What is up, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Apple, Spotify, and everyone tuned in on the Texas Sports Unfiltered app? Welcome in to another edition of Bucky and BK live on Texas Sports Unfiltered and on the free TSU app. Today is Friday, January 23rd, 2026. And the Buck and I are with you for the next 2 hours. On today's show, Conference Championship Sunday is upon us. We will preview the AFC and NFC championships in the NFL. Plus, the Dallas Cowboys have themselves a new defensive coordinator. We've got all the latest from the coaching carousel in the National Football League. We'll talk a little bit more about Texas football's newest transfer pickup. The Longhorns landed a quarterback yesterday. Plus, do the Longhorns have more star power than any team in America? We will dive into that. Texas basketball back at it tomorrow. A little hot stove action. We got to talk some Major League Baseball with everything that's been going on throughout the week. And it is Friday. I know we had a Florida woman story yesterday, but how about a Florida man Friday for the people today? Oh, yeah. We're not messing around. Happy Friday to everybody out there. We appreciate y'all starting your weekends with us. How are you this morning, my man?
I'm good, man. It's dark outside. A lot of cloud cover over the last 24 hours. Looking like something's about to happen up in here on Saturday and Sunday. I think it is about to happen up in here.
I was going to say, I think something is about to happen up in here.
Yeah, the grocery stores today are about to be packed with fools running around the last minute trying to get a bunch of stuff done. I checked out all my stuff, made sure yesterday, folks, that my heater's going to work in the pump house. And I did not start my generator because I got to have my generator guy come by and do that. He'll be shooting by to do that. And everything is ready. Let's just not have a lot of frozen rain. You know, the stuff that hangs on the pole, since out here in the tiny hamlet of Dripping Springs, a lot of our stuff is on the wires still. We haven't gone underground yet.
I did.
A lot of places in Texas still above ground stuff.
Yeah, I did see Governor Abbott earlier this week say that ERCOT is ready for the winter storm.
Yes.
So we don't have to worry about any severe power issues. And I don't think any Texan believes him.
No.
Hopefully we're fine here. It's not going to be as bad here.
They're ready for Armageddon. They got everything. They were going and packing everything, extra blankets. I mean, I saw the Goodwill parking lots packed, people coming out with blankets, extra sheets, everything.
Oof.
You know, got to cover your stuff. I got my stuff will be getting covered tomorrow. We still got tomorrow during the day. You know, while you're there rooting on your team, you and your 7 or 8 guys, I'll be covering stuff, preparing for the next 48 hours, getting ready.
Come on, big game for Texas hoops. And it's at 12 o'clock tomorrow.
Yeah, you'll want to get out.
Yeah, so you could go to the game, you could get back home and do all of that before the winter weather gets here.
So it'll be dark by like 3:30 the way these clouds are coming. It's going to look like it's nighttime at around, 3 o'clock tomorrow?
Maybe.
Yeah, I guess it got – I saw there's some moisture out there. My wife brought in the dog this morning and said that dog is wet. So we must have had, some of these clouds that got that moisture sitting in them let loose of something. But it didn't seem like rain. I would have heard the rain. I didn't hear any rain at all.
Well, you didn't call it, so I feel like it probably did rain considering how bad you've been with your predictions.
No, it didn't rain. That's just moisture from the clouds.
Are we going to get some rain today, tomorrow?
We're going to get some today, too. We're going to get some today. We're definitely getting some tomorrow, and then tomorrow evening, look out when that stuff starts to – I don't want it to freeze up. I don't need this. We don't need this. You and the bugs and worrying about the mosquitoes coming. Who cares?
Forecasting the weather is not about what you want. You got to tell the people what they need to hear. Sometimes the truth hurts, all right? What are we going to get here, weather guy?
You're going to get some rain today. You're going to get some rain tomorrow. You're going to get some by Saturday night, you're going to get some winds and some frozen rain.
Okay.
Is that enough?
This is me to you right now.
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
Hey, weather boy, let me know what's going to happen, please.
Oh, my God. It's going to be – it's terrible. And then everybody will be on the highway today trying to run to do something. You know that. They're going to be out and about.
Oh, my God. Yeah, if you think the last couple of days have been bad, just wait till what today is.
Stay home.
Stay home. In the Metroplex, I mean, my God, I saw a video of just a ridiculous line of cars at both DFW Airport and Love Field. Like, everyone is trying to bolt town as quick as they can.
They'll be at the gas station filling up their cars today.
Oh,
You're not going anywhere anyway. Once you fill it up, you're going to go home and put it in the garage and just let it sit there.
Right. For it to be like 60 degrees on Monday and for everybody to be like, wow, did I really just freak out for that?
Yes. That's all right. Better to be safe than sorry.
Better to be safe. Yes, better to have 5 dozen eggs for one weekend than to be sorry. I agree.
Yeah, it's no big deal. You can always use the stuff. Use the stuff that you're going to, help the economy out. Go out there and spend. Go to Costco. Go crazy at HEB. You're going to use that stuff. You're not going to let it go to waste. I get, I'm like a grape fiend. I like green grapes, the big ones. Get at HEB. So I've got like 2 packs of that. And what did my wife do? She went to Costco and got this. You know what's the size you get from there is. I'm like, what am I going to do? Make wine in here? Because you'll be sitting around on your ass all weekend popping grapes. I'm like, yeah, I probably will.
Stomping on them.
That's all right. That's good. Because I'm thinking my farmer's market is not. I know the farmers are tough. They're not getting out there. They're not going to be at Burger Center tomorrow at 9 a.m.
I'd be pretty surprised.
Maybe. I mean, if it's just rain, if it's still warm, why wouldn't they? They got to get.
They even go out in the rain.
They go out in the rain. Yes.
Who's going to go to a farmer's market when it rains?
I'll go over there and pick up some stuff.
Okay.
I got to get some chicken breasts from them. I had chicken breasts in the deep. Oh, no, I didn't have chicken breasts. I had steak. My wife said, "You're missing out, BK. Put that steak in the fryer and see what it's like."
Well, I love your wife dearly, but let her know.
I'm going to get you one of those. I'm going to get you a nice, I like New York strip steak. I'll get you a nice strip so it's not too expensive and have you do one just to see.
Hey, I will take the New York strip and I will prepare it differently than you do. I won't be using the air fryer, sir.
The fryer was delicious. It was delicious with some potatoes yesterday.
I'm going to go with the reverse sear method.
Here we go. Reverse sear. Leave it out for an hour. Stick a thermometer up its ass. The whole works, right?
Yeah, I give it the reverse cowgirl, and then I give it the reverse sear.
I love it. Good morning to soldiers at Fort Hood, Texas, the soldiers in the state of Texas, and all those that fight for us each and every day. Thank you so very much for what you do. EMS workers, you'll be at work hard for the next 48 hours or so. Please be safe out there, all of you.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the troops and shout out to the Girl Scout troops. You think the Scouts are going to be out this weekend?
They were out last weekend. I saw them in preparation over at Tractor Supply. Yeah, those little criminals were out there gathered, ready to tug on you.
Criminals?
They don't have my cookies anymore. They've bagged my cookies. They bagged my cookies 2 years ago. The little vanilla wafers with the chocolate on top. They're not in existence anymore.
Wow.
Where the hell's Mr. Keebler at? Let's go.
He got canceled?
Yeah, they canceled my cookies. And they said not to be resumed. So I've got to fall for the peanut butter or whatever. Though there's a bunch of them I just don't like. And if you buy one pack, they look at you like, "Come on, man, you got more money than that." I remember when those cookies used to be 50 cents for the cookies.
No way.
Yes, indeed.
You could get a box of Girl Scout cookies for 50 cents?
Back in the day, yes. When I was in grade school, it was 50 cents a box. What are they now? I think 4.
I think 4 or 5.
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't bought any this year.
If they're 4, you give them 5 and keep the change.
Well, they always get you with like it's 1 for 4 or 5 for 20. And they word it to where you hear that and you're like, oh, that must be a discount. And then
that extra money that you give, they send it abroad to soldiers, and that'll get you right there. And I said, because I'm all about the troops. So I said, well, keep the extra $1.
They send it abroad to other Girl Scouts in other states.
Then they raise the prices in other states.
Yeah. Is that what you mean by sending it to the troops?
Yeah. They send it. No, they don't send it to the Girl Scout troops.
They got to make money on that, don't they? That's like how they keep the Girl Scouts of America around.
No, the Boy Scouts were way behind them and their peanut brittle and popcorn. I'm like, no, I don't want that stuff.
That was never good. I had to sell that as a kid. That was not fun.
Peanut brittle?
Yeah, I should have gone Mrs. Doubtfire and just dressed up as a girl to sell some cookies. Would have made more money.
Did you really? You had to sell that as a little leaguer? You had to sell the popcorn?
Yeah, I did Boy Scouts for a couple years early in elementary school. Didn't make it
Nobody
very
wants
far.
their popcorn. I go by
No,
there, big old bag. I'm like, no.
I felt
You know,
bad. Like once I realized how awful that tasted, I was like, damn. I'm going to my dad's office and all these coworkers are like, oh, they feel bad. They like my dad. They want to support him and his kids, so
keep
they'll buy
keep
this
keep
popcorn.
the popcorn, you filthy
And
animal.
then I'm
Where's
like,
the
damn,
money?
y'all paid $50 for this shit.
I know. I was always the chocolate bar, Catholic school because we used to wear little uniforms door to door, and so I had to do the little 50-cent chocolate bars.
Yeah. Yeah. That was a thing for like band. I think that's still a thing for like bands and orchestras around the states, probably
They
around the country too.
peddle that stuff into the office building. Oh, I just bought 75 bars of chocolate.
Oh,
I love them. Hey, you got to do something.
gotta do something. Support the kids, support the
That's right.
next generation.
Don't let them
They'll
be beggars. Let them give you something.
they'll be on their phone the entire time while you're buying your cookies, but make sure you support them. All right.
Yeah, I'm like the people on the corner. If somebody jumps out and starts washing my window and they want a little something, I'm like, at least they're trying to do something. They're not trying to be witty with their witty little signs.
Oh, you don't
You know,
like the homeless signs, do you?
No, I'm not. I'm not down. If you're funny, go get a job at a comedy store or something.
Yeah, we've got a great comedy scene in Austin
Yeah,
now. Go do
yeah.
some stand up. Go to the
I'm like,
mothership downtown and make something happen.
you're too hungry. You're too funny to be hungry.
Yeah, go on Kill Tony and get your career started instead of sticking around begging us for money.
I
Make
like the ones
something.
that just say like, I need some freaking help here.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, that's
Yeah.
fine.
What
Don't
do you
try to
like
be
the
funny.
honest? Do you like the honest ones that are like, I need this to buy cigarettes?
Nah, no, I don't need your honesty either. I just need you. You can just, if you got need, I need a meal for me and my dog over here. And they got a dog. I'm like, what the hell are you doing with a freaking dog? You can't help yourself. That poor dog, you're dragging that dog in the sun with you, 100 degrees standing on the corner.
I always feel
That's
for the homeless dogs.
I do. I feel bad. I
Yeah.
bring them some what is it? Uh Good Pet or whatever that shit is people real people food.
Oh, fresh pet.
Fresh Pet. Yes. Here, don't give your dog that junk. Here, give him some Fresh Pet.
There you go. Hey, give him a little taste of the good life
By the
right
way, if
there.
you're hungry enough, you'll eat that Fresh Pet.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I've eaten milk bones before, whatever it takes.
I've tasted a milk bone before.
Not good.
No, they're not good.
Yeah,
They're
very
not good.
chalky. Not as bad as you would think, but not good at all.
You gotta swish a lot of water with that thing.
Yeah. Yeah,
It,
yeah, yeah.
it's got no flavor. It is. It's just chalky,
Very chalky.
like some of the pills that I take.
There you go. All right, where do you want to start, man? We got NFL, we got Cowboys, we got
Tell me about the
baseball.
quarterback. We need the quarterback.
About Texas? Okay, so this news
Yes.
dropped towards the very end of our show yesterday, but the Texas Longhorns did add their 17th player out of the transfer portal yesterday. Texas landing a quarterback from Coastal Carolina.
Oh, eating good at halftime.
We
Eating
know he's
free.
a dog. We don't need a bunch of cats rolling around here.
Yes.
We know we got a dog coming from Coastal. MJ Morris is his name. He's played 4 years of college ball, so he will be a redshirt senior with 1 year of eligibility remaining. And
He'll be
he's
bringing
coming
his
to
kids on
Texas.
campus. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, I don't know if he has any children. I'm not sure if he's a father of children, but could be. He's 22 years old, going on 23, so it's possible that he's coming to Texas basically to fill the role that Matthew Caldwell filled this past season, right? And these guys have pretty similar stories. I mean, Texas was Matthew Caldwell's fourth school in his college career. Came in as a redshirt senior with 1 year of eligibility, finished out his college career at Texas. MJ Morris, Texas will be his fourth school, coming here with 1 year of eligibility. His final year of college ball will be at the University of Texas. And, we didn't need to see a ton of Matthew Caldwell this past year. He only threw 11 snaps. He didn't start a game for Texas, but obviously he played some. Every Longhorn fan remembers the game-winning touchdown pass he threw in overtime against Mississippi State. Texas doesn't win that game in Starkville without Matthew Caldwell. That was one of the 5 most important passes of the year for Texas. So bringing in a guy with some experience as the backup, never a bad idea. And you think
No.
about the Longhorn schedule next year, Buck. I mean, you've got a quarterback who takes a lot of hits, who likes to run.
Yes.
You've got an offensive line that I still don't feel very good about. And then you've got a 9-game SEC schedule with only 1 bye week, which is a difference. And then my hope, I think it's yours too, and I think it's pretty much everybody else who's listening's hope, is Texas is playing in more than one postseason game next year.
Yes.
So having a backup when you are hopefully playing 14, 15, maybe 16 games, I'm okay. Matter of fact, I like this move.
Yeah, it's a smart move. I mean, you got to have insurance for your most valuable player.
That's what it is. That is what it is. And, MJ Morris was actually offered by Steve Sarkisian out of high school when Sark was the offensive coordinator at Alabama. This is back in the day. MJ Morris was offered early by Bama in his high school career. I don't know if they recruited him super hard until the end. I don't think he ended up being as good as they thought he was.
Sure.
This is still a four-star quarterback who started at Maryland, transferred to NC State. Started at NC State, transferred to Maryland before he was at Coastal. So this is a guy with some Power 4 experience. Started 9 games in his college career. Has beaten Miami once, beaten Clemson once, beaten Wake Forest once. So Matthew Caldwell was a little bit more experienced in terms of games played, but that guy started at the FCS level and then ended up at Troy. MJ Morris has played in the Big Ten and in the ACC in his college career. So you get a little bit more, not only experience, but some experience against some quality competition as well.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know how good he is until you know how good he is. So we don't really want to see it.
No, I mean, we all know if something happens to Arch Manning, loudest knock on wood of all time, then the season's over. That's the case with most quarterbacks in college football, right? If your starter misses a significant chunk of time, then you can cancel Christmas. But the hope is, the backups that Texas had before yesterday, KJ Lacey and Dia Bell, they've thrown a combined 1 career pass in college. So now you get a guy who's thrown over 300 and, again, who's been on a college team for 4 years.
Sure.
In a pinch, in a bind, you feel better about that guy making a couple of plays for you than, okay, what do we have? We better hope that KJ Lacey or Dia Bell is ready to roll. And maybe they would be, but I'll take the insurance policy for sure.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's no doubt about it.
And shout out to MJ Morris too. In this day and age where people don't like sitting on the bench, right? We saw a bunch of guys leave Texas because they didn't know they were going to get to play a lot. So I'm going to go to a lower level and make some money and actually see the field. Nice to see a guy like MJ Morris be like, no, yeah, I'm cool. I'll be a backup. Like, he's not coming here thinking he's got a chance to compete with Arch Manning for the job. No. He knows the situation here. He'll take a semester at Texas, make a little bit of cash, and
probably have another year somewhere else once he goes to court after the season.
He's going to sue too?
Of course.
You think the courts are going to listen to MJ Morris?
Listen to anybody. They got to work too. They have to go to the office. They need to show up with a jury at some point.
I mean,
you can't just say yes and no from their house. Nah, they'll try to find a way. Why wouldn't you? They're all trying to keep playing.
I get listening to a Trinidad Chambliss case, but I don't know if I get listening to an MJ Morris case. No disrespect.
Yeah, what state would he get to do that in anyway?
That's a good question. I don't know. Does it depend on where he would want to play next year?
No, it'd have to be here. It depends on where you're playing.
Where you're
present.
Okay. Where you're currently playing the year before?
So you'd have a shot.
All right. We got all sorts of lawsuits. I mean, Trinidad Chambliss is in Mississippi. You've got the Alabama basketball player, Charles Bediako, who is in the G League and is now going back to Bama. That case was heard in Alabama, apparently by an Alabama graduate. He was the judge who presided over that, so no surprise there that he ruled in favor of the Crimson Tide in that spot. But, who knows? Everybody's suing the NCAA. It's the cool thing to do, right? All the cool kids are doing it.
Yeah,
not in unless you're suing the NCAA.
They'll take your case. They'll take your case if they win.
Man, if I could have gotten more,
you call Hurricane Heck to get them on some of these cases.
I could have gotten another year or two out of college, especially for free. Oh my God, I would have sued for sure.
Oh my God! Plus, this kid's getting something for coming here.
Yeah, definitely getting a little something for coming here. He'll get a degree from Texas and he'll get to hang out in Austin for a year as a college student. It's a good decision by MJ Morris. I'm sure he could have gone to a lower level, competed for a starting job. or just, gone to a lower level and been guaranteed a starting job. But he's like, nah, I'll take the money. I'll live in Austin and I'll hang out at Texas and be on a team that hopefully is competing for a national championship.
Just play a little ball for a couple months, hang out on campus.
That's it.
Sweet. Probably got a sweet ride. This is nice.
I don't know. You think he's getting a sweet ride? I feel like a Toyota Celica maybe in the cards for MJ Morris.
No, he's got he's riding somebody's automobile.
We're not giving out the Lambos to this.
Oh, no, he's not getting Lambos, but he's getting something. Getting somebody's truck.
Oh, like someone's just going to lend him the truck for a few months?
There's a dealer giving him a Tundra or something.
Okay. All right. Maybe a little Bronco or something.
Why not?
I don't know.
I'm a backup to your boy there. If something happens, you're going to be counting on me.
Hey, so if he has to play a lot and he plays well, he will be getting a nicer car.
Yes.
I don't know if he's getting one right off the bat, but
he's getting one with heated seats right now for this week. It's all sweet for him.
Right. Hey, dealerships, if you're just giving out cars left and right, your boy right here.
How's your heated seats?
Good. Actually do have heated seats.
Do you really?
Car. Yeah, it's nice. A 2014 Altima, but it's got all the bells and whistles that a 2014 Altima could have.
There you go.
And now it has its own soundtrack when it drives.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
It's doing its own thing now?
Makes some sounds and some noises that
okay.
It's showing its age a little bit, some battle scars, if you will. But she's still rolling.
There you go.
She's still rolling. Thanks to Paul's Motorworks, always taking care of her. Look, if you're a Texas fan, you probably know this stat already. Since 1998, Buck, the Longhorns have used or needed multiple quarterbacks in every year except for 4. So that's 28 seasons. The last 28 seasons, in 24 of them, Texas has needed at least 2 quarterbacks.
Wow.
And I'm including this past year. I know Arch Manning started every game for the Horns. So, my guy CB, we were going back and forth on Twitter because he always keeps the stat. And I asked him for the updated numbers. And he's like, well, I think last year with Arch Manning starting every game, it doesn't count. And I'm like, because Matthew Caldwell had to come in and win a game, I'm going to argue that Texas needed 2 quarterbacks this past season.
Yeah, because he went out with an injury.
Right. So for me, 24 of the last 28 seasons of Texas Longhorn football, we have needed multiple quarterbacks to get through a season. So that's why this is such a big deal and an important get, even though we're talking about a backup who hopefully doesn't play a whole lot. It's one of the lowest rated transfers that Texas is bringing in this offseason, but he could fill one of the most important roles on the entire squad.
Once again, let's not see him at all.
Yeah, it's get him in
see him at practice.
Right.
Playing catch.
A blowout against Texas State week 1, a blowout against UTSA week 3, and hopefully you are blowing out somebody in conference play. God, I'd really like to blow out Florida, wouldn't you?
Yes.
I mean, we did it 2 years ago in Austin. That game was never close. Now with what happened last year in the swamp, it'd be nice to see a little MJ Morris in the fourth quarter of like a 30-point game against those fools.
They'll be turning around and handing it off to their running back.
Never seen a team that went 4-8 talk so much smack. Even Aggies don't do that. I thought Florida was like a proud blue blood type of team. What are we doing here?
I knew they would eventually be figuring themselves to be a rival of Texas. Eventually.
Right. Everybody hates Texas. That's how it goes.
Yeah, but I think to have a rival in the SEC besides the Aggies and Georgia, because Georgia is everybody's rival. They just don't beat them.
If there's any team in the SEC that doesn't need more rivals, it's Texas.
Yeah, true.
Texas literally entered this conference with as many or more rivals than any other school in this conference, right? Obviously, A&M and Arkansas have been here, and then with Oklahoma coming with Texas, like
right.
There are schools that don't have any. I mean, A&M has Texas. They were rivalless basically in this conference. I know they tried to make the LSU thing a thing.
Yes.
But they're basically rivalless. There are some schools that have one. And Texas came in here. They got we don't need any more rivals here.
No, Florida will be one. They'll make themselves, they'll push so that they're considered Texas as a rival.
People will, the same thing in the Big 12, right?
Oh, yeah.
Everyone got up for the Texas game. Everyone hated Texas, and it was always a huge deal. And The Longhorns would go to Ames, Iowa, or Morgantown, West Virginia,
Oh,
or
yeah.
wherever.
It's all the same.
So that's going to happen in the SEC. But shoot, we're pretty good on the rivalry front, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, let's just find a way to beat that one that we can call a rival after we beat them.
Yeah.
The Dogs, woof, woof. Oh, we'll get them on Saturday in
I was
basketball.
going to say, I play them tomorrow. What do you mean?
That's right.
So does that rectify all of the –
No, it doesn't even come close.
Okay.
But you don't want to be crossing the street tomorrow. You want to win that game at home.
Yeah, don't be crossing the street. And hopefully the virus has been cured.
No, the virus will still be out.
I'm a little nervous about this game because Georgia gets to the line a lot. I saw our guy Eric Henry tweet this out. Texas averages 19.7 fouls per game. It's 321st in the country. Georgia ranks 5th in free throw attempts per game and 26th in the country in fouls drawn.
Wow.
They play fast. They are the fastest team in America, according to Ken Palm. And it will be a test for the Texas defense.
Oh, they won't be in front of those guys. Those guys are going to go whizzing by. There's going to be hacks from behind, arm grabbing.
Yeah, faux show.
Oh, no.
Faux show. So, yeah,
the
get ready for that.
fastest team in the country, he thinks they are?
Yeah. Analytics.
Man.
In terms of adjusted tempo, Georgia ranks number 1 in that metric. Ken Palm. So, Georgia's pretty good. It'll be a fun game for
so we can look forward to a witty post game by the head coach again, I guess.
Yeah, I prefer winning, but it is
Yes.
kind of cool, like knowing if Texas basketball loses a game, we're going to get a pretty epic quote from the coach. Like it's not a great alternative, but there are worse.
It gets you some entertainment at least.
Yeah, I like the entertainment. We're in the entertainment industry. There's nothing worse than you lose a game and your coach just says, we didn't execute. It's like, tell me something, coach. Give me something. What actually happened?
We saw you didn't execute. We saw that.
What is wrong with your team? What do you need to do to get better? You don't ask those questions after a Sean Miller presser.
Oh, no, there's something going to come out.
Yeah, he'll give you something good. He'll question the IQ. He'll question the effort. He'll talk about viruses infiltrating the team. It's good stuff. Good stuff right there. So there you go. Texas football adding MJ Morris as we bring that conversation to a close. Good move by Texas. Again, think of what Matthew Caldwell did for the 2025 Longhorns. That's what MJ Morris will be for the 2026 Longhorns.
Did they also bring in a guard?
No, they have not brought in a offensive lineman. I should say another offensive lineman yet. And I do not think MJ Morris can block, if that was your next question.
No.
I don't know that for sure, but I don't think he can.
He's had experience around the country at places. Maybe he's turned into quite a guy. Maybe he's turned into the new offensive coordinator for Kansas City.
Oh, fat? I mean, he already is black. I didn't know if you were going with that route for Eric Bieniemy. You're going with the fat route.
Round-shouldered. He's really round-shouldered. That's the meaning of round-shouldered when I say it. When you see him, his shoulders are round.
Eric Bieniemy hired back by the Kansas City Chiefs to be their offensive coordinator. Deja vu up there in KC. And here's the picture we showed yesterday. Yeah, Eric Bieniemy listed. It's tough when you're a coach. Like you don't need to have your height and weight listed as a coach. That doesn't need to be public knowledge, does it?
Yeah, I thought he was always a 5'8" guy. Yeah.
And on Wikipedia, they've got Eric Bieniemy listed at 5'7", 305.
305?
It's a big boy.
How do you pack that in that? You're only 5'7". You're like the size of a jockey.
This guy's the size of 3 jockeys put together.
And the horse.
And the horse?
He's a big one, man. That happened in a hurry, too.
So,
I mean, he worked at that. That didn't just because when you're done playing or you've got away from coaching and away from the gym, you had to work at that right there.
I'm telling you, we said it yesterday. He looks like Mark Henry a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, he's worked at getting to be that way.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't come overnight.
No, I don't think so.
I don't know if it was the work he was trying to do, but it happened. So, hey, it's all right. Eric Bieniemy had a lot of success in his life.
Maybe I shouldn't want to get big, try to be the big man. Maybe that could happen to me right there.
Maybe if you were this size, you could be the Kansas City Chiefs offensive coordinator.
Dude, that guy's going to be on the sideline grasping at his heart there if he doesn't watch himself. 305, 5'7". That stuff expands inside your body too, doesn't it?
I am not a doctor.
Wow.
I do play one, though, as Dr. Brody Lane.
That's true.
In public domains near you. But I will not be body shaming the way you do. And no, Eric Bieniemy cannot come block. He just signed a contract with the Chiefs.
No, so somebody asked if he could come block here.
He could not play on the Texas offensive line. Still hoping for Bray Lynch. I don't know if that's the last hope, but starting to feel like that's the final hope for Texas.
Only the last of the hope is February 4th, baby.
Well, guys can't enter the transfer portal after tomorrow. Like, tomorrow is the deadline for the Indiana and Miami players who played in the national championship. So we're going to have our answer. Like, if Bray Lynch enters, if he leaves Indiana, I think he's coming to Texas. I feel very good about that. But he just won a national championship and is a multi-year starter there, and we know they've got money that they're throwing around. So I don't know if he's going to want to leave. I hope he does. I hope Texas can convince him to enter the portal and come home.
Hell, the backup quarterback.
Oh, now that we have
Mendoza says, I'm out of Indiana. Hey, my brother was just a Heisman Trophy winner. Now you go and get this guy, Hooper or Hoover from TCU goes, why am I sticking around here? I just sat behind my brother watching all his glory. I need to go get myself some glory hole myself.
Some glory hole myself.
That dude is going to be a backup wherever he goes, too.
Alberto?
Yeah, Alberto's about to be a backup wherever he just transfers.
He went to Georgia Tech. We talked about it earlier this week. They lost Haynes King, and they lost their backup. He's got a shot.
By being the starter there?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he's any good, but he has a shot to be the starter there. I think that's why he went there.
Sorry about that, Roberto.
Oh, Alberto.
Whatever, Roberta.
You're fat shaming, you're Hispanic shaming. I mean, what's next?
I'm just getting started here.
Oh, yeah, that's scary for the people. 30 minutes into the show, we're already calling out everybody on a Friday. Oh, man. So we'll see. Bray Lynch, cross your fingers that we get some good news today or tomorrow, because that would make, I think, every Longhorn fan feel a heck of a lot better about this offensive line. And right now, they've done such a good job in the portal at literally every other spot, but the most important position, the one that they've known they've needed, speaking of Florida, since the Florida game, they haven't done enough there, and we'll all be a little bit nervous.
Even though the numbers will tell you that this has been a very satisfactory portal campaign for them at the end, if they don't get that offensive line straight, this will be all for naught, you believe?
I don't know about all for naught. I mean, the team is incredibly talented, and getting Cam Coleman and getting those two running backs and adding the pieces you added on defense, I can't say that's all for naught, but the goal is to win a national championship next year, right? I would love to go into the season being like, there is no weakness on this team. They really could win a national championship because they are literally good everywhere. And I feel like they are pretty much good enough everywhere except for the offensive line to win a national championship. And the problem is, I mean, we're not talking about, the punter might not be up to snuff.
Right.
Oh, the second corner might not be good. We'll see. We're talking about an entire unit, and I shouldn't say an entire unit because I feel good about Gooseby and Siani at tackles, but we're talking about the interior of the offensive line.
Yeah, that's like a group that has to work as one.
Right. I mean, you had Trevor Gooseby last year, who was great, and the offensive line still sucked. So one guy can't overcompensate for the other four if they're all back.
They have to work in sync. You're right.
Right. Now, Melvin Siani is a great player, so you added him. I mean, that was one of the highest-rated offensive linemen in the portal, so they didn't do anything, but we were all talking about, 2 or 3, right, Buck? 2 or 3 starters?
Yes.
And they've added one. And they tried. A lot of guys, they tried. I think their first plan was to get those 2 cats from Michigan. I think they thought they were going to make it happen.
Or at least get one of them. I believe they thought that too, yes.
Yeah, and Kyle Whittingham was able to convince him to stay. I mean, one kid took reportedly half as much money to go back to Michigan as what Texas is offering. Like, sometimes it's out of your control. Guy's got a life at Michigan. He's got friends there. He knows the campus.
Sometimes it's not always, but sometimes it's not about the money.
Sometimes it's not about the money. And unfortunately,
that's hard for you to hear. That's hard for you to say.
I know.
Sometimes it's not about the money. It's not always that way.
I know. I wish it was in the case of Andrew Sprague and Jake Guanera. That would have been nice. So Jay says the OL sucked in the first half of the season. The OL sucked against Georgia, and you're going to have to beat teams like Georgia to win a national championship, and that was not in the first half of the season. It was one of the last games of the season. So Did it get better once you made the changes and Connor Robertson got inserted into the lineup and you moved Cole Hudson to left guard? Absolutely. But it wasn't championship level offensive line play.
No.
And, oh, by the way, you lost DJ Campbell and Cole Hudson. So it's not like, oh, you've got the same guys back. It's now you're losing pieces up front too. So give me a guard, please. And I will feel.
Yes, give me a guard. Quit playing around. Find a guard.
Give me a point guard for Sean Miller and give me an offensive guard for Steve Sarkisian. And
I don't think you're going to get anything for Sean Miller. Your chances are February 4th here. There's a high schooler waiting, BK. There's somebody still out there just lingering who just can't wait to be great. For February 4th, National Signing Day, the nation's signing day.
Do you trust a late high school signee to be a ready-made starter in his first year of college football at the University of Texas?
No, I don't. I got to trust that there's somebody here that Coach Flood will have to make better in a hurry. That's what I'm thinking.
Well, that's it. If they can't get anybody else, then all right, look, half your job as a coach is recruiting. The other half is development.
Yes.
Go develop. They didn't do a good enough job developing the guys they had last year.
No, they didn't.
You've got a whole off season. You know what your depth chart is.
Right. You got a whole off season to get one or two players ready to play a position.
Coach them up.
Coach them up.
All right. We'll take your thoughts.
He gets paid the big bucks.
That's why he gets paid the big bucks. Texas kept Kyle Flood around.
And remember, you can't always lean on Niblett.
To block?
Yes.
Yes.
Can't do it. Remember, Niblett can't do it all.
Niblett cannot. And Michael Terry can't do it all either, all right?
No. Oh, no. He's still on the team. He hasn't got out of here yet either.
Still on the team. Why are you trying to kick him out?
I'm not trying to kick him out. I'm just wondering, what position are they going to try to con him into? That's what I'm trying to figure out. What's the position of the year for him now?
That's fair. And that is fair. We'll see when spring ball gets here, I guess.
I got a feeling that tight end will be his next move.
Okay. He's got to put on a few more LBs to do that.
Seems like he can. He's been doing it to move to all these different positions, that running back position.
Well, I mean, I think he was the same weight. I think he's been around 215 since getting to college.
You know how I like to give him an extra 10.
Yeah, I don't think you can.
Can we get him to 230, 235? He'll be fine at tight end.
Sure. Maybe that's the plan. Maybe that's what they're doing this offseason. You don't have to do what you did to Jordan Washington, where you put on like 45 pounds of weight on that dude. That was a mistake, clearly.
And then took his hands away from him, put feet where his hands were.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right, we'll get back into some Texas football conversation. Plenty more to get into. Some reasons for optimism. Look, the offensive line, it's still a question mark right now. Hopefully it won't be at this time next week, but there are plenty of reasons you should be excited about what this Texas football team can accomplish in the fall. We'll get to those in a moment. But first, Buck, how about our first round of sponsor shout-outs?
We're friends over at Sue Patrick since 1975 with the incredible selection of Longhorn apparel, collectibles, accessories. And remember right now, folks, there's all kinds of winter jackets, coats, dresses. They've got it all, BK. They've got the leather jackets with the hood to them. I mean, if you're just looking for a nice hoodie right now for the next couple of days or for the next month or so as we start into winter, because we will start tomorrow, as Buck officially calls winter tomorrow. So get on over to Sue Patrick, 5222 Burnett Road, and find the gear that you need that's got Longhorn on it. And they've got plenty of Texas theme item, gifts, hats. They've got the ball caps. They've got everything that you're looking for over there. They've got the jelly cats. They got the Tyler Campbell. They've got the scent, BK. I got it it's in my house right now. By the way, it's in my car. I've got some sprinkled around in the car. My car's smelling fantastic right now. So they've got everything that you're looking for. Luggage, the whole works. Jay and those guys got sales on stuff from 2025, and they got the new gear in for 2026. So go on by 5222 Burnett Road. All kinds of parking there. You won't be worried about slipping on the ice because you're not going to be going blocks and blocks. Just going to be going just a couple feet, and you're right there at the doorway. For more information, go to SuePatrick.com.
Yes, indeed. Love Sue Patrick. Also love our
Hey,
friends.
and all sizes too. I mean, small, medium, large, extra large, double X, triple X. I don't know if they go to quadruple X. I think they just give you a tent with a Longhorn on it. But no. They get you the triple X over at Sue Patrick. So if you're wondering what size you need to have, they have it all just for you at Sue Patrick.
See, that's just wrong, dude.
What people need to know the sizes. They'll think that some places don't have the correct size for them. Oh, they're not going to go up to women's, large or adult or extra large. They have it all there.
You listing out the sizes is not the problem. You saying the next size after 3X was a tent is the problem.
Or wouldn't it have to be close to it?
We got some big guys on our team here on TSU.
Nobody's going past 3X. Zay is 3X. I know that. He doesn't go to – he's not quad X. They don't do – I don't even know if they make that. They just call that – they just tell you to go to academy from that point on.
We got some big guys on our team, all right?
We got – oh, my God.
This is friendly
fire.
Body
shaming. We got some big guys on our team.
Yeah, so don't be shaming them, all right? They don't need to be wearing tents. They can wear clothes like everybody else.
I'm a medium. I'm looking
you're a youth medium, so I don't know why you're talking smack. You're 70 years old and you're still wearing youth sizes.
No, I wear man size, medium, and on occasions large.
Oh man, large. All right. Well, shout out to Sue Patrick. Shout out to McCall Custom Homes as well. They can upgrade your home. Doesn't matter what size you are. Of course, doesn't matter what size you are. McCall Custom Homes. If you want to upgrade your kitchen, if you want to remodel a bathroom, if you want to add to your space, maybe your family's growing a little bit. Speaking of growing, McCall Custom Homes can do all of that for you. Of course, they're custom home builders as well. So if you want to start from scratch, you can do that with them too. But if you like your place, and you probably do, you bought it for a reason, you can make it even better by reaching out to McCall Custom Homes. Again, they're the best at what they do, custom home builders and renovators here in Central Texas with more than 4 decades of experience. It's a father-son team that know what it takes to turn a Central Texas home into something truly special. It's top quality at affordable prices. They are licensed. They are insured. They are A+ rated by the BBB. Tons of 5-star reviews online. These guys are the best. I mean, Bucky's had some work done at his place from McCall Custom Homes. Rodney has had some work done at his place by McCall Custom Homes. We trust our spaces to them. You should too. McCall Custom Homes, ATX.com is the website for more information. Plus, they're offering free estimates to TSU listeners right now, so take advantage of that. And if you want, you could reach out to Mike McCall directly at 512-633-9580.
Should we just let me know that they have 4 to 6X in shorts at Sue Patrick? That means I could get my whole body into one leg.
Okay.
Is that what that means?
You're right. You are short enough to where you could fit your whole body into one short leg. Yes.
4X? That's wow.
Come on. Why are you hating on the big guys and gals?
Yeah, I'm hating. I'm just not imagining. I definitely can't imagine 6X.
You never watched like those
I can't
600
watch
Pound Life?
I can't watch those shows. It makes me very sad.
That you're not that size?
I feel bad for those people. I do. I can't watch those shows. I don't think I've ever seen more than about 2 seconds where I had to turn, because how I felt for the people around them and the people that have enabled them. I felt bad. I feel bad for those people. So don't think I'm a body shamer. I'm not. I don't say that.
Oh, you can't say the 5 minutes worth of things that you just said and say, don't think I'm a body shamer. I'm not.
I do not call people FAT.
Oh, my God. You say they need to be wearing tents. That's worse.
I'm just trying to figure out what's the next up. That's all.
4X. Just keep counting.
Really?
Yes. Oh, my God. That is great. All right. Hey, back to the Longhorn football. By the way, quick shout out, centextickets.com if you want to be at the Texas basketball game tomorrow. Centex Tickets has you covered.
You're going tomorrow? You're headed there with your gang?
There's a good chance.
Now you're talking.
My posse and I will be there tomorrow.
Posse. Yeah, they're not going to keep you guys away. You're the Deadly Seven or whatever. The figure eights.
And I haven't seen a grown man bark like a dog in a while, so I would like to see
goodness.
that. Yeah, it's been some time since I've seen another grown man on a leash, so that always is interesting to look at. I'm sure we'll get that with Georgia fans.
Weather's pretty tough. I don't know if Georgia fan, unless they're here, and we have some here.
That's a good point. Yeah, Atlanta weather's supposed to be horrible, so I don't know how many are traveling, but there are some Dogs fans who live in the city for sure. All right, reasons for optimism for Texas football. It's Friday. We should be optimistic after all. This is the way too early ranking part of the college football calendar. I mean, we've seen 15, 20, 25, probably more way too early top 25 rankings for the upcoming 2026 season. And Texas is rated very highly in most of those, which that's a reason for optimism right there. But we've got a way too early top 100 player ranking today. And the Texas Longhorns are well represented throughout the entirety of this list, Buck, but they are incredibly well represented near the very top of this list. Like, they're not just on there. There's some Longhorns right near number one. Texas has 3 players in the top 15, according to On3. Not only is there no other school that has 3 players in the top 15, there's not another team that has 3 players in the top 20 of these rankings.
Not even them dogs?
Not even them dogs, not even them Ducks, not even them Tides, not even Indiana. Just won the national championship. According to On3, Texas has 3 of the best 15 players in college football coming back next season. Colin Simmons is the highest ranked Longhorn, coming in at number 5 overall. He's the second ranked edge rusher behind only Dylan Stewart. I mean, I think we all know how good Colin Simmons is. What that guy's been able to do in his first 2 years of college football in the SEC is just tremendous. Obviously led the conference in sacks this past year and was top 10 in havoc plays and top 10 in pass rush win rate, easy for me to say, in the country this past year. So he's number 5. Cam Coleman, the newest wide receiver on this Longhorn squad, at number 10. And then Arch Manning coming in at number 15, Buck. So I don't know if there is a team, and this is On3, national site, telling you that there is not a team in college football that can match the sheer high-end star power that Texas has coming back.
The left tackle's got to be close to that top 15.
Trevor Gooseby was 31.
Wow.
Which you're right. I mean, I was looking for him. I had to scroll down a little further than I wanted to. Sometimes it's tough to grade the offensive lineman, right?
Sure.
You know, how much non-Texas fans really pay attention to Trevor Gooseby. Like Arch Manning, you have to pay attention to. Colin Simmons, Cam Coleman. Those guys play much more flashier positions, much flashier positions. But yeah, Trevor Gooseby not too far down the list. I mean, number 31, that's pretty damn good. But I think all 4 of those guys could be first-round picks in the 27 NFL draft.
And by this time in his career, Wingo should have been in there too.
Yeah, Wingo is not in the top 100.
If he got the fundamentals down,
I know.
That's just killing him.
Yeah, it is. I mean, he was second team All-SEC this past year, even with the fundamentals not being down.
Yeah, and he's not in the top 100 players?
Not in the top 100 returning players for 2026, no. There was one other Longhorn in there. That was Rasheem Biles, the transfer linebacker from Pitt. Came in at number 64 on the overall rankings. He's a stud, man. I'm so excited to watch this guy play. I don't think people realize just how impactful he is. That guy makes so many plays. I mean,
he gets around the ball.
Good.
He'll be all around the ball when you see him.
The stats kind of tell the whole story. I mean, he did a little bit of everything. The guy scored 3 touchdowns as a linebacker last year.
Oh, he gets after it. He's around that ball. If that ball's loose, look for that guy's hands to be around it. And he's got good hands. I mean, he covers. He can do it all.
Buck, Rasheem Biles had the same amount of touchdowns this past season as Trey Wisner did.
I know.
That's crazy. It obviously shows that it was a disappointing year for Trey Wisner in the Texas run game, but that's the kind of difference-making player that the Longhorns are adding into their heart of their defense. So he belongs there. But I'm with you on Ryan Wingo. Like, it's a little disappointing that but I don't know how much I would argue that he should be in there.
Well, I mean, I'm not arguing whatsoever. That's kind of on his ability. I mean, once again, it's the basic, it's the fundamental. I mean, some of these guys do some super things outside of the fundamentals of their position. He doesn't do the fundamentals of his position. And so it's hard to put him up there.
He's a pass catcher who doesn't catch passes enough.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to.
But
if there was a ranking of
if they had rankings of the best runners after catch, that guy would be right at the top.
Yeah. If there was a ranking of the most frustrating players in college football in 2026, then Ryan Wingo might be number one because he's so good. We know how good he is, but he cost him. That guy could have been a 900, maybe 1,000-yard receiver this year if he could catch.
I know it's hard to believe that I don't think that just started to happen. They had to have known that coming out of high school. He must have had some dropsies. I mean, you don't just get here and all of a sudden you start to get scared and fidgety with your hands. I mean, I know everybody in the country wanted him, and everybody in the country wanted him because the flash plays. But we never heard about fundamentally the guy drops balls. I mean, you didn't hear about that. All you heard about was the great things because everybody wanted him. They were going to take him no matter what.
Right. He was a 5-star recruit who had offers from pretty much every school in the country, and it was considered a pretty huge recruiting win for Texas when they got him. It's an out-of-state kid, too. They went up to St. Louis and took him away from a bunch of SEC schools, also Mizzou. I mean, it's home state school.
Big Ten, everybody, like you said, everybody wanted him. Everybody in the Big Ten wanted him.
Yeah, and you see why.
Well, yes, I'm very much would be happy if I was a guy recruiting him. I would say there's a lot of things you got to work on, but I'm not going to say I'm not going to recruit you because you can't catch. Now, I would have recruited him. Forget it. No, that's dumb. Period. No, I would recruit him. You don't let guys like that go by. That's where you think that you can coach too and help him out a little bit, but that progress has not happened yet.
No, I think Ryan Wingo has to take it upon himself this offseason.
There's no doubt. This is him. While other guys are going to get a pizza, you got to go to the jugs machine. I mean, that's all there is. That's all on you.
It's a contract year for Wingo, and not just an NIL contract year. I mean, this is his third year, so he could go pro. And if he puts together a really good season and cleans up those drops, then I think he very likely will go pro.
Sure.
So that's what's at stake for him this year. I mean, he has a great year. He could be an all-conference player again, potentially be an all-American player, and be a high draft pick if he puts it all.
When you know truly this is your livelihood, then you will go out of your mind to fix that.
So, and I don't know. Like, I didn't know enough about Ryan Wingo in high school to know if that was like a big issue with him. And it's he would have been even higher.
All they show you is the flashy plays. When you're being recruited, they don't show you. They pretend like the little drops you may have had in high school didn't matter because you know what? 2 plays later, you were going to go 70 on a reverse or something. Those are the ones they want to show you. They don't want to show you that drop that hit him right in the hands on a little out pattern or something. No. Flash.
That didn't make the huddle tape. But, I mean, there are guys who do scouting reports on these kids who go watch these kids, and, like, their job is to tell you, hey, what are they good at? What are they not good at? How do they project at the next level? Like, that's guys' livelihoods right there. And I don't remember hearing anybody say that about Ryan Wingo.
Well, the velocity of the ball is a little bit different than what you got in high school. I just don't see that being – he's just too good of an athlete to worry about the velocity of the ball. I mean, really, he's been catching forever, catching basketball, baseballs. I mean, his dexterity and his hand-eye coordination had to have been there for a long, long time. So something has just come up where that's like you said, that's a mental thing, that's a head thing, that's a Wingo thing. That's nothing else more than got to get that out of your head.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, his life's going to be made a lot easier with Cam Coleman on the other side of the Texas offense. And hopefully that should get him some more favorable matchups. and some more opportunities to get open down the field. But obviously, he's got to catch the ball down the field.
Right. I mean, you got to want to be the guy.
Huh?
I mean, he's got the ability. That guy came in here as everybody. When he was leaving high school, he was thinking, wherever I go, I'm the man. Wherever I go, that's just the way it's going to be.
And he played a lot as a true freshman, which is not easy to do if you're a wide receiver under Steve Sarkisian.
True.
So like the coaching staff trusted him early on, got a lot of run as a freshman in 24, was the number one receiver in 25. I mean, got way more targets than anybody else in the Texas wide receiver room. Like they clearly trusted him enough to go to him as often as they did. So they like him.
They tried to fix his eyes.
Right. They tried to fix his eyes with that LASIK surgery. That didn't work. So I don't know. I mean, you can blame the coaches, I guess. Coaches are always going to get blamed for when things don't go right. But to me, Ryan Wingo's success in 2026 is going to be based on how much work Ryan Wingo puts in this offseason.
Yes, for sure. Yes.
He's got to fix the catches. He also has to run crisper routes, too. Like, he is not the best route runner at all. That's an area of his game that can improve. And if he does, he's so talented. If he does both of those things, he could be a first-round pick next year.
No doubt. No doubt.
I don't think that's out of the question, but I don't think the NFL wants a guy.
He's not a far reach of a guy who can be a first-round pick for sure.
Right.
Not at all.
No, not at all. And I hope he is. That'd be awesome because that means he puts it all together and has a sensational season.
And then you have two of those guys on the same team.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. That's ridiculous.
Texas has a top 3 wide receiver room, I think, in college football. And obviously throw Emmett Mosley in there too. I mean, I don't know how many schools can match that top 3. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and Emmett Mosley's only going to get better because he's missed a lot of time. So his catchy catch will be important.
Yeah, for sure. So there you go. But yeah, 3 of the top 15. Arch Manning, by the way, coming in at number 15. That is disrespectful to me. Arch Manning was the 4th ranked quarterback on this list behind Dante Moore at Oregon, who was the number 2 overall player in the country. Julian Sayin at Ohio State, who was number 12. And the one that pisses me off the most, Sam Levitt came in at number 11, LSU's new signal caller. Sam Levitt, who like barely played this past year.
That's what I was thinking. That guy didn't even play hardly.
He missed half the season. And I looked at his 2024 numbers and compared them to Arch's 2025 numbers. They weren't as good. Like when he was playing, he wasn't as good as Arch Manning. And now a year after he missed half the season with injury, you're going to put him ahead of Arch on this list? What are we doing?
It'll be interesting to see how he does play, how he comes back from not really playing a lot of football last year.
Right. He's a talented cat. And,
he can take it, throw it. He knows when to run.
Right. It's not to say he's not a good quarterback, but he's not as good as Arch Manning. He should not be ahead of Arch Manning on any of these preseason lists. There's no way. There's no way. So, again, it's a preseason list. Maybe you don't care, but I think Arch at 15 is a little bit too low. And there is no way he should be below Sam Levitt on any of this. And that's crazy to me. So there you go. Cam Coleman at number 10, though. My God, that's so exciting. He's a freak. He's just an all-world talent. I talked to an Auburn guy like a week ago about just how good he is, and he's using terms like generational to describe him. And that's pretty cool to hear. Sometimes when a guy leaves a former school, you start dunking on him a little bit. We didn't need him. He wasn't any good. Screw him. We're better off without him. That has not been the sentiment from Auburn folk.
No.
Pretty devastated that
their problem is they're thinking, damn, if we'd only had a quarterback.
Yeah. That would have helped. And that's why I'm really excited to see the type of numbers that Cam Coleman puts up, because he finally does have a quarterback. First year of his college career.
Yeah, I just thought that was going to be the move for him. He had to be thinking about his future, not the present, but the future of what he's going to be doing. I mean, he's just this is just an opportunity to up his status and where he is in the first round.
He's one of those guys, Buck, where apparently money was not the number one priority. Now,
he has some smart people around him.
Yeah, Texas is paying him a good amount, so he's going to be just
fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but Uncle George was smart about helping him in the decision.
I don't think it was Uncle George. Uncle George was like, hey, go to Lubbock, take the money. I need something.
This is about me.
Yeah, this is about me. Like, all right, you have enough to take care of your parents with the Texas money, but like, come on, man. I've been your favorite uncle since you were born, haven't I?
That's right. I'm
What
the
you
one who
gonna
was
get?
doing all the catchy catch when your old man was out. It was
Yeah.
me.
Well, you're just gonna get me a Bronco? No, I want a
There
Range.
you go.
Come on, give me some. How about a G-Wagon, please?
Absolutely.
That's what I'm looking for. But yeah, star power. Again, according to On3, nobody can match the high-end star power on this Texas team, and that's exciting right there. It really is. There's some difference makers on both sides of the ball for this squad, and that's why it could be a pretty special season for Texas in 2026.
Well, they got a lot. They got a new coordinator. They got a lot of things that are going to be new that they've got to get coordinated.
Yeah. Apparently we've got I don't want to assume here, but Matthew, I don't even know how to pronounce. Texas got a new long snapper out of the transfer portal this year, coming over from New Mexico. Trey Dubuque. I don't know how to pronounce, but we've got a Matthew. I would love to learn how to pronounce your son or nephew or brother or cousin's name.
Heck
If you
yeah.
can, let us know. I search the New Mexico website because sometimes they have like pronunciation guides, or they have like you literally click a button and you could hear somebody pronounce the guy's name, or the player himself will pronounce his name. I couldn't find it for Trey. So Dubuque. There you go. Trey Dubuque. Shout out to Matt. Shout out to Matthew. Dubuque, that's you.
Dubuque, that's good. I'm down with that.
It's got to be your new favorite player. He's got part of your first name and his last name.
We've got he's a long snapper?
Long snapper.
Sweet. Got to have one of those.
Got to have one of those.
Got to have a good, by the way, you got to have a good one.
Yeah, with no disrespect, or with all due respect, Matthew Dubuque, I hope we're not talking about Trey that often when we get to the season.
No, we don't even want to know he was there, except for in a good way, period.
That's when you know you're doing a great job as a long snapper. It's like if very few people, only the diehards know your name, that's when you're doing it right. So
now we got one of the listeners now, so we're there. We're good with
that's great.
Dubuque.
We're in with the Dubuque family. I like that.
Yes, good stuff.
All right, we'll take your thoughts. The Dakota text line 512-222-9328. Of course, the YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch live chats are rocking and rolling as well. We got to get to some NFL conversation in hour two. The Cowboys have themselves a new defensive coordinator. Plus, we'll see what the Buck has for his Gold Star locks for Conference Championship Sunday, and some MLB hot stove, some Texas football, some Texas basketball. Still more to dive into, but before we go anywhere else, how about a few more sponsor shout-outs?
Folks, Woods Comfort Systems, we got a couple more 48 hours or so before it starts to get a little nasty here. You got time to make that call to Travis. Ask him, what do you need to do to winterize your home? What is the best accessories they have that's going to help those outside faucets? If you need that, he'll let you know. He'll take the time out to call you back at Woods Comfort Systems. But if you've got problems with your heater at home and you've been turning that thing on and wondering if this is going to work properly, call Woods Comfort Systems. I saw a couple of their trucks out yesterday, the kind of the yellow and blue. I saw them around yesterday. So some people are calling in to make sure that their home is ready when it comes. Close to 70 years in Central Texas, they've been doing air conditioning, heating, and folks, now they do plumbing. So if there's a problem afterwards, which knock on wood, you don't never have to call them or you never have to use them, they will be there for you for sure. Their technicians are absolutely fantastic. They give you that short window. If they say they're going to be there on time, they will get there on time. Once again, call on Travis. I'm calling out Travis's name. If you have a question about what should you do, should you wrap your pipes in old socks like the Buck, old underwear? What is it that you can go and pick up, or is there something that they can bring to your home? Call on Woods Comfort System. Close to 7 years in Central Texas. Nobody does it better than Woods.
No, they don't. WoodsComfortSystems.com, or give them a call, 512-842-5066. Yeah, Travis, David, the whole gang, they'll take care of you. Great people at Woods Comfort Systems. And you're going to be using your old jock strap to wrap your pipes?
No. That's only used as a muzzle for my face if I go to the doctor's office. Yes, that's used for masks. That's not used for pipes. That goes around my face. Looks good on me, too.
I think that's the most disgusting thing you've ever done.
It's been washed. I mean, my goodness. I haven't worn that thing in years and years, but I needed to keep it. I kept it for some reason in my sock drawer, and I said, you know what? This will be good. all these people wearing their little fancy, during COVID, wearing their little fancy mask. I've even still got this one. You know what this one is?
Earl Campbell.
There you go.
Oilers.
Still got that one. But I had to keep something of my athletic ability, so I kept my jock, and it looked good, and it covered my face. It was good.
I have no problem.
Got underneath my chin.
I have no problem with you keeping a COVID mask or some kind of mask around, but using your jock strap that you used when you were a football player as your mask of choice, that's a little fishy.
It's very sentimental, close to my heart and my face.
That's gross.
That's gross.
Why did you keep that?
I kept that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning behind all that. Is that when I was playing, we didn't have those little tighties that they have now. They don't even wear jocks. Guys don't even wear a jock anymore. And I had to keep my functioning stuff all packed in. So I wore a jock.
I'm not asking why you wore a jock strap. I'm asking why you kept your jock strap 50 years after you stopped playing football.
Hey, you never know when you're going to go play a little ball, in the park.
Oh, basketball? You're going to wear a jock for basketball?
Yeah, I wore a jock for basketball, yes. In high school,
That is great.
You never know when there's going to be a flag pickup game, and they may have to have a jock.
You ain't playing in no flag pickup game, sir.
What?
You play one snap and you're going to break in half.
No. I still got a little shake to me. I got a little shake. I can get around people.
Dude, you could barely shake in your chair. You ain't shaking anybody on grass.
No, I kept that around. So I guess sentimental value. I don't know.
Oh,
my wife would see that. She'd put socks in my drawer. She goes, "What?" She's like, "What is this?" I said, "Some night I'm going to put it on for you and model it for you. I need to do that."
Oh my God.
Maybe when I hit 160. When I hit 160, I'll send you folks a picture of me and my jock strap. How's that?
That'll be great. Oh, the audience is going to love that.
Come on, man.
I get even a jersey for sentimental value,
that
right?
Isn't that all fans or MySpace? If I put one of those on, I can get paid for that.
OnlyFans, yes.
When I hit 160, my OnlyFans page, that'll be my photo.
That would be incredible. You starting an OnlyFans page would be the most hilarious.
Start out with a jock strap on.
That's the kind of content that people are looking for on that site.
Hey, maybe on a bike, maybe on a 10-speed, sitting on a 10-speed with the how's that?
Oh my God. See, this is just wrong, Patrick. It says, Buck, that shake is called Parkinson's. That's just wrong, man. Come on.
See how you get them going? You get them going in the wrong direction. I'm talking about being an athlete still with my jock. Yes.
You're wearing a jock strap as a COVID mask and you're mad at me?
Come on, man.
Oh, God. Shout out to all of our sponsors. Shout out to AV Consultations. I know Tom McKay's listening. He just texted in, "Good morning, you sexy bitches."
There you go. He knows Buck with a jock. When he comes to my house, next time he comes to the house, I'll be wearing a jock at the door.
Oh, my gosh. He will probably leave right after that.
Oh.
It'll be the end of y'all's relationship. Love AV Consultations. Our guy, Tom McKay. Oh, man, he can hook you up. If you want to upgrade your home TV setup here in 2026, you can do that. If you want the man cave with the 4 screens like I have, or the woman cave for you ladies out there, we know you're tuned in. If you want the 85-incher like the Buck has, sure protect that with the jock. If you want the home theater room with the awesome projection screen and the surround sound speakers, AV Consultations can do all of those things. Plus outdoor setups as well. I know this weekend you're not going to be outside, but we'll get the spring here shortly. The weather's going to be warming up. You got a nice patio. You want to upgrade your TV setup out there. Boom. AV Consultations can make it happen. We've been talking a lot about those new golf simulators that they have. The Foresight technology, top of the line, brand spanking new, best in the business. If you want one of those at your place, AV Consultations can install that as well. Seriously, everything. TVs, speakers, golf simulators, heated floors for your bathrooms, lighting, surveillance. It's all there. All you have to do is give Tom McKay and the crew a call at 512-255-8678. You can find out more online at avconsultations.com.
Like myself, my buddy here, I did, when I played a little baseball, BK, I did not wear a cup. I wore a jock, and I took a one hopper one time
Ooh.
to that deal. Man, I hated baseball after that.
What position were you playing?
I played second base.
And you just took a grounder that took a bad hop and
It was like a one hopper. I was in between hops, and the in between hops was my left nut, and I just had a jock on. And because I told people, I'm like, no, I'm not wearing that cup. As soon as they showed me that cup, I said, I'm packing a lot of stuff here, and that little cup doesn't pack everything the way I need it to be packed. The jock, well, it has a little stretch to it. I said, I'll be just fine. And then I caught one of those deals right there. It was like, oh man, I was like at second base, ready to just throw up.
Did you wear a cup from that moment on?
No, I just quit baseball.
That was it. Oh
Yeah.
my God. You
I just
told
would
him,
never. I never wore a cup, but I wore my jock for everything: basketball, football, to the prom. I mean, I wear it all the time.
To prom? Oh my God. COVID, everything.
COVID.
Packing too much heat. I'm packing too much down here. All right. I can't wear this.
I got a lot of use out of that jock.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I gotta go show my wife. I gotta go model for her.
Yeah, I feel like I owe her an apology once you do that for getting this thing going. My goodness. All right, back to the sports here, if you'll allow us. Buck, how about a little Major League Baseball? I saw you pull out the Derek Jeter figurine.
Yeah. Yes, he's still doing well. Wondering when we're going to get our next championship. I said it'll be this year. We'll take care of the Dodgers and their reign of terror.
Will you?
Probably not.
I mean, your Yankees do have the second best odds to win the 2026 World Series.
It seems like every year they have like the second or third best odds.
They're always in the mix because they always have a lot of talent because they spend a bunch of money. But, yeah, you're right. They're not turning those odds into wins. You've been throwing money away if you've been betting on the Bronx Bombers to win these World Series lately. It's been since 2009 that you guys have won one.
Man.
Meanwhile, Texas Rangers, the last legit World Series in baseball history.
Oh, my
before
goodness.
The Dodgers started rigging the game with all of their big money signings they've been making.
Well, we signed Cody Bellinger to come on back.
Your Yankees did do that. It's the big move that y'all made earlier this week. Cody Bellinger, 5-year, $162.5 million contract. Good season.
Just a drop in a bucket. It seems like an awful lot of money.
I would take that kind of contract if offered to me.
Grief.
For sure. Had a solid season, 272, 29 homers, 813 OPS. He's an elite defensive player too. So that's a good move by the Yankees to try to keep him around. Rangers made a big trade yesterday, acquiring Mackenzie Gore. Dude named Mackenzie. Do you trust that,
Mackenzie Phillips?
Not Mackenzie Phillips.
Mackenzie Gore?
Who's Mackenzie Phillips?
Isn't she like a singer or something, an actress or whatever? I don't know.
Your guess is as good as mine. No, Mackenzie Gore, brother of Al Gore.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Hopefully there's no elections coming up for him to run in soon. But, yeah, the Rangers making a big trade. They gave up 5 prospects to get this guy. It was a 5-for-1 deal, including the number 2 guy in the Rangers system going back to our nation's capital in the trade. Now, the Rangers farm system isn't very good, so we're not talking about like an elite player going over. But, again, a 5-for-1 deal, you don't see that often in Major League Baseball. The Rangers pitching staff's going to be awesome. You got DeGrom.
He's still around. He's not hurt yet.
Stayed healthy last year. Which means he's probably due to get hurt by May.
Yeah, something will happen in the kitchen
of this year. Nathan Eovaldi is back. Jack Leiter, former top 2 pick, looks like the real deal. Mackenzie Gore, you've got Latz, you've got Rocker. I mean, the Rangers are going to be winning and losing games 2-1, 3-2 all year. Their offense is still a major, major question mark. They have not done enough to address the bats, but they are just like, you know what? We're going to win with pitching this year. And that's usually what wins in the playoffs too. So like somehow let's find our way to the playoffs with this pitching staff, and hopefully we can win these 2-1, 3-2 games.
Yes.
We'll see. But the Rangers being pretty aggressive here. The Mets making some moves throughout the week. I know you love the stinking Mets.
No, I don't.
They acquired Freddie Peralta, the Brewers ace, in a trade earlier. That was an interesting one.
They need more pitching.
They do. Now, the Brewers won their division. They won like 96 games last year, and they just traded their best pitcher.
Yes.
It's like life of being a smaller market team, I guess. They knew they couldn't pay him, so why not trade him while we can? They got Luis Robert. They got Bo Bichette. So you're seeing some moves made in the hot stove right now. Cold outside, but the stove is very warm. Major League Baseball. Obviously, the biggest move was Kyle Tucker going to the Dodgers.
Has the Astros? Do they still their lefty pitcher from? Is he coming back?
Fromber?
Is Fromber? I mean, are they going to sign him, or is that just there's just no way they don't sign some of the other position players to big contracts? Would they do that for him? And he didn't. He wasn't that great last year. He struggled
Fromber,
a little bit, didn't he?
He did big time. Yeah, which is rare because he had been so good.
Right.
No, I think there's a 0% chance Fromber Valdez returns to Houston. He's a free agent. This is not one of those cases where it's like, oh, they got to decide if they want to extend him or let him play out the final years of his deal. He's already played out the last years of his deal. So he's a free agent. He's going to go somewhere else.
So the Dodgers haven't picked him up yet.
No, you're right. That might be just a matter of time before that happens. But he had his worst year in a long time in 2025. Yes. Also had a couple of bad moments where he just looked like he didn't want to be in Houston anymore.
Right. He wanted to shoot the finger at the Houston fans like, screw you, I've given you a lot.
There was an incident where this is just bad bit right here. Fromber Valdez was like starting his windup, and right before he was starting, his catcher asked for time, and the umpire asked for time, and Fromber Valdez didn't see it in time, so he ended up throwing the pitch. And pitchers don't like the late stops, right? It's like, I don't want to start my.
Well, that's right. It looks like he screwed the catcher pretty good on that one.
And then the next pitch, the catcher called for a curveball. Fromber Valdez threw a fastball intentionally, crossed him up, and it hit the catcher right in the chest. His own teammate. This wasn't like, he was pissed that the batter did it, so he threw it at the opposing hitter.
Right.
He got so mad at his own teammate for trying to make sure he was throwing the right pitch.
Yeah, I remember when that happened. I'm thinking that was the end of that with them.
He pegged him with 93 on the very next delivery.
He should probably become a Red Sox.
Feels like a Red Sox move.
Yeah, she should probably become a Red Sox player.
She?
He should. He should probably go ahead to the Red Sox right now.
All right, he might. I mean, I still think he's very good. So he's had a lot of postseason success with the Astros, especially in 22 when they won that World Series. He's a good player. Whoever gets him is, I think, going to be happy with their investment. He's gonna be expensive though. And then the Hall of Fame announced earlier this week, Buck. Carlos Beltran and Andrew Jones, both elected. Also, Jeff Kent getting in there as well. So 2 former Astros and 2 former Rangers. How about that?
It's awesome.
Neither of those guys did. I guess Jeff Kent had some really good years with the Astros. Beltran did too, but both of those guys got in. Your guy, Alex Rodriguez, once again, left out.
I mean, the guy's a saint. Don't forget the kid he saved in Boston. Ran out in front of the bus and he dove out and pushed the kid away from the moving bus.
Yeah, I don't want to say I don't care too much about that because that's pretty cool. He actually did that. He saved a kid from a moving bus.
Yeah.
That's a Hall of Fame life move right there.
Didn't say about when he pushed the kid out there, though.
Oh, he pushed the kid and then saved him?
Yes.
Yeah, Alex Rodriguez, I was more focused on the fact that he has 696 home runs and is not in the Hall of Fame. Tell me how that makes sense. Like, you're letting Carlos Beltran in, who was like one of the ringleaders for the Astros sign-stealing scandal, 2017. And yet Alex Rodriguez, who also cheated. I mean, both of these guys cheated. Alex Rodriguez, who hit almost 700 home runs, one of the most feared hitters to ever pick up a baseball bat, can't get in. How does that work?
Those drugs, man.
Yeah, it's a joke. Andy Pettitte still not in. Obviously, Roger Clemens not in. I mean, Manny Ramirez, those steroid users they're not in. They're not going to get in either, which is ridiculous. It's my yearly argument to say you can't tell the story of Major League.
I like that.
You can't tell the story of Major League Baseball without those guys.
No.
without the steroid era. And a Hall of Fame's job is to literally tell the story of the sport. It's supposed to be like an enshrinement of the sport. You cannot ignore some of the most impactful years in your sport, in your sports Hall of Fame. Ridiculous.
Without those players, I know.
It doesn't make any sense. Same thing with Pete Rose. No, he's no longer with us. All those guys should be in the Hall of Fame. And baseball writers are too uppity, too pretentious to let that happen. So there you go. Here's your baseball, Buck. A couple months away from opening day.
We're just around the corner, aren't we?
And enjoy this season because the collective bargaining agreement expires at the end of it. And there is a lot of talk about a lockout coming our way.
Whether they're trying to get these contracts down, these ridiculous, crazy contracts.
You know, a lot of fans are pissed. The players aren't pissed. They love the no salary cap.
Well, of course.
But, the teams, some of the teams are pissed. The fans are pissed. And, yeah, maybe some of the players are ticked now. The guys who can't make Kyle Tucker money are like, I'd like to have a chance to win a championship. And with no salary cap or salary floor in this sport, I am never going to get to do that.
No.
Unless we change the rules here. So I'll be enjoying baseball as much as I can this year because it may be a while before we see it again.
Oh.
So there you go. There's a little Major League Baseball. Like the Dallas Cowboys have hired a new defensive coordinator. I'm going to give the Cowboys some credit for this move because they did something that they don't do. They hired a guy that – what's up?
Generally, don't they hire a head coach that coaches defense?
They do. They also generally hire a guy that Jerry Jones is friends with, has some sort of relationship with. I mean, that's how Shoddy got the head coaching gig.
Of course.
All. Dallas Cowboys hired 34-year-old Christian Parker to replace Matt Eberflus as their defensive coordinator. My guess is, Buck, Jerry Jones had no idea who Christian Parker was before like 2 days ago.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough info to talk about him.
That excites me a little bit. Now, Christian Parker was not my first choice of the guys who were out there. He was far from my last choice, too. But I like that the Cowboys, number one, like you said, they're not hiring a fired head coach. This is the first time since 2014 the Cowboys defensive coordinator will not be a head coach who had been fired. By the way, their DC in 2014 was Monty Kiffin, who was a defensive coordinator who had been fired by like 15 other teams.
Right.
So they're going off the beaten path for that. And then again, hiring a guy with zero ties to the Jones family. Well, outside the bun thinking from Dallas.
Yeah, and this is more like a hire of a defensive, not defensive coordinator, but a guy who's almost a defensive coordinator position coach, right? Wasn't he the secondary coach for the Eagles?
Yeah, this would be the biggest job he's ever had. I mean, he was the secondary coach and the defensive pass game coordinator in Philly the last 2 years, working under Vic Fangio, who's one of the best defensive coordinators in the sport. It's a good guy to learn from. Those guys were together in Denver for a couple of years when Fangio was the head coach in Denver. And now they've been together the last 2 years in Philly since Fangio's been the defensive coordinator there. And I like this move. I mean, the Cowboys defense has been awful. They obviously had to move on from Matt Eberflus. And the
he's
Dallas
got secondary skills.
Yeah, exactly. You think of some of the guys he's worked with, like Pat Surtain early in his career, Jaquan McMillan in Denver, obviously, Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, those guys in Philly. I mean, DeJean tweeted yesterday, like, damn, like, I'm not the guy I am without CP. Big loss. So, former players raving about this dude's coaching acumen. And, Dallas's secondary was a train wreck.
Yes, it was.
And they need some players, too. It doesn't matter what type of coach you have. If you've got the personnel the Cowboys trotted out there this season, then it won't mean diddly squat. But
no,
I like this pickup. And, again, it's, Vic Fangio disciple. His defenses are known for not giving up big plays. They're also known for lots of pre-snap disguises. Right? Matt Eberflus did none of that. You knew exactly what he was going to do and what the Cowboys defense was going to do pretty much every time.
They're going to play zone, and there are going to be big holes in the zones.
Exactly.
And even getting beat deep in a zone.
Yeah, there was no pre-snap this and then post-snap that. There was no disguising looks. There was no confusion. It was soft zone that was Swiss cheese.
Yes.
So, yeah, needed a change there.
Yeah,
Excited about this one.
Somebody hired this dude, and Jerry, they just told Jerry, we're going to call him a defensive coordinator, but he's really a defensive back coach.
Well, who's going to be the defensive coordinator then?
I don't know. Jerry will hire that guy.
Jerry's going to do it himself?
Yeah, he'll find somebody that he's friends with.
I don't think that's how this is going to work, but it is Jerry Jones, so we shouldn't put it past him too much. I think what's more likely is Jerry just gives himself another title as the Cowboys, like co-defensive coordinator.
Yes.
Like him and Christian Parker are the co-DCs for Dallas.
Maybe that's how that's going to work. I didn't think of it that way.
Yeah. He's you guys wanted some change around here. Here's your change. I'll be the DC now. How about that? You're mad? I haven't been the DC the last 30 years. You're mad about the last 30 years? Well, now I'm going to try this.
Oh, he's going to tell everybody that. Oh, you media, you wanted this guy. We got a guy from Philly now. Anything else you need? How about some players?
That's what you need right there. 2 first-round picks, of course, for the Cowboys. They need to both be defensive players.
They won't be. You might as well get ready for an offensive lineman. So
I know you keep saying that, and I know you're probably right.
No, that's going to happen.
Picks 12 and 20 for Dallas this year.
I'm going to say it's going to flip, though, this year. It's not going to be 12. 20 will be the offensive lineman. They're not going to do that early. 12 is going to be a defensive player.
They need a cornerback, and they need an edge or a linebacker. Like one secondary piece and one defensive front 7 piece. They have to.
Yeah.
Because they don't have a second and they don't have a third this year.
Jerry watched the national championship game. The kid from Indiana, Pond, is leaving. So he'll probably take a 5'8", 5'9" cornerback, number 12. No.
I don't know. There are better cornerbacks in this draft class, I think, including Manny Muhammad, who maybe at 20 could be a pick for the Cowboys. I wouldn't hate that. Kid out of LSU. There's a few solid corners in the top of this draft. Kid out of Tennessee as well. McCoy is his name.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll have some options. But yeah, they got to go defense, man. They have to go defense. They're one of the best offenses in the league this past season. If they just had an average defense, they're a playoff team. And they're maybe winning a game in the playoff. But you can't be dead last in pretty much every major statistical category. It doesn't matter how good Dak is or Pickens or Lamb or Javonte, any of those guys. If your defense is as bad as Dallas is giving up 30 points per game, it ain't happening.
Oh, that's right. Jerry didn't know they hired this guy because he's too busy working on Pickens' contract. That's what he's doing.
He's like 6 months away from starting on that deal.
What?
Jerry?
We'll get this thing done in the spring this year.
I think you said that about CD Lamb last year.
I've said that about every player that they've had.
I know. And it's like a rational way of thinking. It should happen in the spring, but it's the Cowboys. So I think we've learned our lesson. At least I think we should have all learned our lesson with how they operate.
God.
There you go. By the way, Jesse Minter hired by the Baltimore Ravens to be their next head coach.
Trying to get back to defense, are they?
Trying to get back to defense, they are. I did find this kind of funny because Baltimore fired a Harbaugh and then hired a Harbaugh guy.
Yeah.
Like you're thinking, all right, we got to move on. Like the Harbaugh tree, it's great. We had a great run with this guy, but like we're getting rid of him because we just want something completely new and completely fresh and completely different. And Jesse Minter was the defensive coordinator for Jim, both at Michigan and with the Chargers the last 2 years. And before that, he was an assistant for John on the Ravens staff.
Yeah, the Ravens just want it all. They want to get their defense back the way they're used to playing defense, but they also have a quarterback that doesn't play in enough games. And whoever is dealing with him better get along with him, because if that guy goes in the tank on you, they're still no good.
Yeah, that's an important hire for Jesse Minter to make, right? The offensive coordinator.
Sure.
Because they're not keeping Greg Roman. That's already come out. So whoever they do bring in to try to, patch up the relationship with Lamar Jackson and just make sure he's healthy and ready to go. Because we know how good he is. 2-time MVP right there. So, they got Derrick Henry still. There's enough talent on that team. mean, Baltimore was a field goal kick away from being in the playoffs this year.
Right.
There's enough talent on that team to get back to the postseason. I think Jesse Mentors is a hell of a coach. I think this is a great hire for Baltimore. I really do. I think it's funny that, again, they got rid of Harbaugh and they're talking like we needed a change, and then they literally hire a guy who's worked for both Harbaughs.
Sure.
Kind of funny, but I do think this guy is going to be a great head coach in this league.
Yeah, he'll do fine on defense. He's just got to get it right on offense.
Right. Yeah, and the Ravens' defense has fallen off a cliff the last couple
Oh, my
of years.
goodness.
So that's his job, is to get that back on track. Then, yeah, keep Lamar Jackson there and happy, we'll be all right. And, he's willing to cheat to win, too.
That's true. He's used to cheating.
He's on that Michigan staff. 5th hire of the cycle. 5 more openings remain in the NFL.
5 more.
5 more. And there were 10 this offseason.
Man.
Not going on. All right, we'll take your thoughts. The Dakota text line, 512-222-9328. We'll get back into some Longhorn conversation, including a little Texas basketball preview. Got a Florida Man Friday story to talk about before we wrap things up. And we'll get the Bucks Gold Star locks for these conference championship games. But before anything else, how about a few sponsor shout-outs?
To our friends over at Hat Creek Burger, this is a great day to head on to Hat Creek. After school's over with, take the kids to Hat Creek. Get a burger for the kids. Get it for the whole neighborhood if you need to. One of those milkshakes, one of those great shakes, banana pudding milkshakes, strawberry shakes, a little whipped cream and strawberry on top, and the fries, whether it's sweet potato fries or regular fries, they've got it. They also have breakfast at some of your locations around. Hat Creek Burger has almost 30 locations in the state of Texas just for you. And folks, mom and dad, if you want to get yourself a nice margarita in the evening while the kids hit the playscape, because probably after today, not too much playscape playing. It's going to be wet out, so get them out there today and get to Hat Creek Burger. Love the burgers, love the fries, love the shakes, love everything about it. But as I said, in some locations throughout the area, Hat Creek also serves breakfast starting at 7 a.m.
Yes, indeed. Love Hat Creek. Pick up a burger in the drive-thru and then wash it down with some Altstadt beer when you get home.
Now you're talking.
How's that for a combination right there? Hopefully you've already stocked up.
It's not for the kids, right? That's just for mom and dad.
Yeah.
The Altstadt will be in the back where the kids are in the car seat. Hey, they're in the car seat.
Yeah. I'm not supposed to be drinking that stuff.
Okay, kids, you can't have it.
There's only one youth who's allowed to drink Altstadt beer.
And
that's our girl.
Isn't that kid of age by now?
This is from like 2 years ago. This is from 2024.
Oh, she's a full 7 now?
She's probably 7 or 8 years old.
Wow.
Little girl, that viral video.
That's a
drinking
Pepsi. Look at
drinking
that
a beer.
Can.
That ain't no Pepsi. That is piss beer right there.
Wow.
She needs to be drinking better.
That's true.
But no other kids are allowed to drink the Altstadt. 21 means 21, boys and girls. Love the Altstadt. If you're doing your last-minute shopping today, don't go to the grocery store to get it. Go to a liquor store to get it. I mean, they might be packed too, but not the same as the grocer. Get you some Altstadt beer. If you're going to be hitting the town this weekend, hey, tonight should be nice enough. Tomorrow should be nice enough during the day.
Yes.
Make sure you ask your bartenders, waitresses, waiters, servers, whoever for Altstadt. You deserve the best. Altstadt is the best. They have a bunch of different brews, and they're all fantastic. Brewed locally in Fredericksburg. A fantastic German-style beer drinking experience. We are lucky to have this stuff right here in Central Texas. This is award-winning beer. I'm telling y'all, one sip, and you won't go back to the other beers you have been drinking in the past. AltstadtBeer.com for more information. More importantly, get you some for yourself. It's Altstadt Beer. No impurities, no regrets.
Sweet.
Yes, indeed. All right, Buck. People need some Gold Star locks.
Okay.
We got 3 games remaining in the 2025-2026 football season. Of course, the 2 conference championships on Sunday, and obviously the Super Bowl 2 weeks from this Sunday. You are currently up 75,000 units for the people, but you are coming off a pretty abysmal loss with the Indiana Hoosiers on Monday. You had them covering 8.5, and they won by 6. So you got 2 games on Sunday, the AFC Championship first. What do you have for the people?
New England Patriots for 75,000 units.
No faith in Jarrett Stidham.
I don't have any faith in that guy. I know his coach, and now they've got some of the sports people saying, hey, if this coach believes in him, I believe in him too. I don't think so. I didn't think Denver's defense was all that. Even last week, I didn't think they were all that. So I think Drake May has a good day. And I think we know what New England's defense is like with a quarterback that – did he not – he was at New England for a while, was he not?
Yeah, Jarrett Stidham was drafted by the Patriots.
Yeah, but none of those players were there. But it doesn't matter. I think New England has enough defense. I think Drake May will have another good day. I haven't seen that Denver stuff the run like I was thinking they were going to do over the last couple of games. They've survived, and without their quarterback, without Bo Nix, I think they're going to have a problem. They'll probably run Stidham like 12 times during the game. I'll take 75,000 units.
All right, I'll give my thoughts on that in a second. But what do you
Dude
have?
Hasn't thrown a pass yet.
Right. Well, you said Drake May have another good game. Drake May has been horrible in the playoffs. Patriots didn't win that game against Houston because Drake May played well. Like, they won that game because their defense forced 5 turnovers. That guy had 3 of his own. And he turned it over a bunch against the Chargers, too. He looked horrible in that game.
It'll be cold in Denver, but it'll be sunny. It won't be like it was in New England last week.
Right. I mean, look, I get siding with Drake May over Stiddy. I understand that. But Drake May has not been very good in these playoffs so far.
That dude is still in the MVP race.
Well, it's a regular season award.
Yeah, I mean, he's played well enough that I don't think he's just going to totally shit the bed. I think his defense is the team is too good.
Yeah, there you go. I wanted to make sure, it's not another good game for Drake May. If he plays a good game, it will be his first good game of the playoffs.
Yeah, that defense will be the ones that'll get it done. That's pretty good defense in New England.
Yeah, ask CJ Stroud about that, right? I mean, the Texans defense was getting all the hype going into that game. And they were really good, but the Patriots.
Well, CJ Stroud right now couldn't get the ball down the field against Westwood High right now. So,
what would CJ Stroud do if he had to play against the Texans defense?
Oh my God, he sees them every day at practice. He's probably had a few failures at practice.
More than a few.
It's
crazy. That guy had a good regular season too. He just, oh my God, totally fell off a cliff in the playoffs. He looked so scared, so lost.
So yeah, that'll put you with what? What am I up 175? You say?
No, you're up 75.
So that'll put me up 150.
NFC title game. Seahawks hosting the Rams.
Give me 200,000 units on the Seattle Seahawks.
200,000 units.
You know who the quarterback is in Seattle?
Sam Darnold?
That's right. Rams not going there. It's going to be nasty and wet. I'll take Seattle. Seattle's defense too much for the Rams.
The last time these teams played in Week 16, Matthew Stafford threw for, make sure I have this right, 457 yards and 3 touchdowns.
Did they win or lose?
It was the overtime game.
Oh shit, that's
where
right.
the Seahawks, the Seahawks won. They scored that game-winning 2-point conversion to win by 1. Remember, they had that. The Rams were up 16 points in the fourth quarter. Seattle scored. They had a punt return touchdown. They had the crazy 2-point conversion on the ball that Darnold threw that hit a lineman's head and then was picked up. Everyone thought it was incomplete. It was picked up by Charbonnet in the end zone for 2. And then they ended up winning the game, on a 2 for an overtime.
What kind of line are you going to pull up now for this?
It's 2.5. Not even a field goal.
Oh, yeah, I'll take Seattle for big money there.
Still going $200K.
Yeah, Seattle's winning the Super Bowl, period.
You've been good. Your favorites were pretty good for you. You were 3-1 betting on the favorites in the division.
You try to go with them dogs. You're thinking the dogs. What do you think the dogs? You think the Rams are going to beat Seattle this time?
Oh, the underdogs.
No.
God. I don't. I really want to pick them, but I don't. I think Seattle's found something right now.
Yes.
And what they did to San Francisco, I know the Niners were incredibly banged up, but that was a damn good San Francisco team that they just took out to the woodshed last week.
Yeah, these home games for them have been good.
The Rams have survived their first 2 playoff games, right? They won by 3 against an 8-9 Carolina team. They needed overtime to hold off the Bears. I know both of those on the road, but I don't think either of those teams are as good as the Seahawks squad is.
No.
So I'm going to go with Seattle as well.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, I'd be surprised if it's not Seattle and New England. Like I'm at a crossroads here, Buck, because I do not like the Patriots.
You're sick of it seems like for them it's been a while, but for the fans, it hasn't been long enough, right?
Right. Yeah. Oh my God, the Boston fans are so ridiculous. They've had so much success. They've been so spoiled that like if they have 2 bad years, it's everybody sucks. We got to fire this guy, that guy, and every other guy. And for the rest of the world, it's like you guys were literally just good. Can we please keep you down for a little bit, please?
Can we get
We're tired of seeing y'all in the Super Bowl.
Can we get 8 to 10 years of you just being no good?
So it's like I don't want to see the Patriots in the Super Bowl again because it hasn't been long enough. But the alternative is seeing Jarrett Stidham in the Super Bowl. It's not like Bo Nix is going to come back if the Broncos win. It's Jarrett Stidham in the Super Bowl. Do we want that?
Are we sure we're not going to hear that Bo Nix has made an incredible recovery? They've done some incredible surgery on this ankle, and he'll be ready. We got a special shoe and a special jock strap that we're wrapping around his foot.
Oh, that'll work for a broken ankle?
Oh, it works for everything. I mean, is that what we're going to hear here in 2 weeks, that all of a sudden this guy has now made this remarkable comeback?
No.
No?
I mean, I would hope.
Yeah, but he's their future. They're not going to mess around with that.
Yeah, I mean, he broke a bone in his ankle. He already had the surgery, and I mean, he was ruled out pretty much.
He had the surgery last week. Come on, we're already 2 weeks into this.
Is this the John Mateer situation?
Yeah, how long does it have to last? I mean, it'll be before the Super Bowl. It'll be a month.
It's 2 weeks from Sunday. It's in the college football playoff where there's a month between games. It's in 2 weeks.
Yeah, but it'll be a total of a month by the time from the surgery. It's just about. Well, it's on a Sunday instead of a Monday, so it'll be close to a month.
Yeah.
And generally, you need about 6 weeks, broken bone. And that's just cracked, not broken. Cracked is healing by itself without walk around in a boot. So that's about 6 weeks. So a month is not very long.
All right. Who knows? Maybe there is some sort of miracle. If the Broncos win this game, Sean Payton's going to be like, actually, there's a chance.
Yeah. We're going to hear that. You're going to hear that. You got to hear a story for the Super Bowl. This will be the story.
Oh, man. Well, that'd be better. That's best case scenario, I think, is Broncos win and Bo Nix can play. Because if the Broncos do win on Sunday, then I think whether it's Rams or Seattle, we're going to be in for a bit of a snooze fest.
God, what a bummer for that fan base. They thought they were.
I know. That sucks, dude. That's brutal. And Broncos finally, like, after Peyton Manning retired, the Broncos have been wandering into the abyss, just no quarterback. They finally get one with Bo Nix, and here they are near the top of the mountain again. They're in the Final Four, and then, like, you can't even celebrate the win over. You won one of the craziest playoff games of all time. You beat a Hall of Fame quarterback in Josh Allen.
I've still not seen it. I've seen the play again and again, and I'm still not seeing what triggered that thing, where it turned over or where somebody stepped on it or whatever. Fragile bones. Hey, he's not drinking enough milk.
Maybe he's not drinking enough. Maybe his wife doesn't allow him to drink milk just like yours.
Ooh, that's true.
I don't know if Bo Nix is married or not. I have no clue. He's old enough, probably. The guy was in college forever, so he's of that age to where there's a good chance he is. So we'll see, man. Yeah, it's like, do I root for the Patriots or do I root for Jarrett Stidham? That's the choice America has to make.
Well, you can root all you want, I think, for Stidham. I don't think it's going to happen.
I hadn't thrown a pass in 2 years. Now, I hadn't thrown a pass. Forget a start. He hasn't thrown a pass in an NFL game in 2 years.
The guy's been out in the backyard playing catchy catch with anybody in the neighborhood that'll come around.
And Sean Payton's been raving about him. Broncos players are doing the same. Because, of course, I mean, what are you supposed to say? Right? Like, you can't walk around and say, we're screwed. We got no shot. We're just punting to next year.
Receivers don't want to say there's no velocity on this ball. This is nothing.
Yeah. And they've all said the right things about Jarrett Stidham. It's just a crapshoot. It's just a total crapshoot.
Anytime you get the backup in big games like this, it is.
He could be the next Nick Foles. He could be the next.
They're just hoping.
I was going to say Frank Reich, but that's another good example, and that one would make Oilers fans and Houston fans too mad. So,
yeah, they're just hoping.
Jared Stidham in his career, 4 starts, a 1-3 record. He's appeared in 20 games, 1,422 passing yards, 8 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. And again, has not thrown a pass in a game since 2023.
Man.
Yeah. So we'll see. NFC Championship game, Buck. I mentioned it. These teams split the regular season. This is great. This one's going to be awesome. I'm glad this is the later game, the more prime time slots. I mean, these two teams played 2 very close games that were decided by a total of 3 points in the regular year. Talked a little bit about the most recent matchup, Week 16 in Seattle, which is obviously where this game is going to be played. Seahawks down by 16 in the fourth quarter, coming back to win in overtime. Everyone's talking about the Seahawks defense, right? Like, they're right there with Houston as the most dominant unit in the league this year. The Rams had scored 37 points. Stafford went for 450. Puka went for 225 and 2 touchdowns on 12 catches. Like, every other team has had an impossible time going to Seattle and scoring against that group. And like a month ago, the LA Rams did it and just they breezed through them like crap through a goose.
Wow. 400 yards.
450. Fuck. No Zach Charbonnet for the Seahawks. He's out for the year with an injury.
Yep.
He played a big role in that Week 16 game. And I don't know. I think this one's going to be fun. I think this one is going to come down to the final minute. Could go either way. I'm going with the Seahawks by like a game-winning field goal, and they advance. But, man, the Rams are good. I mean, Matthew Stafford is your MVP this year, and Puka Nacua is the best receiver in football this year. Rams loaded roster. They've got the experience with Sean McVay. They've been there, done that in this type of moment. And we'll see. For Devontae Adams, Buck, this is his 5th conference championship game. He's 0-4. See if that dude can finally get to the big game.
And he's healthy now. No talk about his hammy anymore.
No, he's good to go. He's played in these playoffs. Had that huge catch for the Rams in overtime last week to help get LA into field goal range on that game-winning kick. So he's good. They're the healthier of the two sides.
They got to be able to run the ball in that defense. Boy, that defense is stout for Seattle.
It's very good. And again, I mean, we all saw what they did to the 49ers. Hell, they did it to the 49ers twice in the last few weeks.
Right.
They statistically, Houston was first in most of the categories, but like Seattle was first in a couple, and everything that Houston didn't lead, Seattle was number 2. Everything that Houston led, Seattle was number 2, whatever. So yeah, it's a stout group. There's no doubt. Mike McDonald's a hell of a coach, hell of a defensive mind. He's been a great hire for them. Obviously, Sam Darnold has found he's found his game. It's the best he's played in his NFL career, where, people, myself included, kind of closed the door on him, gave up on him. Sometimes the organization matters.
Yeah, they got underrated wide receiver core too.
They got good wide receivers. I mean, Jackson Smith and Jigba is another one.
He's had a great year.
He and Puka Nacua were 2 of the best receivers in the game this season. So yeah, it's a talented team. I mean, the Seahawks are the 1 seed. They won 14 games during the regular season. So they're here for a reason. I'm excited for that one on Sunday, but I'm going with you. The last week the dogs killed me. I'm going with the favorites this time. I'm learning my lesson.
Pete Carroll's got to be going, damn it, look where I was and look where I am now. Look where I was and look where I was.
Right. Well, Pete Carroll just got paid a lot of money to leave. I think he's doing all right.
Yeah, he's fine.
Nice little buyout to be one and done in Vegas.
Been getting paid since he was at USC. A lot of money.
To be a millionaire in Vegas. There's worse places to be, huh?
True.
Yeah, I don't know what he's got to be done, right?
Yes. I mean, what is he pushing 80?
Pete Carroll is 74. Will turn 75 in September.
Yeah, he's pushing 80. It's time. He doesn't want any more of this. He's had a great coaching career.
Yeah, absolutely. A little surprised he took the Vegas gig, but again,
I was too.
Get you some money and one and done.
But again, with all the openings that are out there, who knows?
I'd be very surprised if somebody was hiring Pete Carroll in 2026.
At almost 75?
Yeah, and almost 75 after what he just did too. People thought the Raiders had a chance to be a playoff team this past year. It's like, Geno Smith isn't bad. No, he is. And Pete Carroll's a Super Bowl winning coach. Like, he still got it. No, he doesn't.
No, you're right.
And then Ashton Genty, he's going to have this amazing rookie year. No, he didn't. Not all his fault. The offensive line was, thought Texas's offensive line was bad. Go watch the Raiders block this year. My God.
Yeah, I did watch that guy in a couple of games late in the season. That's not the same runner that you saw.
There's nowhere for him to run at all.
No.
I think that's a huge part of it, too. Like, obviously, jumping up from Boise to the NFL is quite a leap. But I think Ashton Genty still has some juice to him. That guy was getting hit in the backfield on every single play.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how his career ends up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, does he stay a Raider or somewhere down the line in 2 years, he's gone. He's out of here on the next contract.
We'll see. We will see. By the way, a Texas Longhorn is guaranteed to win the Super Bowl this year. There are 13 Longhorns on rosters for these 4 teams that are left. That's more than any other college, Buck.
Wow.
So Texas guaranteed a ring. I think Denver has the most. Hey, Sam Ehlinger. We're one play away from seeing Sam Ehlinger playing a conference championship game. Could you imagine? What if, Jarrett Stidham sucks in the first half and,
Well, they're going to do – they're not going to let him just stay in and suck.
I wouldn't think, right? At that point, Sean Payton can't be like, no. I've been telling y'all Jarrett Stidham's good, so I've got to stick with him because I don't want to look bad. It's like, no, you got to win. You're in an AFC championship game.
I'm down 17 points. I got to do something here.
If it's something like that, oh, man, if Sam Ehlinger led some sort of miracle comeback, can you imagine how happy Longhorn fans would be? We'd be on cloud 9 for a long time.
Awesome.
That would be epic. So, yeah, bunch of Longhorns out there to root for on Sunday, which is pretty damn cool, I think, more than any other team in college. All right, we'll take your thoughts. Go to text line 512-222-9328. Buck, do you have a play on Texas and Georgia in basketball tomorrow?
I don't want to do that to your fans.
If you pick Georgia, that would help us out.
No, I wouldn't, because that's wouldn't be an easy win, and I don't want to do it. I don't mess with Texas. I let Texas basketball do itself in. They don't need my help. You know that.
You're a doctor. You're Dr. William Cannon. They need something to cure this virus.
Dude, the virus. The hacking is there, and it ain't hacking from Cedar. It's just they like human flesh. They want to hack on human flesh.
They want to hack on human flesh.
Yes, I don't know. They need to have this win at home.
It'd be nice
against Georgia, but they just don't get in the right defensive position. BK, they're grabbers and they slap balls that go by them. I wish they just were a little bit more physical at the rim too.
Yeah,
and I think last week getting 14 out of Weaver in a losing causes, you can't miss out on that opportunity, because will he have 14 to 16 points tomorrow? I don't think so.
No, I don't either. Odds are he won't. Regress back to the mean a little bit.
But he's going to run. He's going to run like hell, because they're going to be running. Georgia's going to be off and running.
That's what they do. They're the fastest team in America. And they are 4-2 in the SEC, ranked number 21 in the country. Good shot blocking team as well. They got some size. They rebound pretty well. On the offensive end, they're not a great defensive rebounding team. So an opportunity for Texas to get some second chances with Modest down low. Texas has been a very good offensive rebounding squad.
Well, maybe that's where Weaver gets, you get some of those little crusty rebounds, putbacks.
Yeah, whatever it takes.
Yes.
But Georgia does draw a lot of fouls. So, you know what Sean Miller preached to the press? I assume he's been preaching it to his own team. And hopefully that message has gotten through to Texas. I can't watch another 35 free throws from the opposing team.
Hackathon.
It was a hackathon. All right, real quick, shout out to Heck Law Firm. Then we'll get to the Florida Man Friday story that we have to wrap up the week. Hurricane Hecht, your go-to personal injury attorney. If you get hurt in a car wreck, injured on the job, or a Florida man finds you, reach out to Hurricane Hecht.
If Florida Man finds you, for sure.
Best personal injury attorney here in Central Texas. A guy who's been a buddy for over a decade. A guy who's been fighting for justice and big results for more than a decade. Hurricane Hecht. has your back. 512-938-8929, hechtlawfirm.com for more information. Again, the best personal injury attorney here in Central Texas. He's going to fight for you, and you don't have to pay unless he wins your case. That's how confident he is. He should be that confident. He is that good at what he does. All right, Florida Man Friday here, Buck. I am going to screen share a picture for you, and I want you to try to guess what this Florida man did to earn this mugshot. Rage of silence.
I'm just thinking he's probably substitute teacher.
Okay.
Didn't want to give the substitute teaching job back to the regular teacher. He was fifth grade teacher and refused to give that job back. When the regular teacher showed back up for work the next day, this dude was still there with a machete in hand.
You think this guy is a teacher?
Come on, look. He's got a fifth grade teacher written all over him.
That's my point. Come on, look.
Yeah.
There's nothing about this dude that screams, even whispers teacher.
Doesn't? Ain't an educator to me.
All right. Care to guess this guy's age and name?
I'm going to say he's 27 years old. Alberto, Venezuela. I don't know.
There you go. Assuming only Mexicans can commit crimes.
What?
Or Hispanics. You got to go with that kind of name. Now, you're pretty close on the age. He's 28 years old. His name is Austin Simmons. Not quite the most Latin name you've ever heard. Buck, he was arrested for battery with a ketchup packet.
Oh, no. He squirted somebody in the eye?
He's facing up to 5 years in prison after being arrested for using a ketchup packet as a weapon. It's a felony battery charge for that.
He's been spending a lot of time getting those little ketchup, learning how to do that.
The details of the story. Investigators say that 28-year-old Austin Simmons committed the battery inside a Florida bus terminal Monday evening. The victim, cops say, was checking on Simmons, who appeared to be passed out. Simmons reportedly, quote, woke up irate. He then walked towards the victim and threw an opened ketchup packet at him.
Oh, he didn't squirt it like a weapon, like a lethal weapon?
The victim, I kid you not, this is a true story, according to the police report, suffered, quote, 2 spots of ketchup on his jacket.
Okay.
End quote. Cops found the packet on the ground opened with ketchup pouring out. The packet, which holds about 0.3 ounces, was not collected as evidence. Simmons denied striking the guy with the condiment, said he was just giving the victim a ketchup packet. He was just giving it to him. Didn't mean to hit him and squirt the condiment on him. He was just, hey, here you go, man. You look like you could use a ketchup packet for whatever hot dog you have in the future.
Guy could get 5 years for that, huh?
5 years for that. Well, the reason he's getting 5 years for this is a prior conviction.
Oh, okay.
He has
some other with mayo.
So normally this would be handled as a misdemeanor, which even that feels ridiculous. Like, what? Ketchup packet is a spray, like squirting ketchup on somebody else is an actual crime?
I want to know how this shit actually found you right here.
He's charged with a third-degree felony back in 2019 for a battery conviction.
Okay, I can see that.
Because of that on his rap. That's why
he needed to stay clean.
He needed to stay clean. Yeah, it doesn't say what condiment or what anything he used as his weapon 7 years ago. But it must have been so bad that, this guy could be facing
that was the machete that I was talking about.
Yeah, the machete was ketchup packet. That was the weapon. You were right. He had some sort of weapon that he used to go after somebody. It was ketchup.
I don't know. I'll be seeing this guy in my sleep. I don't like the way he looks. I don't even like the way he's looking at me right there.
And you wanted him to educate our youth.
Educators come in all forms. sizes, shapes,
I don't know if I want him coming
backgrounds.
in this form.
No, not that dude.
He's not really the type of guy that I want educating our children,
No,
you know?
no.
But he has ketchup packets on him. Sounds like he might have been a homeless guy, right? Hanging out at a bus stop.
It's kind of scary.
That's where this happened. So next time, you like to hang out around bus stops and hang out with the homeless.
I do.
Be careful. Somebody might be offering you a ketchup packet at some point.
I don't think so. I'll give him a sock and a couple bucks and say, get the hell out of here.
I think, by the way, the 5 years, isn't that the same amount of time that Diddy is serving for the crimes that he?
Yeah, really.
So
This guy is a real thug.
Oh, that's what the legal system is these days. That's
5 years for ketchup.
amazing. Oh, here we go. Here's an actual picture. This is updated of what he did, what Austin Simmons did with the ketchup. Look at that.
Wow. Oh, he used a bottle.
Turned it into an actual gun.
You can't be pointing shit like that at people.
No, it looks like a real gun.
Blood. People are probably thinking that's blood.
Looks like a
You're
real
some
gun.
kind of freak. Yes.
Yeah. So that's probably why he got arrested, because that's a real picture.
Yes.
All right, I see double R.
All right, I'm headed out, boys. I got to get to they're going to check out my arteries today. It's a big deal. No, nothing to do with that. No going in. No, this is all about the heart. This is all about stents and medication, and just going in there and telling a guy who's been studying for 20 years that this is what I'm going to do. I love when you go to the doctor and I already have a plan to tell him, no, I'm not going to take that. Here's what I'm going to do. My diet is changing.
Good.
I'm not eating cranberry bliss bars. I'm not having coffee with caffeine. I'm going to tell him what I'm going to do. I'm going to say, give me 6 months and let's recheck things. I'm not going to buy him saying, I need you to be on these pills or statins. I'm just going to go, no, that's not what I want to do. I'm in control of this body. Remember that.
No, you're not.
Right.
I'm
No,
not
you're
in control.
not. No.
How can you say that? This is my body myself. I read that book.
It's your body, your wife's choice.
Oh my.
That's what it's been. You spent all this time on these shows talking about how you're not allowed to eat anything, and now you're saying it's your choice and you're in charge of your body. Come on, man.
You don't think? Oh, are you saying that I got all that talk from her when I go see this guy?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, a little bit. There's a little bit of that.
Wrap your pipes. Just wrap your pipes.
You guys be careful this weekend.
All right, you too.
Right on, man.
There he goes. What's going on, fellas? You watching some film back there, Double R?
But check this out. I'd be like a ghost.
Whoa.
I don't know what looks better, so kind of got the whole thing going on over here.
What's going on in Odessa? Is there another plague in Odessa?
No, we are here for they're having arena cross. It's indoor motorcycle racing. It's going to be a great time, and they do the trick riding and all that. And the news is telling people to stay home. Don't get out.
It's going to be a great time. Nobody's going to show up.
Well, luckily this thing has a full kitchen. It's got a stove, it's got a fridge, it's got the pots and pans, a strainer. So I'm going to hit the grocery store here because I got a feeling I'm going to be here a while.
You staying at the Four Seasons?
Close. Courtyard by Marriott.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
so wait, what are they going to cancel this event tonight, or as of now it's still on, but they're literally saying don't go anywhere?
It's still on, and then tomorrow's supposed to be even worse. And tomorrow's the main event, and the promoter's like, "Oh, we got this. I mean, no problem."
They're not doing much promoting if they're telling people to stay home.
Well, that's the city. That's the city. The city is like, do not get out on the roads. Okay. It's not going to be safe. So here I am.
I feel like if there's any fan base that is going to completely ignore weather reports and weather requests, it is the racing community.
You're right.
Right?
They don't care.
Stock car racing, F1, motocross, arena cross. I feel like it doesn't matter. That's the group who's like, no, I have to see my guy race.
They are going to be there. I promise you. So there we go. That's should be fun. But
how long you out there, sir?
supposed to leave Sunday morning. And Sunday morning when I wake up, it's supposed to be 7 with white shit on the ground.
Yeah,
So
no.
I may be doing this program Monday morning here from the full kitchen.
Is there a way that
here.
you can leave early? Is there a way that you can pull out early and get back here?
I probably could if I wanted to. I seriously don't think we're doing this, but hey, I'm being paid to be here, so I'm going to be here, and we'll do some chaos theory, and hey, it is what it is,
I'm always pretty happy, Wags, that I get to be in Austin over Odessa. I'm even happier this weekend that I get to be in Austin over Odessa.
I did find me. Check this out, Taco Villa. I found this last night.
What is Taco Villa?
It's a little glorified Taco Bell, kind of between the top.
I had some TB. I had some TB12 last night.
It's between Taco Bell and what's that one called? Mama Rosa's or Casa Rosa or whatever it's called that we have back home. Rosa's Cafe. Rosa's Cafe. Rosa's Cafe. It's kind of in between there. It's good. Yeah. Right, 2 burritos and 2 tacos for like $8.
Well, this is also coming from the guy that thinks McRibs are the best thing on earth. So
hey now, come on now, calm down.
They're gone forever, the McRib, until they come back next year.
They're great.
The George Strait of food items.
The George Strait.
What's on your weekend? What you got going on, man? Any weddings? No weddings this weekend, huh?
Thankfully, no weddings this weekend. Thankfully, a lot of nothing this weekend. I don't think.
There you go. Recharge it up.
I've got a 1-year-old's birthday party tomorrow.
Oh,
sure, he's gonna remember every bit of it.
I'm gonna go ahead and black out at that. And outside of that,
you gonna get that dude hopped up on chocolate cake?
Well, it's a girl.
Oh, were you gonna get that girl hopped up on chocolate cake? Hold on. Does it know it's a girl?
I asked. Yeah, she said yes.
She said yes.
She said goo goo.
Goo goo.
Will you be showing up, my man, to that function with some Altstadt beer?
There's a one-legged duck swim in a circle.
He's sponsoring. He's bringing.
You need a Taco Villa cup to take to the party. Yeah.
You gonna overnight me a Taco Villa cup?
I'll send you that USPS.
Oh my God. All right, guys. Well, y'all stay safe, stay warm, enjoy the weekend. I'll be listening.
Later, brother.
Right on, man.
There he goes. Here we are. Welcome to another edition of Chaos Theory on Texas Sports Unfiltered. I'm Wags. That's Double R. Hit us up on our socials on Brand X/Twitter. I'm at Not the Fake Wags. My partner in crime is at the Rodney R. On InstaFace. My dude is at the _Rodney R. I'm on InstaFace at the Wagon Wire. Smash the subscribe button and make sure you get the crown on top of your head. The Coda text line. The lottery number is 512-222-9328. Again, 512-222-9328. Make sure you're wearing your tutu. All right, buddy, where do you want to go first? It's Odessa. What you got on the TV in the background there? What you got going on?
Looks like Cam Newton. Cam Newton's on there.
Cam Network, baby.
Cam Newton.
We got some NFL football to preview and talk about. Conference championships, my dude.
Hey, man, I want to ask you, so you being back home, have you been to our local HEB? Is there anything left?
So I actually did not put up with the effing chaos, right? I didn't go into the store. I ordered everything online. They didn't even so it tells me that everything's still there because they didn't have to substitute anything of the orders or anything like that. I'm not putting up with the Rockets. I'm not putting up with any of it, man. If it's 60 degrees here, 60.
Yeah.
Now I know the cold weather, but we did all the prepping yesterday, right? This, you know what? I'm not even going to say it. I hope it stays just the same temperature as it is right now. And I did all that work for nothing. That's what I'm going to say.
I think what I saw is that over there it's supposed to be like Sunday night into Monday when the shit hits the fan. Here it's supposed to be Friday or tonight, right after lunch. So yeah, but I keep seeing back home to where it's like in Hutto and Georgetown, all these different places where the shelves are bare. Come on, man, you ain't got to go buy everything. That is so fucking dumb.
Buying what I say all the time, buying 7 gallons of milk so 6 of them can spoil. I mean, seriously, that's the type of shit that you're gonna go through, man. So nobody else can have the milk. You can spoil 6 gallons of it.
Yeah, exactly. That's ridiculous. Happy anniversary, Jason. Way to go, my man.
There you go. Happy anniversary, my dude. What is 5 years? 5 years, is that paper? Is that a paper gift, or is 1 year a paper gift?
I think 1 year. I think 1 year is paper, because I remember. I think that I bought one anniversary gift, and it was the first year.
I bought Maryland.
From there on,
Maryland football tickets for my wife the first year of our anniversary, and she was so effing pissed. She was like, "What is this? It's paper. We're supposed to give you a symbol of paper. I'm getting you a Maryland football ticket. They're stubs."
That's a good call, dude. I like that. I like that a lot. That's really good.
Well, let me tell you something. I was in the doghouse for a bit. All right, maybe I should have got Texas season tickets.
I'm going to need your help, because you hit 20 years and I hit 20 years in October. So I'm going to need your.
I'm coming up on 25.
Oh shit! So you need to tell me what to get for 20, because that's what I'm coming up on in October.
I honestly, I can't even remember what I got her, to be completely honest with you. I know something nice. I mean, something to keep her here. You know what I mean? Something to keep her here. Yeah. So
yeah, I'll get my wife K-pop tickets. She can go to a K-pop concert and be away from me, and she will be extremely happy.
Where do you want to go first, partner?
Yeah, man. So let's dive in. Conference championships. Denver and the Patriots. Man, Denver. Does Denver even have a chance? It feels
like an old classic 90s AFC championship or an early aughts championship, right? Where when Mike Shanahan was running the Broncos there for a while, man.
Yeah. Jarrett Stidham. I mean, I don't know, man. Look, with the Mendoza thing, with the Indiana and everything that happened there, yeah, it'd be a great story if he could do something. For me, it'd be a greater story if Sam Ehlinger came in and somehow took the Denver Broncos to the Super Bowl. But I don't know how Denver.
What are you talking about, Mendoza? You crossed me up for a second. What do you mean with Mendoza? It would be. What's the correlation with Mendoza?
With the Mendoza Cinderella story of what he just did with Indiana. If somehow Jarrett Stidham could get Denver past.
Oh, I got you. Pulling another narrative. Yeah. I got you. Okay.
Yeah, if he does, it's rigged. If he does, it's rigged. Just like wrestling.
I wouldn't say that it's rigged. I would venture to say that it's pretty damn good scouting by Sean Payton, right? Like I'm not going to be on the conspiracy rabbit ears and say that things are being rigged just because a backup quarterback comes in and leads a victory against the, the Patriots are the number 2 team. But look, man, let's remember Nick Foles, a la Nick Foles.
Yeah.
Nick Foles was able to do this thing. I'm not saying that Jarrett Stidham is in the same classification as Nick Foles, but I mean, they're all pros for a reason here, right? I'd like to think that the Broncos still have somewhat of a chance with that defense, that championship caliber defense. And I'm not taking anything away from Bo Nix. I'm not. But I feel like a quarterback can go in there and manage a game well, and that defense can take care of them, right? How much was Bo Nix winning games this year?
You're right.
Seriously, that's a legit question. How much was Bo Nix winning games for the Broncos this year?
You're exactly right. It's very defensive driven.
I'm asking you a question. Can you give me an answer?
Oh, sorry. I would say 30% of the time. 30% of the time he's winning games. They're leaning heavily on defense, and that was a trend we saw there with the AFC. Houston. That's what they did. Last week they had to score points. CJ Stroud had to score points, and all he did was shit the bed. So, very good correlation right there. So, I mean, who knows? Jarrett Stidham may come in here and do amazing things, but that's a good New England defense. That's a really good New England defense.
It's a solid team, defense, offense, and special teams. Hell, we've seen, what was it, week 1 where they sprung, the kickoff return for a touchdown. So yeah, they can score on all 3 phases of the ball. They know how to stop you. They're a good bend, but don't break the defense. They don't surrender too many points in the red zone. They know how to do the little things to win, man. Yeah.
That's the thing, and I'm very intrigued by the coaching matchup. To me, that's the bigger deal with this, with Sean Payton versus New England. I want to see the chess match here, especially in the sense that you don't have Bo Nix, because look, we can say that he wasn't making, game making plays to win games and so forth. But
I mean, he throws enough to convert,
that's
first down and move the sticks and get the team down the field. Yeah, I'm not taking anything away, but a lot of RJ Harvey's been happening, right?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And that's where I think these defenses.
Speaking of which, moving forward, what's the plan of attack for Sean Payton and company with Denver to maybe to penetrate this, callous defense of New England Patriots here? Like, what's your plan of attack going into this weekend?
Honestly, I think
Stidham, what are you telling the locker room with Jared Stidham in there? Like, all right, this is it. Like, mastermind here, Sean Payton, guru here. I got some schemes. Here's what we're gonna do. I got some special plays from the Parcell branch. That's sitting there on the back burner, ready to roll. What's your plan of attack to come in here with New England? You're sitting on the number 1 spot. Your quarterback was just knocked out, not going to be able to play for the rest of the season. Now you got to roll with number 2. All right. What do you say to Stidham and the rest of that locker room and be like, I got a plan, guys. Here it is. What is it?
I think he's already done a lot of that as the week has gone on, talking about how confident he is in Jared Stidham to kind of already build that part of that to where it's like, look, he hasn't thrown a pass in a year. He hasn't started in a year, but I have the utmost confidence in this dude. Look, Sam Ehlinger didn't want to leave that system because he liked the tutelage that he gets from this staff and from what's built there. So I think he's honing that. And honestly, what I think, Wags, I think they're going to come out and throw the ball. I'm not saying they're going to go deep and do all these different things. I think he's going to give him the luxury to move the ball around so much, because if you come out and you lean on the running, that's what New England would assume that you're going to do. You're going to come out and lean on the run.
I think everybody, I think all of us are assuming they're going to come out with the gun with, a hefty running attack, right? Like, especially if the weather gets more inclement. Like, how can you put the game in Jared Stidham's hands, right? Like, I just, especially when you don't have that much on tape this season, or you don't have that much. I keep wanting to go back to the word confidence, but I mean, sure, you have confidence in your dude. You just, how much have you seen that's going to make that confidence just concrete?
And that's where it's so hard, because you can say, yeah, he's really good at running scout team and this, that, and the other. But if you haven't played in a year, not only played, you haven't thrown a pass, it's been a long time for him, and you thrust him into this with a defense that's going to be pretty damn ferocious. Well, I do think Sean Payton's going to turn him loose.
Good thing about being on scout team is you're going up against, the number 2s, or you're probably not. You're probably going up. No, he's a 2. He's not the 3. So I don't think he's going up against scout team. He's just getting reps with 2s. But no, that's a decent point there. I still come out regardless of what they think you're going to do. Like, you have to have a healthy dose of RJ Harvey, right? Like, it's got to be running down their throats and honestly wear out their defense. I know it's old football. It's traditional tiresome football, but look, it works, man. And in the playoffs, dude, you kind of, I don't want to say be too conservative, right? Because sometimes conservation can lose you the game, right? But also, like, be assertive, okay? Be assertive, not too aggressive, but I mean, you can't be so, so damn, unwilling to take the points or unwilling to go for, a low percentage outcome that it's going to, end up costing you the game, or you're just, a shell of yourself and you can't go out there and perform. My thing is, if you can get a little bit of production with RJ Harvey and you see a few openings with Stidham, go ahead and let it rip. Go ahead and let it roar. Yeah. I just don't know how much separation Cortland Sutton's going to be able to get. Like, this defense was a little banged up, but it looks like the Patriots are starting to get back to healthy ways, and that's not a good thing for Denver right now. You want to catch them when they were under a little bit of their ailment.
And what Denver has to do on Sunday that Houston didn't do the other day, if the Denver defense can get you opportunities on the other side of the field and give you a short field and get turnovers and put you in position to even get a field goal, I mean, you have to take advantage of that, because all too often that's what was happening last week, where Houston's defense was constantly giving them opportunities, shutting down New England, and Houston couldn't capitalize on any of that stuff. They give the ball right back, and eventually. What happened? The Texas defense wore down, and that's when New England was able to separate themselves at the end of the game.
I keep wanting to go back to, like, Denver running the ball, because look at what happened in the second half of that Patriots and Texans game, right? Like, CJ, one, he was getting blitzed from the outside, getting blitzed from the inside. He couldn't get comfortable, couldn't settle his feet. And the crazy thing is, ironically, he was throwing the interceptions in the first half, not the second half. He just couldn't connect the pass or couldn't complete a pass in the second half. And one, I think every time he took his third step back, he was getting hit. So you keep the pressure up. That's what I'm expecting. I'm expecting Vrabel to bring a lot of pressure against Stidham and maybe throw them one or two interceptions right now.
Yeah, you want to get in there and rattle him because it very much was in the first half there for C.J. Stroud. That dude he had no confidence.
It really sucks that Stidham's down. It really sucks that Stidham is not for Stidham, right? It just sucks as the casual fan because you really wanted to see, two great teams go at it. Look, Patriots undefeated on the road and playing in Denver, which is one of the craziest places to play, one of the best home field advantages, in the NFL there. And you'd like to think that, if you're given a healthy dose of Bo Nix, that this thing could be, one for the record books here. But now, man, I'm not putting too much stock or too much faith in Denver. I know the line is 4.5, or what is it? Yeah, it's 4.5.
Yeah. I just don't think he can, Wags. I mean, it's one thing. You get all the reps that you want during the week, but like we say, when you get into the game, it is full speed ahead, and this is a damn good defense, like you said, getting better.
Right. I think you got to run the ball and let your defense win it. That's where I'm at with. I think if you're too risky or you're too loose with it, Jarrett Stidham could throw, the opposition, a pick six or maybe, a couple of turnovers. And I'm Sean Payton. I'm not interested in that. Go with what run the ball. I'm envisioning a lot of the same plan of attack for the New England defense, right? That you saw that was going on in the second half for CJ Stroud, right? Maybe cross up a little bit there, but you get some zone blitzes, see a little bit of man too, and Vrabel's definitely going to be coming after you. So,
and something that you were talking about a while ago, I'm sure that whether it's Sean Payton or the other members of the coaching staff with Denver, that one of the things that they've reminded Jarrett Stidham is like, hey, you weren't good enough to play for them. You were on that team.
Tugging on emotions. Nobody gives a shit about emotions, man. They're all professional football players, dude.
It's motivation. I think it's the motivation. And you hear these guys where a lot of times, do you think about that? No, I don't think about that. Bullshit.
You talk about grown men.
I know. That's even worse. How prideful are you? Do you have a lot of pride, Wax?
I got a lot of pride. Prideful. But if I'm an afterthought on something, a big effing deal. I don't let it, burn me to the. That's their fucking loss, not mine. That's theirs.
Well, and it's exactly that, to where he's going to say, okay, here's your fucking loss. Watch this. I don't know. I still hope Sam Ehlinger gets in the game and does something. He's not going to come in and win the game, but
So what's your
a lot of Longhorns in this game.
What's your prediction? Yeah, it's the Denver Longhorns going up against the New England Patriots. What's your prediction for the Denver Longhorns and the Patriots game here? 4.5.
All that being said,
4.5 right now, favorites to the bad guys if you're going for the Denver Longhorns.
All that being said, I think New England wins by 10. Like we can. But I don't think that it's going to be – I think it is going to be I think it will be like Houston and New England for a while. I think the entire game is going to be that tone. And then the mistakes will eventually – the Denver defense is going to get gassed because they're going to be on the field a lot. I just don't – Denver has to take advantage of any opportunity that they get. And it just concerns me that a quarterback coming in with the lack of reps, lack of experience, for crying out loud. We can't lean on this and say the dude's played a lot of snaps in the NFL.
The dude's never been a starter, so.
Yeah. It isn't that he's done that. It's a lack of experience all across the board. And then to get thrust into this, I just think it's too much. And the defense is just a lot. And I think that New England, I think will run the ball extremely well. I think I think
it's going to be a well-balanced attack from New England, regardless of the weather. I think they'll be able to throw off their run. When they do throw, they usually throw inside the hashes, and they're not trying to blow the doors off of the defense too. So they can if it's there with Diggs, but they won't need to.
Yeah. Absolutely. Men are emotional. AF.
No shit. Souls, I'm emotional too. My point, or I guess what I should have articulated better, when I'm making a decision, I remove the emotions, right? Like, sure, the emotions hit, but before, I take a minute, I take a step back, I collect myself, and I let the emotions kind of set aside, and then I let the logic come back, all right? And then I make my decision. Okay. Yeah. I rarely, I shouldn't say never because that's misspeaking. I rarely keep emotion in a decision. I usually try and alleviate that shit because it can be toxic. It can bring you back, man.
And it can be the wrong decision.
Go ahead. What's up?
And it can be the wrong decision.
Sometimes it can lead to the wrong decision.
Yeah,
Did Denver
that's
have any option to sign another QB, or is that not permitted? I don't think they did. I don't think they had an option, or the option wasn't out there. I mean, remember the Colts just dialed up Phil Rivers to bring him back. So what? I mean, I'm sure they had time to bring, but I mean, in a knee-jerk reaction, you have 6 days to kind of get ready for this thing. I don't think the best move is to kind of looking for Mr. Outside hire or somebody that's outside the system. I think you kind of just got to go with what you know and play your cards, right? And your best gamble is promote, ascend, Stidham or Ellinger at that moment and see which one is good for you. Someone that knows the system that's going to be able to give you your entire playbook or most of your playbook going into the Patriots. I think if you bring in another guy, it's just going to be a detriment to what you want to do for that offense.
Yeah, it would have had to have been. I mean, because I actually asked a buddy of mine that's kind of involved in some operations in the NFL about that early in the week, and he's like, number one, I wouldn't do it because you've got 2 guys that have been in the system all year. You want to roll with them. They know what the hell's going on. They're going to fit in better.
Yeah, I don't think there's no restrictions on any of them.
Yeah,
not doing it. I just don't think that there was enough time to allow that.
It had to have been like a Phil Rivers or Tom Brady or something like that. Drew Brees. I mean, it would have had to have been somebody like that.
I thought Danucci was on New England.
Maybe he works
I'm thinking of DeVito. DeVito's on New England. Danucci's
DeVito. Yeah,
DeVito's on New England. He got scooped up, claimed off of waivers, and then Danucci's on Denver. Danucci just got picked up by Denver.
DeVito's in the what commercial is that? Geico or who is that? Where he sits in?
All right, guys, follow me. We're going with the leg out here, buddy.
Dude, now that's
be more like DeVito, man. Be more like DeVito.
See, now that's pretty good because I've seen a couple of those to where they kind of get those cast-off quarterbacks and they have them in that role. See, that's what we talk about dudes being prideful.
You hear Fernando Mendoza say cast-off, and you're going to live on that damn thing forever. Cast-off. All these cast-offs around here, they're pros, bro. They're pros.
Yeah, they are. And that's where I think for Jarrett Stidham, for as much as people are going to be like
Cheerios this morning and forgot about your bagel. Who did that?
It's a weather, man. It's a weather because I'm like, what is this? I mean, come on now. But I do have a full kitchen, so that's all good. But yeah, I don't see how Denver's going to be able to, and a full size fridge, by the way.
Yeah, also. The line's 4.5, man. I'm expecting this thing maybe to float up to. I doubt it. I doubt it floats, but you could probably float it. I think you're good for 7, to be honest with you, man.
But I have to tell you, I was looking forward to that if it would have been Bo Nix against Drake May. I was really looking forward to that. And again, here goes the nostalgia. I'm like,
I don't think it would have been too much. I mean, sure, you have the starting quarterback in the lineup. It's gonna be a lot better than having Stidham. But I mean, I think New England's the squad. Like Denver's got the defense for sure. Like Denver's got the horses, but I think New England's the team to beat. Right, like the 1 and 2s are mixed up here. I think New England's the one for sure.
Yeah, and of course we'll talk about the NFC because that's what I want to get from you. Who's the best of the 4, honestly? And I do think again because I did see that CB mentioned a while ago the college football playoff apparently going to stay at 12, and we talked about that during the week where it looks like they got that right because you had the 2 best teams, I guess, and that worked out. But I think these are the 4 best teams in the NFL right now. Take out the Bo Nix part.
And I know results will say otherwise, but I still want to say Philadelphia is one of the best teams in the NFL. That roster is loaded with talent. I'm sure they'll make some adjustments. They'll fine tune their coaching as well. That it's just too much of a talented roster to sit here and say that they're not one of the top 4. I know they're not in. I know they're not in the Final Four this year, but they're that loaded of a roster. I think outside of that, the NFL got this pretty damn right. San Francisco being able, I wanted to count San Francisco out for so long, but just with their ability to battle against attrition, win against attrition, and still win on the football field. It almost feels like the system is correct, right? Like you're getting the best teams, in spite of all their injuries, they were still able to win, and they were still able to put forth. I can't say that they didn't put forth the showing in the playoff. It was an absolute blasphemy of an effing game, dude. It got annihilated, but still, I think ultimately the NFL got it right. Got the best teams into the playoffs. I will say that.
Yeah. Let the system play itself out. And that's a great thing about a real playoff system, that it usually washes out that way. And speaking of Philadelphia, Christian Parker, new defensive coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys. So now the Eagles not only need an offensive coordinator.
We got some news around the NFL. We got some coordinators moving around, huh?
Yeah, there you go. I mean, how about that? Texas. Dallas goes and poaches on Philadelphia. Only adding to the, and that's where you mentioned the Eagles, because it's like, I think a lot of people probably thought at the beginning of the year that Philadelphia and Buffalo were going to be a shoo-in for the Super Bowl. And of course, they're both out. But you look at that to where Philadelphia does have, it seems like, all the pieces in place to make a run like that. But the coaching staff is a mess, and there's all the other stuff. And Buffalo is riddled with holes, it seems like.
There's always rumblings about something going on in the locker room with Philadelphia,
yeah,
right? Like,
all the time.
Infighting in Philly. Like, well, no shit. The entire city hates each other. But I mean, like,
yeah,
the city of brotherly love.
Yeah. There's always something. There's always something. And now there's a couple of holes there on the staff to fill. And I'm assuming they're going to keep their head coach. They haven't done anything with him yet. I mean, every year they want that dude fired.
Right. Like, everybody wants Sirianni gone, but somehow Sirianni just always wins, except for this year, right? And they usually have a galvanizing moment around the playoffs, but it just kind of didn't happen this year. And honestly, up and down play, inconsistent play by Jalen Hurts too, right? You're only going to go as far as your quarterback and your defense. Real quick though, you asked me who the best team out of this four is. I initially, and maybe just like right off the top of the page when I'm looking at it, I want to say the Rams. Okay, just because they're how they're engineered on defense. They're young and aggressive and talented on defense too. And we know what they can do with their offense. They can put up 30 points any given Sunday, right? So I'd like to say New England second after them, right? I mean, and there's not much. It's like 2A and 2B between New England and Seattle. Even though like Seattle's been on one. Right, Seattle's been on one the past month.
Yeah,
like we always talk about who's the hot teams getting in right now, and they were a dominant team all throughout the year. They would just their only problem with them were they would give the opposition opportunities to stay in the game. It looks like they've cleaned that up a little bit. Sam Darnold hasn't been throwing the game away, and they're not putting it on the ground. They're getting a really good, healthy dose of a two-headed bell cow running backs there between Chamalé and Walker there. Walker just being able to give people the business last week. And then the receiving core, man. You got Smith and Jigba, the top receiver in the league this year, followed with one hell of a savvy veteran with Cooper Kupp. AJ Barner's starting to come together from their tight end spot. There's a lot to like about Seattle. I still think New England, just with and maybe I'm going with like weather here and playoff weather, and that's why I'm giving New England a little bit of a slide, right? Or a little bit of a nod here.
Yeah.
Give me the Rams 1. Give me New England 2A. Give me Seattle 2B, and then give me Denver by default at 4, right? So and honestly, I don't think my decision would change much more if Nix was in the game rather than, which is weird because I thought Bo Nix was you know how big I was, how high I was on Bo Nix coming out of college.
Seattle to me is the one that has done it very quietly. There's been little moments where we've seen, because it goes back to the Sam Darnold thing, to where it's like, okay, here's Darnold doing what he's doing again.
Seattle or the Rams? That's probably a more simplified question. Who's got the better defense between these two squads that we're going to see?
Probably have to go to the Rams. I'd probably have to go with the Rams. And
Rams over. So I would change. I would go Seattle over.
You go Seattle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and that's where when we talk about, I think a lot of people gravitate to the Rams being the best team in the Final Four. Is a lot of it because of the quarterback. They go to that because and look, he's great,
most experienced quarterback out there, right?
Absolutely.
Toughest quarterback. You probably say toughest quarterback out there.
And I am a fan of Matt Stafford. I always have been. I mean, from the time he was in Detroit. I mean,
the time that I became a serious hardcore Matt Stafford fan is when he did the fake spike in Dallas. Right?
Yeah.
When he did the fake clock and ran in, like that was when I became a huge Matt Stafford fan. But anyway, go ahead. Sorry about that.
But to me, Wags, Seattle's the one that is just kind of quiet. Kind of quiet. I mean, they're loud but quiet. They have their moments of being loud. They're like that one dude that you hang around and you get him liquored up enough, he gets really loud, and then he calms down and goes to sleep. And then that happens later. That's kind of what Seattle is to me. And this is going to be a physical game.
Wild analogies, my dude. You got some wild analogies.
I tell you, man, I'm going hysterical over here in the snowpocalypse.
Okay.
But and I'm totally with you on Denver. It was like Denver kind of got themselves to this point. But you could tell, I wasn't sure that Denver would get to the AFC Championship, but they did. New England, I think, is still young. I think the Rams are the best team in the Final Four right now because of experience. I will go that route with them, and that counts. And Seattle, that NFC Championship game to me might be the Super Bowl. It just might be the Super Bowl.
No, I mean I think the Patriots are too good for that. I don't think we're going to get the default or de facto Super Bowl here. The Seahawks are the better defense for me. They're just making people black and blue, man, purple and blue here. I want to say the Rams are the best team in here, right? I know Seattle is favored 2.5. Give me the Rams with the wrong team favored. I'm advising clients to take it. Okay. Give me the Rams to pull out the upset in Seattle.
Okay. I think I'm probably going to go the opposite direction and take Seattle. I think that they're just going to out physical because it really is. I think I saw Jake mention that right there where the defenses are pretty much a wash. I mean, they're both pretty solid. Then you go to Stafford, but I think that Seattle's defense is going to win this out. I still have questions about Darnold.
I would give me the edge. I would give the defense the edge for Seattle. I'd give the offense the edge for God.
The defense is dude.
The offense the edge for the Rams. All right, just a little. I mean, the Rams might be the better team, or Seattle might be the better team. Honestly,
I only wonder, and I hate to keep going back to this, but can Sam Darnold not make that mistake? Can he not hear?
If Sam Darnold throws 3 touchdowns and no interceptions and 300 yards, there's a good chance that they're probably going to win. Coupled with if it's coupled with like a running game that has 150 to 175 yards on the ground, yeah, they're probably going to win. I just don't think it's going to happen. I think Matt Stafford's got too much experience. I think he's going to be able to get them in. Check them out in bad situations, get them in better situations. And also, like, Williams has been pretty damn productive too. We talked about the tandem coming out of Seattle, but the surprise has been Corum. Like, I knew Williams would be okay. I didn't think that that Corum would be able to kind of spell for Williams too, right? Now Devontae Adams is back. They get a little bit of the red zone threat back again. And Parkins too. Parkins has been a great surprise this season as well. I think the Rams are in good shape. I got the Rams as the best team in this playoff right now, and I think they're going to win the Super Bowl.
You know what? You just changed my mind, especially when you said Devontae Adams, because that's what when you get a Devontae Adams that's healthy and you get down in the red zone, I guarantee you. And they run some good tight end sets too, because when Devontae Adams was out, they'd run a 2 tight end set, and that
one
worked
time
really
they'd
well.
come out. Yeah, they'd come out in 12 at times. I've seen them in 22 personnel before. I've seen them in 13 personnel before. So McVay knows how to scheme it up. We know that.
Yeah, he does. So yeah, I think you're right. I think I got to go with the Rams also. So
well, Don, don't blame me. If you switch, don't be like that damn Wagner. I knew I should have. I had it right the first time. I should have went with my initial gut instinct. So
I'm a client, and he advised me. So, are you advising your clients
I am. I
on
told
any
you
of these?
I'm advising the clients to take the Rams. Wrong team favorite. Let's go.
Advise the clients. Advise the clients. So in the AFC, I think you will definitely
Man,
advise your clients on the Patriots.
I'm so glad the Wizards traded for Trae Young. Man, it's made so much of a difference. You know how many games the Wizards have won since Trae Young's been traded?
Yeah, I've kind of been following along right there, dude.
You know how many? 0. He's only played in one game, but I mean, they've won one game they haven't won any games since Trae Young has been traded on the roster there. So yeah, it's Wizards still purgatory basketball, man. How's life land of lollipops and gumdrops there for the San Antonio Spurs, buddy? How you doing down there?
It's feeling pretty good, man. I got to tell you, I'm loving life these days. I've actually been paying attention to NBA a little bit more. You know, the other day when we were talking basketball, and you were like, man, yeah. So, yeah, look, man, here we are, 2026 into 2025 season, and we've said it. Here, the Patriots are here, the Spurs are here. I guess all is well again, right? Here we go.
We were back to the 90s. I saw Jake hit me with a comment earlier, 2016. Yeah, but I mean, I'm going back to like the early days where it seemed like it was Denver and in New England every damn AFC championship. It was Denver and New England every year in the 90s or early aughts, man. That's where I'm at, man.
Well, and I was thinking about that kind of at a frustrating level when the playoffs started, because like in the NFC, you know, like we're talking about Denver's back and New England seems to be, you know, rolling again or whatever, about to go on another fantastic run. And then you look at the NFC and the Cowboys can't get their shit going in the right direction. And year after year, Green Bay, San Francisco, the Rams, Philadelphia. It's like, what does it take? What does it take? You know, so yeah. And now I'm seriously concerned with your Giants, because I'm here to tell you the Cowboys are falling behind with John Harbaugh coming in, where the Giants are going to take a huge step, I think. I believe that.
I think there's a lot going on in that locker room for, you know, John Harbaugh will just come in year one. We're going to make miracles and magic happen. I saw that, you know, Jackson Dart's excited to have, you know, Harbaugh in there. Yay, rightfully so. You know, he did great things for Lamar Jackson. He's going to do great things for me. He's saying all the right things, Jackson Dart. He's always said the right things. Very mature quarterback here. Here's the problem. I'm just not a believer in John Harbaugh, right? Sure it takes talent and good coaching to be able to maintain a good locker room and a good squad and a good culture. And that's what this was, a culture hire. That's what this was, right? You want to talk about schemes, you know, you could have waited a while and had, I think, coaches with higher football acumen or IQ in the building than John Harbaugh. I do think it's the safest hire. I'll say that.
Stability. Yeah.
Right. When you were looking for continuity to be in the building, you're finding some type of culture continuity there. You know, if you're going retread or if you're going with an older hire, I've said it, Spagnuolo or hell, you know, Soleil. But hey, it looks like I saw too that Dable is getting interviewed for the offense coordinator position for the Tennessee Titans as well. So if that's the case, it's not going to be a good second coming for Robert Saleh and as a head coach in his second stint with the Tennessee. Man, you go from the Jets to the Titans as an organ. Sometimes it's just really good to say no, bro. It's just really good to say no. Yeah. How do you feel about the Ravens getting their defense? How do you feel about Jesse Minter coming over from the Chargers and being the defense coordinator for the Ravens?
Yeah, you know, Wagsy, the only thing that I couldn't figure out about that is where I like it is that he knows the organization. He worked there for a long time. He knows
friendly face coming back, but
yeah, he knows the expectations. He knows how they work and so forth. But at the same time, the other part of me is like, so if John Harbaugh wasn't one of your guys, why are you going to plug somebody out of his coaching tree? And again, maybe that's stability. I don't know the relationship that he might have with Lamar Jackson, because apparently that's the most important thing. You know, it's got to work for Lamar. It's got to work for Lamar.
Defense coordinator.
I know. So I like it in the sense that Baltimore, when I think of the Baltimore Ravens, I always think of a vaunted defense. Wags, they won Super Bowls with amazing defenses and shit-ass offenses.
It ain't been the same defense since McDonald left. We talked about that.
It ain't been the same
right?
defense. So. And that's where I'm like, okay, is that what you're bringing him in to resurrect? I do think that for the stability thing, like when we talk about Harbaugh going to the Giants.
What were the Chargers this year? What were the Chargers? I don't remember the Chargers having a knockdown bruiser of a defense here. Like
they got guys beat up. They got guys beat up. But like you're saying about Harbaugh, I think the stability thing works better at the Giants, where the Raiders tried to do that with Pete Carroll. Yeah, Pete Carroll would have brought stability 15 years ago. You know, John Harbaugh is fresh out of the league. And John Harbaugh, well, how old is he? 50-something, between 50 and 60. Pete Carroll's damn near 80. So I like that, but I think the mentor hire will be good, but I don't know if you're elevating yourself to a different level, unless the focus is totally on defense, which maybe it is, you know. So because you do have to get that better. Now, what's Buffalo going to do? I mean, I think they got their guy in the building, Wags. I don't know what they're dicking around with right here. I think you better get Joe Brady before somebody else does.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. You got to be able to make that. You got to be able to pull the trigger on that. You got to go get your guy.
Yeah. Trent Dilfer.
I don't have the Chargers defense. The Chargers defense aren't a top 10 defense, and for some reason, it's only giving me ESPN. Even though I have regular season on here, it's only giving me playoff teams. So, way to go, intern on ESPN today. That's running the coding. Appreciate it.
And they weren't good in the playoffs.
For some reason, I can't pull over. I can't pull up the Chargers stats for some reason.
Yeah. Quickly over here, Patrick. Actually, my event is at that venue, so I'll go chase me down a Jackalopes jersey or T-shirt because that's where I'm going. I'm going to the Ector County Coliseum. So anyway, we'll check that out.
It's just giving me NFL postseason teams instead of NFL regular season teams. Thanks, ESPN. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. All right, where do you want to go next, partner? Where do you want to
go? Probably need to talk about newer pre-owned car, trucks, or SUVs. And
all
if you are looking
to do that, can I talk about our guy Ryan Hurricane Hecht, if you don't mind?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
The junkyard dog.
You guys know the drill, man. New lawyer in town. Ryan Hurd. He's not really new anymore, but he's still in town because you guys keep calling him up. That number, 512-938-8929. Friend of the show, fighter for the people. He's aggressive in court and compassionate with his clients. He knows what you're going through. He's going to fight like hell to make it right. Don't let insurance companies push you around. Let Ryan Hurricane Hecht the storm. Let him blow it wide open, my dudes. All right. Friend of the show, fighter for the people, and you don't pay unless you get that green in your pocket. All right. You can give him a call, 512-938-8929, or email him at ryan@hechtlawfirm.com. That's Ryan at HECHT lawfirm.com. Tell him the crew from TSU sent you. Ask him about that burnt orange suit too.
Burnt orange suit. And of course, the newer pre-owned car, trucks, or SUVs, it is Covert Bee Cave, covertbeecave.com. Check them out today.
You see Covert everywhere. It's that personal level of just feeling like it's a personal family interaction.
The customer service, it's impeccable. It's unlike anything I've ever experienced buying a car.
Over the 30 years that I've been buying cars from them, I feel like I know them and they know me.
Covert's done an amazing job of making me feel valued. If you purchase a vehicle and you want to feel like you're part of a family, join the Covert family.
Come and experience it for yourself.
Covert, born and raised in Austin.
Absolutely. Go see them this week. Well, maybe don't go this weekend. That's out in the hill country, so it might get a little icy out there. CovertBeeCave.com. Check them out. Service after the sale. They will take care of you like they have done for a century with the Covert Auto Group. Also want to tell you about my friend Mike McCall. It is McCall Custom Homes. If you have that indoor or outdoor home renovation that you've been looking to do for some time, you want to renovate an outdoor patio space, you got a deck that needs to be refurbished and kind of stiffened up a little bit and want to make it sturdy like that, or that indoor space like I did, my primary bathroom, you got bedrooms, you got kitchens, all of that done. Check out the gallery of projects at McCallCustomHomesATX.com and get that call or text in and get that free estimation, as my friend says, from the great folks at McCall Custom Homes, 512-633-9580. That's, again, one of the numbers that you need to have in your phone. We talk about our folks all the time on here. You need Mike McCall's number, you need Hurricane Heck's number, and you need Tom McKay's number programmed into your phones, because those are the guys that are going to take care of you. Again, for over 40 years, a father-son team taking care of Central Texans. Their customer service is the most amazing, and I've said it so many times. When they come into work on your property, those trades, those folks are going to treat your home as if it is theirs, because it is. While they're working on that home, that is their home, and they treat it that way, and you're going to be so excited when it's all done. Again, Gallery of Projects at McCall-CustomHomesATX.com. Get that free estimate, 512-633-9580. It is McCall Custom Homes. We build value into your home. Also, mention Tom McKay right there. Hey, man, audio-visual consultations. That is what you would look. I'm a weather geek. So if I were home right now, I'd probably have my 3 screens set up on the Weather Channel, on the local news, on some other random one, watching radar, and it would look amazing because of AV consultations. I bet Tom's never had a plug like that. Watch your radar on your AV consultation system. Yeah, sports, weather, Netflix and chill, all of it. Audiovisual consultation.
Hi, this is Tom McKay, owner of Audiovisual Consultations. We've been providing custom electronic systems for Central Texas for more than 36 years. And
old man, I think they all know who you are and what your company does. This is Camilla McKay. The old man believes in big fun and big ideas. He can make dreams come true, so why not dream big? I've been up in Boston, but I know the old man and all his friends and fellow radio heads have been spreading the holiday spirit here in Texas. Why should we stop there? Keep spreading the good feelings all over. Audiovisual Consultations carries all major brands of televisions and stereo equipment at prices you can't find in stores. And you don't have to leave your house. Just like Santa, they deliver the gifts to you.
Yeah, I like that, kid. Throw a party, hang out with your friends, catch a concert.
That's all fun and good, but can we get back to the business? You can give us a call at 512-255-8678 or visit our website at avconsultations.com for some cool electronics.
Oh, now you're forgetting something.
And as always, hug your kids. We only pretend to be annoyed. Watch some games with your friends and make love to whoever the hell you want.
Absolutely. avconsultations.com, 512-255-8678. I got to tell you, Rob, I really do think, I think the Patriots are.
Did you talk about McCall already? Did you do McCall?
Oh, yeah, Mike McCall. Yeah, we got him covered. We got him all covered up. And he just texted me. Mike McCall said, remind everybody to wrap your pipes. I know, Mike, you didn't, but I'm going to say that anyway. Yeah, the Pats, but I do think that whoever comes out of the NFC, I think wins the Super Bowl. But we'll get to that. We got 2 weeks to talk about that shit. But, yeah, I just want 2 good football games on Sunday, Wags, especially if my ass is stuck here. I need 2.
I don't think we're going to get one. I think New England is going to dominate Denver.
Yeah.
That's the line 4.5, I think it's good for 7. Maybe even 10. I know 10 points is a lot in pro football, especially playoff football. But and I keep saying I don't think there'd be much of a difference with Bo Nix. Maybe I need to walk that back, right? Because I'm looking at stats here, and sure, Bo Nix is a little mediocre here, but still, like you're going from a 1 to a 2, okay? And you keep talking about like the experience, right? Not so much the reps. It's the experience. You don't have the experience. I think this is going to get away. If Denver can't control and dictate the flow of the game with their defense, this is going to get away from it pretty quick.
Yeah, I really don't want to be in the pile on Jarrett Stidham thing, but like where you're saying right there, going from a 1 to 2, you're actually kind of going from a 1 to a 3 because he hasn't. Again, there's no reps.
Right, I think for me, he's never made a place his home. He's never been a starter anywhere, right?
Yeah.
Like he's been with some good franchise. He's been with some good organizations, but it's like too much of a journeyman for me. Too much. But this is what stories are built off of, right? This is what fairy tales and bedtime stories are made for. The Jared Stidhams of the world. Yeah. Here we go.
Absolutely. I mean, look, Nick Foles did it, but Nick Foles did it over a period of time. He played 3 or 4 games, not just thrust into the in this case AFC Championship. Chan, I have to mention to you,
we're getting ready to transition and get into some transition basketball here and talk a little Georgia and Longhorns. We can do that in just a little bit here. But yeah, go ahead. What were you going to talk about?
Yeah, so Chan is talking on the Coda text line 222-932-8. He says, are K-pop band tickets, BTS tickets in El Paso? I get a phone call from I get a text from my wife yesterday, and it's like 911, call me. I'm driving. I'm like, oh shit. Pick up.
I haven't seen this, Bear. Are they talking about canceling the game here?
Why? Where? What game?
Can't
because of the cold?
Yeah.
No, it can't be no worse than it was in Chicago the other day. Hell, no, can't be. So Chan, Wags, I get a text 911 from the wife. I call her up and she's like, "Guess what?" I'm like, "Oh shit, the house burned down," something like that. She's like, I got my beat.
Sorry to interrupt, Rodney. Where was Nick a starter? I don't remember Nick being oh no,
yeah,
you're talking about Nick Foles, not Jared Stidham. Gotcha.
Yeah. Nick Foles started before. She says to me, "I got my BTS tickets." I'm like,
who Tracy did?
Tracy and her best friend. They got BTS tickets.
BTS.
It's one of them K-pop things.
Okay? So is BTS a girl band or is it a boy band?
Fuck, I don't know, man. I would guess.
You're my aficionado on K-pop stuff here.
Nah, not when it comes to that. I'm assuming it's dudes because the other one that's all in the Rick Epstein's wife.
There's girl bands too for K-pop. K-pop's got
for real?
boy bands and girl bands. Yeah, and the only reason I know this is because I play a game called PUBG, which is made by Crofton Studios out of Korea, and they always do like some collaborations with K-pop groups, right? And they're either K-pop boy band groups or K-pop girl band groups. But yeah, I don't listen to K-pop. That's the only association I have with them is through a video game. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I don't stray from Sabrina. I'm Team Sabrina.
Boy band.
I'm a one.
And producer Souls, thank you so much. Our aficionado on some K-pop right
there. You go. Hey, there. K-pop hour. We'll have to have the K-pop minute here with all the folks that are into this shit. I'm Team Sabrina. I'm loyal. So anyway, yeah. Hoops. Transition. The Foul Fest. The Foul Fest continues Saturday.
The surprising Georgia Bulldogs, right? The surprising Georgia Bulldog hoop squad. How do you feel about going into this weekend with the Bulldogs coming to visit us at the Moody Center? Right? We talked about it last week. That home dog can get that gnawing on the bone just to the right spot and get the damn leg off, right? Is that what we're going to have to do with one of these Georgia Bulldogs legs here, gnaw the bone off and, make it a little bit of a shooting contest on Saturday here? Because, dude, if you come out here shooting 43%, there's probably a good chance that you're going to fail, all right? Honestly, not just 43%, but if you put the team on the line 30 times like you did the other night, you're probably going to fail, right? Georgia's a better team than Kentucky is, or at least Georgia's playing better ball. Bucky is right now. Okay, so you can't go out and have any type of repeats of what you had on Wednesday night, or else this is going to be a dogfight. So no pun intended.
Yeah, it just seems like to me where if whatever Texas is going to call aggressive defense has to involve fouling people. I mean, and that's the thing. If you're going to put these guys on the line and just give them all and they're able to do what was 30 or 35 is what we saw the other night. If that's how you're going to play defense by fouling Georgia, you're going to lose again.
But it's not like, and I can deal with fouls. I can't deal with dumb fouls. That's the thing. I can't deal with fouls that aren't going to make a difference, right? If you're going to foul somebody, don't let them get the basket, all right? But why, if you're late rotating over on defense, why even put your hand in there when it's not going to make any type of a difference? He's still going to be able to get to the layup and not be rerouted or not be, impeded at all. And there, you mentioned it, there's no shot blocker on the team, so why even try, right? You know that you can out rebound, play to the percentages, let them miss, box out, put a body on somebody, get the effing rebound, let's find the outlet pass and get down in the sequence and getting down into our offense. It's not hard. It's not hard.
Yeah. Years ago, I had a football coach that said, look, penalties are going to happen. If you're going to make a mistake, make it an aggressive mistake. And I'm not going to be as pissed off. He's like, when you do the dumb shit, that's what pisses me off. And that's where it seems like so much of these fouls that are just, these guys are just ready to get off their feet. And, Vocatitis. I mean, to be a shot, but him too. He's always leaving his feet and doing shit and getting fouls called. And I don't. But does that change? I mean, I think Sean Miller's been pretty clear on this is kind of how this team operates at this point.
Like, I don't want to beat up on him too much, but Montes does that a lot. Like I feel like he relies on his size, but I don't know. I need to walk that back though. He makes stupid fouls, but also I see him body up, right? Like I see Vocatitis body up. Like he will box out and put the fundamental basketball on you and allow somebody else to get the rebound. Usually, a lot of times, Weaver's scooping up the rebound because everybody else is boxing out. But like to that point, though, right? To piggyback off of it, neither Traore or Vocatitis can block a shot. So it's just if I'm Sean Miller right now, it's that evolution of our game is not there. It doesn't exist right now. So let's not even play to it. Let's not even give the opposition a chance to get to the charity stripe and beat us that way, right? If we play fundamental basketball, lock in and play the way that we can and not give the opposition the opportunities to the opposition, 20 sometimes a night, you're probably going to win playing, out rebounding somebody. Now, look, if the shot's not there, if you're shooting if you're only dropping 2 baskets from the damn perimeter, don't live and die by the 3-point land, right? Working inside, that there's ways that you can get inside with Vocatitis and Traore. That you've done it before, or hell, you can slash to the basket with Swain and Mark. It's there, right? You can get baskets in other ways than living off the 3-pointer. It's frustrating at times when you watch it, especially when it's not falling down, right? We talk about it every night. It's different when the ball goes in. If the ball's not going in, you have to find a different way to score, right? You just have to. It's basketball 101.
And Wags, you got to have multiple scorers. I mean, Dalen Swain seems to be the constant, but these other guys are hit or miss.
Well, Mark can get, and that's and I'm sorry, I'll let you get back to your thought.
No, that's all right.
Like. It's either 1 or not 3. All right. Hell, even if you get 2 of the 3, if you get 2 of the 3, you'd be okay. You'd be in some decent, decent position to actually, contend against everybody else's backcourt. But when that's my point, when the opposition has 2 people from their backcourt that's dialing in and hitting 20 and 25, it's tough to keep up with that. Like you're gonna have to win in other aspects, like foul trouble, like team fouls, right? Getting them in foul trouble to where you're at the charity stripe more often than they are, and also rebounds, right? That's been the recipe for success. But look at what happens when you go up against guards that can compete against Texas, when they can just dominate the perimeter, right? Chandler's not that great of a guy, but hell, we let Chandler and Aberdeen beat the brakes off of us. So you've seen what happens with Hubbard. You've seen what happens with Galatzan. There's a lot of good guards in this damn conference, and you keep this trend up, you're not going to be playing tournament basketball.
We talked about before the Vanderbilt game what Vanderbilt did so well when we looked at their stats, and it's like all 5 of their starters are in double digits in points. And then when Texas played Vanderbilt, you had 4 of your starters in double digit points, they being Texas. Yeah, that's what you need. You have to have that.
Ball, fundamental basketball, moving around and get multiple scores, right? Team basketball. That's usually what it works. When you put it on one guy and allow him to be the assassin, and hell, that assassin usually doesn't even hit, right? Usually it's 2 shots or 3 shots.
That's the thing where it's like, okay.
But also use I love the aggressive. I love being deliberate, right? But use that aggression to open up everything else. And I think it will start to formulate that way. It's mid-season basketball right now, and it should start to happen. It should already be happening, and that's why it's frustrating to talk about. But how do you feel about the game on Saturday, the contest on Saturday? You think the Longhorns have a chance to pull this thing out? Home dog.
What is the line, by the way? I haven't even looked.
The line is, I had it. I don't have it now. Sorry.
Well, I think with the inconsistency of this team, I think Texas is going to win at home, Wags, because that's the ebb and flow of this team, to where it's like hot or cold. I mean, you had the 2-game run, and again, this is where we talked about that you need to win some games that you shouldn't win, and then win the games that you should win. Here's one you probably shouldn't win. Go win what's Georgia's ranked number 21. Go in here and win this game. Win this game at home, get your fan base juiced up again, because they're kind of falling off the wagon again after what we saw the other day. Go in I'm taking Texas. I think Texas puts it all together. I don't think we see that the duplication of the moronic fouls that we saw the other night. I think that we get the hot part of them.
They'll be there.
Just hopefully not as much.
Hopefully
not as much. Hopefully not as much.
The stupid fouls will still be there.
Yeah. But I'm going with Texas on this one, dude.
I can't. All right, I'm looking on the Action app. I don't have a line on that either for some reason. So I don't know if something's jacked up with my phone. I can't, or I'm having problem with my internet here. But yeah, I can't find a line on the. Couldn't find a line on
cold
the Patriots game either. It's not the cold. No, I did find the line on the Patriots game. It was 4.5. No, regardless though. I'm feeling good. I'm drinking the burnt orange Kool-Aid here.
Me too.
I think if you can hold Wilkinson to 10, 12 points and win the rebounds, win the battle of the rebounds, battle of the boards here, I think you got a good chance to win. Georgia's got some size, right? And Georgia plays some pretty good defense, but again, like if they're shooting low, if they're going to shoot like Kentucky did on Wednesday night, there's a really good chance that the Longhorns can win just based off the fundamental basketball that they play. Here's the problem. If you put them on the line, they're probably going to hit, and Longhorns probably going to lose. So can't do that.
Yep.
Give me the Longhorns to, I guess, upset. Give me the Longhorns to upset technically.
I'm taking Texas.
Yeah, I think most lines will say that Georgia is favored. I'm going to go wrong team favored. Texas wins at home.
I'm with you. I'm going to defend the mood. Going to defend the mood out there. Oh
man, now we're doomed. What are you talking about, dude? Last time I called wrong team favored at the mood, we won against Vanderbilt, right?
That's right.
Come on, Jake. Give me some flowers.
That's right.
Give me some flowers, producer Jake. Hope everybody has a great weekend of football and some Longhorn basketball, man. Stay warm, my dude. Stay warm. Jay Guns.
Yeah, it is going to get cold. It is going to get cold. So definitely. Great news. Rodeo Austin tickets on sale, man.
There we go. Let's get them. I'm probably not going to go. I'm probably going to stay at home. I usually don't go to, if I'm not going to Texas football games, I'm probably not going to a rodeo. Just gonna give you a shot.
I don't mind the rodeo. Rodeo's pretty fun. I like bull riding.
It's not the event. It's the people. I don't want to be around people. You guys know that.
Oh man, it's Cowboys. It's good people. Howdy. Good
so
folk.
Bear, here's the thing. Take two and see how close they get. Weaver, I don't want Weaver to have to take a shot from the perimeter. I love when Weaver slashes and cuts and gets downhill to the basket. When both Weaver and Pope get to the basket and play downhill, it opens Mark and it opens up Swain. So, and also like the defense has to react and rotate over. It allows Vakatitis to get some positioning. It's just great when they're playing downhill basketball. When that shot's there for both of them, we're on house money. Right, when Weaver can hit and Pope can hit, but also just use your aggression and use your speed to create for other people. That's what I was trying to talk about. That's what I was, I guess, trying to articulate earlier. Right, when if that shot's falling, if you can't live and die off of 2 from 18 from the perimeter, right? If you're only hitting 2, drive, play downhill, and open everything up for somebody else, right? And just get the bunnies. Just go with the easy baskets or mid-range shots that. Or contested shots that are going to get you to the line. Maybe you'll get a traditional 3-point play that way. But no, great pickup there, Bear. Great pickup.
Hey, Clint Black is going to be at the rodeo. He'll be singing some tunes. March 24th, Clint Black.
Which one's?
It's all right.
Oh, High Roller.
Hill in Time.
Even
High Roller.
Down.
Yeah. The great Tanya Tucker. The great Tanya Tucker will be there. Delta Dawn.
Loser, I'm gonna have a devil to pay.
It's a good one. It's a good one. It's a good video. It's a good video.
Good run of bad luck. Maverick.
Good run of bad luck. Probably the biggest night of them all will be March 22nd. Los Invasores de Nuevo de León.
What'd you just
My
call
people
me?
will show up.
What did you call me?
I called you Los Invasores de Nuevo de León, March 22nd. The invaders.
Mark de Leon? Mark de Lilion? Who?
Mark de Lilion.
Who'd you call me? Mark de Lilion?
William Clark Green, Midland, Shane Smith and the Saints, Eli Young. Damn, they're stepping it up a little bit.
I know some Shane Smith and the Saints.
Yeah, look at that.
I know some of that. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good rodeo. I guarantee Taylor Sheridan's going to be at that rodeo, and I bet he's probably putting some money into it. If Shane Smith and the Saints are there, there's a good chance Taylor Sheridan's there.
I'm surprised that I don't see Kevin Fowler on there. It's always Kevin Fowler. I don't think I know
like
the guy.
Oh, Kevin Fowler. Duh.
Yeah,
jeez. Name blank.
From the old Coke FM days. Yeah, so down your throat.
Where do you want to go next, partner? Anything else?
Let's bring on Jordan Scruggs.
Jay Guns, what's up, dude?
How's the weather, buddy?
How's what?
How's Dallas? How's the weather in Dallas?
Just started. I mean, it's been raining off and on this morning, but it just started coming down pretty good.
Yeah, well, it's 60 there still. Like what's the temp?
Let's see.
Live in AccuWeather on Texas Sports Unfiltered.
Yeah, for real. It is 50 degrees. The real feel is 40 degrees.
Go outside in Speedo and that shit.
I don't know why I'm talking quiet. She's watching and she's listening anyways. But she had me like prep everything yesterday for the cold weather and shit. Bring in the plants. You can hear me. She had me bring in the weather and shit, or bring in the weather. She had me bring in the plants, all the potted plants yesterday, put them in the garage. And I'm like, it's fucking 60 degrees out here. Let them get the sunshine before the cold comes in, at least a little bit.
I think
right?
you should do.
It's going to take me 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Now that's an embellishment. It'll take me like 5 minutes to get it done, or 10 minutes, honestly. But still, like when the cold gets here, I'll do it then. Damn it! And I'll wrap my pipes up when the cold's here. My God.
I think Monday's supposed to be cold there, Wags. You should do a polar plunge on Monday morning, live on Chaos Theory.
No, I'm
supposed to be like 12.
I'm good. Okay. We already did the polar plunge. We did it January 1st, January 2nd. We did it in honor of the Winter Classic.
The Winter
Florida Panthers and New York Rangers. We did it.
Well done.
Hey, you stay on for a second so I can use the bathroom real quick?
Yeah.
My grandpa is part of, or was part of, what was called I think it still exists, the Polar Bear Club. At
Barton
Springs.
Oh, the Barton Springs? Yeah.
Where like it had to have been 20, 30 years in a row. He would get up and swim down and back 2 times. And I think if you do it 2 times, it goes to half a mile or something close to that.
He didn't just jump in, take a dip, and get out. Like he got in and swam
7 days a week.
Was it for like a charity?
December, January? Yeah, he did it December, January, February, year round. As long as people were allowed to swim in Barton Springs, he was swimming.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's like we call him a cyborg now because he has so many surgeries and like metal plates and random shit, so he can't do it anymore. But
sure,
for a good chunk of my life, he was going to Barton Springs.
What a warrior, bro.
That's crazy.
All right, I'll be right back.
That's crazy. Hey, talking about Nick Foles, APD1 on the Coda text line is talking about Big Dick Foles.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, that Polar Club. So I think I saw it was right around the new year. I think where I saw that they had a group of ladies out there. It was like 7 or 8 older ladies, and they were all dressed in little whatevers, and they were doing a plunge out there.
How do you find out about this?
About the polar plunge?
Yeah, the 7 old ladies. Were you there watching them?
No, no. Yeah, I was behind the bushes, like the
with the binoculars.
Yeah,
teeth jittering.
I saw it on the local news.
God, hey, you know it's a slow news day when 7 old ladies swimming in cold weather gets some airtime.
Gotta be, man. And it was like the featured thing. It's like this whole news thing is built around these 7 older ladies that are gonna go jump in there. That's a lot. So you ready for championship weekend, my man? The Final Four, Denver,
I don't know if I can
Ellinger.
watch it. I don't even know if I'll be able to watch it. Are both games on Sunday, or is one Saturday, one Sunday? I haven't looked.
Both Sunday. Yeah, both
Got
Sunday.
it.
I think 2:30 and then 6:30. I think is what the way they do this.
Yeah, well, I mean, the entire Deep South looks like it's about to get destroyed by the storm. So I bet it's probably the lowest viewership numbers of AFC and NFC championship games in years.
Yeah,
I'm very curious what it's going to look like these next few days, not just like up here in DFW, but everywhere. Because, you know,
I know.
for a storm like this, you got to monitor the situation, right? You got to check it out. You got to get all into weather all of a sudden. I don't even know half the words I'm reading, but I'm acting like I know what they say, right?
I know.
And, you know, sending those story links to my girlfriend. She ain't reading them. Send them to friends. They ain't reading them. But, hey, y'all. Getting kind of curious about it because, like, I'm thinking this stuff doesn't matter, and people are probably going to be like, pfft. But 24/7 Sports, all of our biggest sites, biggest team sites, are all in the South. And if there's no power for 4 days, there's going to be like no stories on these sites or whatnot. I know the subs are going to be going through the same thing, but yeah, the like. Overreaction to, or the overreactions at the grocery stores and everywhere else is all because of the PTSD from 2021.
Right. Yeah.
So, and I'm in a new development that wasn't even built here in 2021, and people online are asking, like, I have Ring cameras, so I'm in like it's basically like Nextdoor. There's like a feature on the Ring app, and people are like, hey, in 2021, did this area lose power? And half the people are like, yeah, and half the people are like, I don't know, where we live wasn't even built in 2021. So we're going to see. Power lines are buried in the ground around the complex because it's like half apartments, half cookie cutter homes. But all the power lines getting onto the property are above ground. So we will see.
I'm in Odessa. So it's about to get really fucking real around here. They're talking about like late this afternoon. It's going to, and they're not saying rain. They're like winter precipitation. So
sleet or freezing rain or a mix of that.
All that good stuff. So Jordan, I saw Chris CB mention this a while ago. I hadn't heard anything about a bunch of players having surgery. Is that something you might have some intel on? I'm sure maybe you have that on the docket today.
Yeah. Texas Athletics sent out here. I'll just give me a sec. I'll put this on the screen. They sent out an email with a list of players that got surgery. And I kind of have a funny comment on one of those players, but give me one sec.
So here is everybody that had surgery. And this guy went and got a vasectomy, but that's a different surgery.
That would be funny. Imagine if like the staff was included. It's like, yeah, Steve Sarkisian vasectomy in parentheses next to Arch Manning ankle. You know,
like when Tim Duncan couldn't play. Tim Duncan was out in that game for the Spurs, and Pop put old. He was out. Reason old.
Yeah. Or
remember that
Will Muschamp practice today? Parentheses colonoscopy. That'd be pretty funny. But no, so this is the email that Texas sent out. As you can see, this is the big news so far. I mean, not quite news. That's not going to affect anything. But Arch Manning underwent minor foot surgery. Arch Manning underwent minor foot surgery this week as a preventative measure to address a previous injury. He will be limited during off-season workouts, but is expected back during spring football. Additionally, the following players had off-season surgery and are all expected 100% healthy by the season. Xavier Filsaime, shoulder surgery. Trevor Gooseby, shoulder surgery. The Gooseby injury had already been reported. And then Emmett Mosley, the fifth, ankle surgery. Anthony Smith, shoulder surgery. And Ryan Wingo, wrist surgery. The first thing, when I saw the Ryan Wingo wrist thing, I texted our Horns 24/7 group chat. And I said, the good old receiver one who couldn't consistently catch has a hand/wrist injury that went unreported for a whole season, but need surgery after the season is over. Tell me if we've seen
Butterfingers. Come on, Butterfingers. Yeah.
I'm not saying Wingo or Xavier Worthy don't have legitimate injuries. I'm not implying that, but it's the same exact thing.
Mm-hmm.
After Worthy's sophomore year with a broken hand. But
Yep. No doubt.
Yeah. Wait, how are you supposed to say it?
Colonoscopy?
Did I say it wrong?
Colonostomy.
How'd you say it?
I think I said colonoscopy.
Is there a P there? Scopy?
Colonoscopy.
I would say colonostomy.
I don't know. Knock on wood, I don't have to get one for a long time.
Hey, it's the best 30 minutes of sleep you'll ever have, dude. When you do have it.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
So
hey.
good.
Okay. So, Rod,
is it so deep it puts your ass to sleep? Is that what you're saying?
They knock your ass out, and then it's like you wake up.
Hold on, man. I just gave you some Ice Cube. Nobody hit me back with. I'm very disappointed.
Oh,
I'm very disappointed.
Sorry. It's one of my prouder moments that I actually got that done. And then they said that I had a perfect colon. I'm like, that's what all the women say. Come on now. Hey now. Yeah. All right, boys. I'll leave y'all with that.
Rodney, so I know you're in Odessa for races, I assume. Are you staying out there longer than you expected to because you don't want to drive in the storm, or are you going to try to thug it out in the storm? What do you think?
Truth be told, this is supposed to be a Friday and Saturday night event, and that's when things are Saturday's when the shit's really going to hit the fan. Kind of hoping that they would call this today, and I would leave today. If it gets called tonight, I'll leave in the morning. But if I'm still here by noon on Saturday, I'll probably be here through Monday because it's supposed to get rough. So yeah,
where do you even go through when you drive from Odessa to Austin? You going through Mason and shit?
Yeah. It's a whole bunch of nothing. It's a whole bunch of nothing. It's wide open.
The room's going to charge you for the porn that's on your TV.
Hold up a sec.
Damn. There we go.
But I just wanted to embarrass Jordan real quick before he.
That's over here. That's on this. Come on,
no, I got you.
My dog's got these new toys that have it's not tinfoil, it's plastic, but it kind of makes a similar noise, and it's just annoying. So
it's their world too, brother. It's their world too.
Gotcha. Yeah. I got a dog dealing with depression that I have to deal with when I get home. I don't know what his deal is. He's not doing well. He's just sad all the time. Maybe it's I'm gone all the time. I guess I don't know, but
could be.
I'll deal with that. Anyway, all right, boys. Y'all have a good show. I'm going to go out into the shit.
Have a good weekend. Be safe. Stay warm.
Later, boys. You bet.
Later. Hey, welcome into the Lone Star Playbook. Nick Harris is currently at the Shrine Bowl in Frisco. So rocking and rolling with Wags.
Covering Gilbo.
Yeah, Jalen Gilbo is there. He is. So is Ethan Burke, Jack Andrews, DJ Campbell, and I think that's it for the Longhorns. I'm going to circle back to that in a sec, but one thing I was thinking of, each time I hop on here for a show, I send a tweet out on Twitter and get some more viewers in here.
Oh, sorry. I should retweet that. My bad.
No, you're good. And each time I do, I have to type in Wags' @ and it's not the fake Wags. Was there ever a fake Wags, or is that like a nod?
So that is a shout out to Scott Van Pelt.
Okay.
That's Scott, me being from Maryland and journalism was my thing when I went in. And when I came out, I ended up with the government. I went in trying to be a journalist, came out as a government official, or with a government degree. So, I don't know. Scott Van Pelt was always the dude that I wanted to be like, and kind of the reason why I wanted to get into journalism, and it was just a testament to him, man, because his is not the fake SVP. And then everybody, funny story, Mia Khalifa is also from Maryland, and she used to be not the fake Mia Khalifa or whatever, and everybody thought that I was doing it after Mia Khalifa. No, I think we
did. SVP or Mia Khalifa do it first, though?
I did it before. SVP did it before Mia Khalifa, but coincidentally, I think both she and I just did it after SVP because we were Maryland Terrapin fans. So, but she claims to be a Maryland Terrapin fan, but she's got a Florida State Seminole tattoo on her wrist, and she
and how do you know that?
And she loves Duke basketball.
Why did? Okay, so we
interviewed her. She's been on the show twice. buddy. I'm gonna send you. I'll send you a picture.
I know. I think I do remember this now. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture.
Sounds about chaos theory, I should say.
Yeah.
CB says, remember when you had Mia Khalifa in studio? So whenever you come home and your wife's like, hey, how'd it go today? And you're like, yeah, I interviewed Mia Khalifa for an hour. Is she like, who is that, and play stupid? Or is she like, what's wrong with you? Like, where does the conversation go?
Don't think she knows who Mia Khalifa is. Not that she hasn't seen those types of videos before, but I don't think she knows who Mia Khalifa is. I don't think she knows him by name.
Your son's like, wait, Dad, what did you do for work today?
Who? Oh, Dad, Mia Khalifa and guys. Oh, yeah. Shockingly, my son's friends are our biggest followers. So,
jeez. Well, hey, back to SVP. Probably the most likable guy in sports.
And apparently, Jake, she only did it in 1 year. Apparently,
bullshit.
She only did it for 1 year, but she did a lot of work in 1 year.
Yeah, me when I'm lying. There's no fucking way it was 1 year. But
oh my God.
With Scott Van Pelt, I think is unanimously the most liked guy in sports media right now. I'd say
he's just smooth, man. He covers basketball well. He covers golf well. He's a great interviewer.
It's a lot different, but kind of taking the rope from Stuart Scott.
Well, I mean, he palled around with Stu for a while, man. It was his co-host for a while, man. They learned a lot from each other. Yeah, good, great correlation.
Oh yeah.
God, can you, man, dude? If it was still Stu and Scott on Saturday, my life would just be great. Like I wouldn't need anything else, honestly. Like that was it. And Neil Everett too. My God. Or no, excuse me, it was Stan Everett, right? No, Neil Everett. It was Neil Everett. How's it? The dude that would always say, "How's it coming on, man?" God, that was fucking the golden era of Sports Center, bro. Man.
Yeah, it sucks now. Not even because of Pat McAfee. I'm not a McAfee fan.
I'm not a McAfee guy. Like it's so
like, dude, Stephen A stinks. Half the people on the desk stink. The only guy that was like consistently good with basketball coverage was JJ Redick, and they eventually started to take him off air, and then now he's a fucking head coach in the NBA. Who would have thought? A guy who's good enough and smart enough to be a head coach in the NBA isn't respected enough on a television desk.
Right.
Rich Eisen is pretty good. I like him. He's just like not – some of these guys get huge contracts to go to random ass like outlets or like do their independent thing, but it's presented by a huge sponsor and it's slapped all over the place. Like, I feel like I never see Rich Eisen anymore unless there's like a viral clip from.
Well, now he's back with, since ESPN bought out NFL Network, I think that was part of his clause or contract. Like, he has to do a certain amount of games or host a few things. So,
got it. And then college football.
Yeah, Timmy's good. Timmy Legler. Timmy's great.
I haven't watched like any pro or college basketball really this year or sports season. And if I did, I wasn't tuning into the pre or post game. The only like basketball show pre or post game I'll actually keep on the TV and not change it is Inside the NBA. But I haven't seen what their kind of new look show looks like. I mean, I'm blanking on his name, but for their college football segment, they had two dudes that do a pretty good job. I don't know how to describe them besides they're both white. One is a fatter guy or a bigger guy.
Windhorst?
No, not Windhorst. He does.
That's the only fat white guy.
I know Brian Windhorst. LeBron James is my childhood. Trust me, I know him.
Then Windhorst is on the coattails of LeBron James.
I don't even know what I should look up. Like fat white college football.
It's gonna take you to Winnie. It's gonna take you to Winnie, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not good, but all right. Gonna go back to the Shrine Bowl.
Like, do you remember Ryan Rosillo? Did you ever follow Ryan Rosillo?
He's still around, isn't he?
Yeah, dude. He's a basketball savant. Like he's really like hearing him break down X's and O's for basketball is it's must hear It's a must-hear podcast, man. He's really that good at analyzing basketball, analyzing hoops. And for a lot of time, that's what I modeled a lot of my, breakdown of basketball and breakdown of hoops with was Ryan Rosillo, man. Just that I try and take the best people in the game and just model what I can do after it, man. And if I get anywhere close, hey, man, there we go.
Yeah. Okay, Jake Bayless said the guy I was talking about is Trevor Maddich. I don't know if that's correct. That doesn't sound right. Hold up. Let me look up this dude. I need to see a photo.
No, go ahead, for sure.
Oh, no, he was
correct. Didn't Rosillo get drunk and randomly break into someone's house? Yes, I think that's actually I think that is pretty accurate. I don't know if he
this is the guy I was talking about. He does the best job, I think, out of ESPN's college football people. And like Thamel isn't bad, but he's a newsbreaker. He's not going to break down schemes, personnel, or what's going on. But yeah. Okay, what's the store here?
I don't think I've seen him.
What's the store here with Rosillo?
So Rosillo was, it was he and Rosillo for a while, right? And then he lost his spot because he got fucking hammered one night and ended up in somebody else's house on the couch.
Hell yeah.
I'm not going to tell that story.
Holy shit. Wags, listen to this. Breaking news from Adam Schefter. Former Colts quarterback and current St. Michael's Catholic High School coach Philip Rivers is interviewing today for the Buffalo Bills head coaching job. What a clown. What a clown show. It's like, yeah, we're firing Sean McVay.
Thank you, Double R. Appreciate you.
Playoff losses on him. And to replace him, we're going to start by interviewing Brian Dayball, who failed his way into one of the top organizations.
Circle that back.
In the next interview is Philip Rivers, who just threw 100 meatball subs across the span of 4 weeks in the NFL. Nuts.
I mean, technically it can – if Phil's not trying to populate anymore, right?
Yeah.
This is another way to go. This is another avenue of approach.
Yeah.
But head coach, so he's not going to be a quarterback coach at first to come into the league. You're just
your only high school coaching experience, or your only coaching experience is at
Tell
the high
me
school.
about that prep school work that you've done. How will that correlate and transition into pro ball here?
Yeah.
Let's go. You're our guy. You're our guy.
I don't know what Diane Rossini is reporting, but
they're going to do that and not promote Joe Brady. Get the hell out of here, right? Come on, it's just not. It is Buffalo, but it doesn't make sense.
Can I be honest? I think Joe Brady's a little overblown.
Aren't you always honest?
That is true, but Joe Brady, I think, is overhyped. Like, yes, he did remarkable things for that LSU team with RPOs.
But that LSU team was loaded.
And he was who really ushered in RPOs into college football and the widespread use of it. But
I don't know, though.
That was 7 years ago. That was 7 years ago. And coaching is all about a what have you done for me lately job. That's what it is. So
can I counter?
And last thing, if you're Buffalo and you've had almost a decade plus of Sean McDermott, this front office, and you're going to make a firing like this, it is better to tear it down to the studs from a staff perspective than to let half those guys walk by firing them and then hire half of them back and then expect to have different results with the head coach like Philip Rivers or Brian Dayball.
Right. No,
but
that's insanity.
This is ridiculously stupid. This reminds me, Philip Rivers getting an interview reminds me of when Jerry Jones, this is widely reported, Jerry Jones tried to hire Todd Dodge when he was a South Lake Carroll head football coach to go be the tight ends coach for the Cowboys. And when he called him, Dodge is like, why would I do this? I don't even use tight ends in my offense. And you want me to be the tight ends coach. And now he never got an interview because of that. But if your only experience is at the high school level, how is it going to translate to the NFL?
That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. But here, counter to Joe Brady.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that Joe Brady needs a top speed wide receiver or a wide receiver that can get at least to midfield or to the deep third, right? To a portion of a deep third somewhere, right? He does not have a deep wide receiver in his room. He just you can say the Cooks and Shakir are deep wide receivers. They're not. They're undersized wide receivers that can cut it up and slash, all right? Maybe Cooks back in the day, but Cooks is a shell of himself, all right? I think Brady needs an absolute stud as a wide receiver for his offense to flourish and be optimal. Of course, any offense coordinator does, but look at what Brady was able to do with 13 personnel and scheme that way, right? With 3 tight ends. Like that's where I like what coaches can do in times to where they're playing with scraps ultimately says a lot. It's a testament to their schematics or their way that they can scheme and their philosophy. And that's the reason why I give them benefit of the doubt. Like, it's not what you can do with the greatest, toy chest that you have. It's what you can do without, right? And Joe Brady seems like he can do without.
Per Schefter, Jeff Saturday in 2022 with the Colts was the last person named an NFL coach, albeit on an interim basis, without any prior college or pro coaching experience. Norm Van Brocklin in 1961 is the last person to be hired as a full-time NFL head coach without any prior college or pro coaching experience at all. So if Phillip Rivers gets hired, he will be the first person that's been hired as an NFL head coach without college or pro experience in 65 years.
It's crazy.
65. Nuts. But all right, real quick, because I don't want to forget this. My favorites, or actually, is the Ringer even still a thing anymore? I haven't been on the Ringer in years, and I don't listen.
I don't think it is.
To this podcast.
I haven't followed since Rosillo's been there, but
yeah. Hey, you know who is probably? I'm like never, ever on TikTok, but when I do, he pops up, and he's also on Instagram. One of my favorite follows, if not, no, he is my favorite, is Jeff Pearlman. I had to look at his name. I forgot it for a sec. He's an author, does a lot of biographies where, like, he's done Bo Jackson. He's done a lot of different ones. He's been around for like 40, 50 years. And
Pearlman, like Bruce Pearlman, the same type of name, spelled the same?
Yeah. But it's Jeff. And he doesn't put out books as much as he used to, if I'm not mistaken. But he's on TikTok a lot, and he kind of tells these really cool stories of, tracking players down, tracking former high school coaches or cousins down to these players to, find out information. It's part of the job with writing a book. And one of the things that
no funding
that always stood out to me, or kind of was interesting to me, because it made me think like, hey, I'm kind of the same way, was he talked about when he was writing this book on Bo Jackson, he went to Bessemer, Alabama, where he's from, and the house that Bo Jackson grew up in, it was him and like 13 siblings with single parent in a 2-bedroom house in rundown ass house in Bessemer, Alabama, which is still very poor to this day. It was even poorer back then. And the road he lived on is now Bo Jackson Avenue, Bo Jackson Street, but the house has been completely bulldozed. It was just rubble and the foundation that was breaking apart. And he talks about in this video, and it's in the intro of the Bo Jackson book, how he's such like a sports nut that he went and grabbed like 5 pounds of concrete from the foundation of the house Bo Jackson grew up in and put it in his car, and then flew back to where he lived with like a bunch of concrete. And TSA is like, what the hell is this? Concrete. And he's like, that's a chunk of concrete from the house Bo Jackson grew up in. And they were like, what the fuck? Now, I've never taken concrete from a house foundation.
Yeah,
like that. But for me, whenever I'm given shirts or gear, or like there's a really cool moment, I keep all those photos. I keep all that.
For sure.
And my girlfriend 3 times a year is like, we need to clean our closets, sell some of these clothes that we don't wear anymore to Uptown Cheapskate, donate the rest to Goodwill or get rid of them. And she's like, Jordan, you have to get rid of these. You're never going to wear them. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but I'm not getting rid of them. Like, and she's like, you're just going to let it sit in the closet, collect dust, and look at it the rest of your life. And I was like, yeah.
or I'll put it in a shadow box and then hang it on the wall or something.
Yeah, because like I have a really good memory, but having physical
concrete.
Yeah, and like I wish physical tickets are still a thing.
Like if
I would love
his footprint was in it, then yeah, right? Maybe, right? Like if Bo Jackson's footprint was there, maybe.
No, it definitely is strange. He is not a normal guy, but great
It's
storyteller.
strange, all right. It's strange.
And like he does very interesting sports journalism where I'm forgetting this guy's name. I think it might have been Sebastian Telfair, or maybe I'm confusing him with someone. But when LeBron was coming out of high school in his high school class, it was him and this other guy. They were viewed as the prospects above everybody else. And some like recruiting sites weren't really a thing back then, and they could go pro out of high school back then. LeBron obviously did. But there were some people who thought LeBron was the number 2 prospect. It was this other guy that was the guy. And that guy, he ended up flaming out somehow. He had like a lot of people hanging on to him for money, and his money went out quick. And I don't think he ever got that much to begin with because of an injury or something. But like Jeff Pearlman went and tracked this dude down who isn't online. No one has heard from him, reported on him for like 12 years. And he's like doing a construction job or something. And it's like a article, just that guy being very vulnerable and talking about his journey and what went wrong and what happened, and seeing he was compared to LeBron and now he's considered the greatest player of all time and all that. It's just really interesting, those types of things to me.
Yeah.
Because there's so much of the same shit, players saying the same shit.
I love when I don't know if you've seen the story. It's a very similar story, with Rand, West Virginia, with Randy Moss, and how he had 2 friends, where one ended up going to Notre Dame and then being a baseball coach, and the other I'm wrong, a football coach, and then the other one was a baseball player but never got out of Rand, and then just ended up struggling and falling on hard times and shit. So story of different paths and different lives, man.
Yeah, and Sebastian, I don't know why I said Sebastian Telfair. That's not the guy who's in LeBron's class, but he's a former NBA player that like lost all his money in the projects again. I saw that like a month or a few weeks ago. But it's weird. I don't think he like actually has to live in the projects. He's doing it for like awareness on something. There's something behind it.
Research. I'm sure, like, probably for the story or whatever.
Yeah, but it is, I don't know, love some good sports journalism. Speaking of that, want to give a shout out to our good friend Colin Kennedy. I talked about the Shrine Bowl. Colin is also there. And they don't do like media days, I guess, like media sessions, I should call it, where they bring the different position groups in. Like yesterday was interior D-line, edge rushers, and I think defensive skill. And then today is like O-line, tight ends, linebackers, and like quarterbacks or something like that. But yesterday, Ethan Burke, Jalen Gilbo came through. I have not transcribed the audio from the Jalen Gilbo interview, but I will. It'll be up on the site either today or tomorrow. I do have the Ethan Burke audio, though, and I have not put this out there, but we'll do it after the show. We're just going to hit through some of these quotes.
You little tease, my dude.
I'm not teasing. We're just going to hit through some of these quotes. I thought
they're getting me excited.
Some of them are pretty good. What was your favorite memory? Probably beating A&M back-to-back. First time the rivalry's back in 15 years or so. It's a great feeling, celebrating my teammates, going there, winning the game, and then finishing off my career with just a great team win overall and a super fun moment, something I'll never forget. Colin said, as a guy from Texas, to be part of the return of the rivalry like you were talking about, what did that mean to you, those couple of games? And he said, so much. I think being in this era of Texas football is awesome, right? I had a great 4 years, wouldn't have chosen anywhere else. I thought it was the best thing. Like, things went exactly how I wanted them to. It wasn't always perfect, but I grew so much on and off the field and as a person, and just learning from Coach Sark and Coach PK, it was outstanding.
That's great insight, dude. Like, that's great reflection.
And he said, is there a specific player of yours that is your favorite and most memorable in your Texas career? He said, favorite play of mine, man, maybe my first sack against Rice. The Alabama game, that place was electric. I thought I had a good game, super fun. That was such a fun time. And then A&M, both A&M games. I think just to stop the first game and then the second game blocking the field goal, I kind of thought I was all over the place that game. That was super fun, and I haven't had much more fun playing than that last A&M game. I was having a blast. What are some other ones? Yeah, I split this up into 2 stories because it's 7 minutes audio. But so if folks might not remember this, but he was a late riser. He didn't have a single offer until like week 4 of his senior year. And this happened because Ethan Burke was primarily a lacrosse player for a long time. His father, till this day, is still the head lacrosse coach at Westlake.
Oh no shit! Are they from Texas originally? Or are they from back east at all?
I'm pretty sure Ethan has only ever lived in Austin, but his dad, I'm almost positive, is from the DMV or that area.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that it just makes sense.
But Ethan was so good at lacrosse that he was committed to Maryland as a sophomore and didn't play football in high school until his junior year. His junior season was
there's no pro major. I mean, there's pro lacrosse, major league lacrosse, but there's no money in it.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, his first season was either sophomore or junior year. But anyways, he didn't start until his senior year because Westlake had a few guys in front of him. They were really good high school players. Very few of them were college guys. And Burke was so raw, and he also was like 180 pounds. He was so skinny. But
everybody from Maryland plays lacrosse, bro. Everybody does, man. It's a rite of passage.
His senior year, he just went nuclear and was like blowing up overnight. He got K-State, Kansas, Michigan. Michigan offer was the big one. And he visited
senior year. Can you remember that? Do you know that? Do you know his size, like his frame, his senior year? Like
I don't think he was over like 205 pounds or 210. He was really thin.
Okay.
But his senior year, he's starting to blow up, and Michigan offers him. They get him out to campus, and his first visit there, his only visit there, was an official visit for the Ohio State game weekend. And that was in 2021. That was the first time Michigan beat Ohio State in like 7 years. And it was in the snow. That was an Aiden Hutchinson, his final year in Ann Arbor. He was going stupid. And Michigan's whole pitch was, hey, you are an identical prospect to what Aiden Hutchinson was out of high school. We think we can develop you like him, turn you into a first-round pick like him. He commits. That is the weekend before signing day. Signing day is on a Wednesday. And on Tuesday, Texas offers him. He never posts the offer. He never posts he flips. And then the next day at Westlake signing day ceremony, I know this because I was there, he walks in wearing a Texas shirt. It's a Texas card on the table, and that's that. Like, he never actually flipped from Michigan. He just signed with Texas. But that's how it went down. It was that late. And I can't remember who Texas missed on for them to offer him that late, or if it was like, hey, this guy had such a great senior year, we should just fucking offer him. And it was one of those. But this is what Burke had to say. Colin asked, take me back to recruitment. Texas offers the night before signing day. He says the day before signing day. Dude, I'm in English class about to go present. I was like, I got to go take this. And it was Coach Milwee giving me an offer. And I just kind of immediately knew, like, it's right there, and I wanted to go there. For a while, all my friends, big UT fans, and I thought it was a no-brainer. It was a pretty crazy moment, dude, just how it went down. I didn't know. I thought I was going to go to Michigan, and then thank God got to stay home in the warm weather in beautiful Austin.
So literally minutes before he's about to go do this shit.
Yeah. And it says, to follow up on that, you ever think about what life would have been like if you didn't get that offer and ended up going to Michigan? And he said, man, cold. I'm grateful to have stayed here. Cool. And then he says, take me through after you got the offer, what the conversations were like with your family and what that was like for you and those around you. He said, they were like, my dad was kind of, because I feel like he wished I got the offer earlier, and it was kind of last second. But I was like, screw it, dude. Wherever I'm going to go, I'm going to work hard and find a way to get on the field. And ultimately, that's what happened. And I'm super happy of the career I had and proud of all my teammates, them supporting me, and just some of those guys who came so far. So, yeah. But
a lifelong dream, bro.
And he asked him, who's next at Texas on the D-line, which guys? He said so many. Lance Jackson's one for sure. Why? Speed, length, athleticism, good kid, grounded. Who else? He said Josiah Sharma, for sure, and a lot of those guys, so many. And there's guys who left that I wish would have stayed. but I wish them the best of luck. They're going to be in great hands with Coach Baker, great coach, great person too, and I'm going to miss being around him.
Yeah, that's a lifelong Longhorn, man. That's a good dude.
Yeah, but so that got me thinking because Colin was like, "Hey, I'm here. I can grab them for you. Send me some questions." I sent him those questions. But it got me thinking because, I'm sending them to Gilbo or to Colin for Gilbo and the same thing for DJ Campbell and Jack Andrews. But I want to ask you, Wags, and those in the chat, please interact. Your best or favorite memory of seeing Texas games, and is there like a specific favorite play or most memorable play of your Texas fandom?
Of this year? Or
in general, your whole lifetime?
I think ultimately, like, I have to go back to the 2005 year, right? Like, just and I don't think I've seen anything like this in sports when VY got into the end zone, right, against USC. And it wasn't so much, that they won the game. It was basically the look on Vince, right? Or just the watching Vince's actions when he got into the end zone, realizing like, dude, this is a life-changing moment. Like, I just brought an Natty back to the University of Texas, and how like him realizing right then and there at that instant, like what he just did when he got into the end zone, like into the corner of the end zone, and he turns around, you just see that aura, and that I got goosebumps as I'm talking about. You just see that look come
and
over.
Hookem, the Bevo mascot, jumps on him
right there. Yeah, it's all just like the embodiment of the fucking Longhorn brand, just right there on Vince, just hugging Vince, like thank you for bringing it back. Like to me, that's probably the best sports, not just of Texas, maybe the best sports moment that I've seen in my lifetime, man. And I've seen a lot of great baseball, a lot of great basketball, dude. Maryland Terrapins winning the national championship in basketball, but that iconic moment of just the embodiment of Texas enshrining Vince Young right then and there on the field as he did it, I don't think you can walk that back, man.
Gives me chills. It was nuts.
I was in HP 504. Marine Corps Barracks HP. We got the day off the next day because our company commander was a Texas Longhorn fan. That's how power. I mean, you give Marines, you're telling Marines they don't have to get up at 5:30 in the morning and run for 3 miles because Vince Young. Thank you. And that, I mean, that did. It's life changing. We got to get drunk that night. It was great.
Where were you during that time?
North Carolina. HP Marine Corps Barracks HP 504 Camp Lejeune, North Carolina.
Yeah, I mean, it was nuts. I was.
It's like he came out of his body. It's like he was God on the field, bro.
I was like 2.5 months old, or 2 years and half a month old whenever it happened. So I obviously don't remember.
Right.
But I grew up.
I'm sure you've seen that. You have seen that game. You've gone back and watched it.
I grew up with Longhorn Network on DirecTV, Time Warner, where they played that shit 1,000 times a year. Yeah. I've seen that game start to finish at least like 50 times in my life. In the fourth quarter, at least 100 times.
Jay Guns, when we were in the room, there was about 4 or 5 of us, right? When we were in the room watching it happen, we all just looked at each other. Nobody said it. Nobody could say anything. We were just, it was that enticing of a moment. Like it was just, we knew we saw greatness. We knew we saw probably the greatest sports play in all of our lives, man.
So my dad went to that game with a few of his buddies he grew up in Austin with, went to Texas with. And he doesn't have the photo anymore because it was years ago, but he always talked about how confident he was in that team. And it was always, the year before or in 2005, no matter what, always felt good because we had Vince. That's what he said. We had Vince Young. He did,
bro.
And playing this USD team.
The year before that, do you remember the year before that when they played Michigan? Well, you've seen the game.
I know the Rose Bowl. Yeah, but he talked about USC haven't lost in 3 years, considered the greatest team of all time. But we got Vince Young, and when Texas goes down, I think it was 7 or 10 points in like the third or early fourth. My dad on whatever shitty BlackBerry phone he had took a photo of the Rose Bowl scoreboard and was like, we're going to come back and win this game and look at this photo. We have Vince Young. And that's what happened. And I've seen that photo before.
That's a great story, dude.
Yeah, it is nuts.
That's a great story.
It's great. Like the thing too that I think is, in so many long-time college football fans feel the same way. The thing that gets so forgotten, or that I don't think any of these kids understand, is Vince Young, until he dies, is not going to have to pay for a meal in Austin. Vince Young, until he dies, is going to be considered like a legendary figure in the state of Texas, in Houston, in Austin, all over. And yeah, he had a somewhat shitty NFL career, and that wasn't really his fault. I mean, some of it certainly was.
Dude, it's hard to come back from Jeff Fisher.
I get what you're saying. I've talked to Michael Griffin. He was on those Titans teams. Vince did a lot of dumb shit too.
Sure.
And I'm sure he has regrets.
Takes to the tango, 100%.
Yeah, but that's not all of it, right? Like, he's immortalized forever, no matter what. And I think Quinn Ewers kind of understood that. But kids these days, they weren't alive when Vince Young did that.
They don't know. Yeah.
They weren't even conceived yet.
Right.
And A&M hasn't won a natty. Other schools in Texas haven't since then. And I just think in NIL era, the portal era, that's something that gets forgotten so much of what can happen if you go there and are a legend. But yeah,
you're enshrined. I mean, you're engulfed by the embodiment of Texas, bro. Like it's the biggest brand in college football. Tell me it's not.
Yeah. Okay, so my favorite.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was rude. Like, what's yours, man?
So,
and I'd love to hear everybody else's. If you guys could write it in the chat, I mean, I'd love to read them. I mean, we ain't got to get out. It's Friday, man. We can have a fun Friday.
Yeah, drop them in the chat if you got them. But y'all got to remember, I just turned 23, so I'm not gonna bring up anything from the Vince Young or Colt McCoy era because I'd be lying if I said I remembered it.
Right, but you have seen those games though.
But as far as
condensed games,
moments, plays, I saw either in person or on TV with my own eyes. The best game or memory has to be the A&M game this past season. Was going to have to spend over $1,000 to get me and my girlfriend in there because of tickets. And then my stepmom, her mother, who ended up passing away in December, came down with cancer really, really, really quickly at the end of November. And she was at the house, our house in Austin. My stepmom stayed home so she could watch the game with her. And that gave me the ability to go to the game for free with my dad because they have 2 season tickets and my stepmom didn't need one anymore. And just that part of it, how that game went, how that season went, and the way that it ended in that fashion. And it didn't completely spoil A&M season, but it did from an undefeated perspective. I've never seen DKR like that. And my dad had season tickets until like the first year, second year of Charlie Strong. But the only games I can remember are the late stage Mac Brown days, which sucked, and the Charlie Strong days, which sucked. And the last game I can remember going to in person of the Charlie Strong era was the Gerard Hurd Cal game when Nick Rose shanks the PAT and Jared Goff is the quarterback for Cal. But best game, best moment, it has to be that A&M one. Second place would probably be the OU game this year. Went with my whole family, my girlfriend. It was really good. It was competitive for a lot of it compared to the previous 2 games I attended, which was the 2024, I think 30-3, and then obviously 2022 49-0. So I'd say those are best games. Best play is pretty hard. If we're going off one singular play in my lifetime that really sticks out, it has to be 4th and 17, Quinn Ewers to Matt Golden in overtime versus Arizona State, or to push it into overtime.
Like modern day memory, yeah. To change out of that play and to put you in a better position, and just fucking nails, man, just daggers.
Yeah, and like the A&M game, it was a great game, start to finish, and it was super intense. And that's the craziest crowd I've ever seen in DKR.
God, the nuts on Quinn Ewers to do that, bro.
But there wasn't like a specific play from that game that really changed it or turned the tide. I guess you could say Arch Manning hitting Ryan Wingo, and that ball was in there for like 8 seconds, and Wingo's in the end zone, and he makes an adjustment and catches it. I so thought he was going to drop it. I swear that ball was in the air for like a minute in the stadium. But favorite play has to be Golden. Second one, I probably would go Niblett's return touchdown versus Oklahoma because, Ed,
that's a turning.
You had some confidence that OU wasn't going to be able to score a touchdown that day. But once you return that, and Colton Vosick had the most obvious block in the back ever, but the rest didn't call it, that put the nail in the coffin.
That was the football play, bro. That was the football play, man.
That went from they have to score a touchdown, which they haven't done, to they have to score 2 touchdowns, which they won't do. The game's over. So that one was pretty good. 22 Alabama game was awesome. That moan ball that Quinn Ewers threw to Xavier Worthy that he ran under, that one was great.
Big T in Tuscaloosa. Yeah.
That was the obviously Texas had some success the year before in 2022. I think they went 8-4 regular season, lost to Washington in the Alamo Bowl.
But that was another turning tide.
That game versus Alabama was the turning point. That was the we're here moment, And the only game they lost in the regular season that year was to A&M. So, or to not A&M, to OU. That's what it was. That was the crazy Dylan Gabriel game when he actually played. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna hit on some of these comments. Yeah. Like if the Cotton Bowl brought back ticket stubs, or DKR did, Texas has the money to print a tiny piece of paper for 100,000 people. Make it happen. Come on. Give us some physical memorabilia to keep.
Something something that you can have, put up in your damn little mantle here, or where I have my Bo Jackson, my Lawrence Taylor, and all my little bobbleheads. Something that you can show off to your grandkids and your lineage.
Yeah. Zay Capla says, "Seeing my little brother sign. Good friends with Jermaine Carlton. Pretty cool moment." CB said, "My first favorite Longhorn was James Brown, so roll left." Patrick said, "My buddy was a backup QB on the 05 team. Torres. I don't remember this name. Was he walk-on or scholarship, Patrick?" This is on Vince, I think. Rodney said, "I think he has said he has no memory of what he was feeling at that point."
Like an outer body experience or whatever. Like he just completely, that makes sense, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, he looked at too, Jake. Like when he got into that end zone, man, he just looked down at the ball. He looked up and he's just like, we did it. Like that's it. Like enshrined in God. In godness, man. Like that's all I can say. Like he was just a god, dude. He ascended to the Longhorn heavens, bro.
Yeah. All right. So CB always gives me some shit for saying this, but in my lifetime, I'm 23 years old. I don't have recollection of the Vince Young, Colt McCoy days outside of Colt McCoy getting his shoulder destroyed versus Alabama. And CB says, Jordan says Penix had the greatest performance ever. Michael Penix.
Are those your words? Did you say that?
I didn't say greatest performance ever. I said Michael Penix in that Sugar Bowl versus Texas.
That was a good defense he carved up.
Is the best single game performance I've seen live in my lifetime from a college quarterback. LSU 2019 versus Texas was pretty damn good. And it's like, wow, this guy cannot fucking miss. And then Burrow did that 11 more games in the regular season, obviously in the playoffs. But Penix that night versus Texas, not only did he have NFL receivers running open, there were NFL defensive backs guarding those receivers who gave the smallest window and each time right in the bucket. I think he eclipsed 400 yards that night in a playoff game to go to the national championship. So he doesn't have the prettiest throwing motion. I know that. He hasn't been a great NFL player. I know that. But single game performance from a quarterback in my lifetime, as far as a guy not being able to miss, that's the first one I think of. And it's not the greatest performance ever. It's just the best college quarterback single game I've seen with my own eyes. That's what I want to say. Want to talk about Camp Lejeune at all? Or
I've did I drink the water? I see Rodney's comment too. So there's a lawsuit, right, for Marines that have been down in Texas. Well, I was in Texas, in North Carolina, if you were stationed in Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, you get supposedly a settlement, or you're supposed to get money out of it. I was there in the later portions of the time frame, like after that range of time ended. But no, I didn't drink any of the water in Onslow, or what is the Neuse River Basin. I didn't drink any of that. I swam. We had to swim in it and train in it, but of course, it's not potable water, so you don't drink it. But yeah, it's a swamp. I mean, everything down there's a swamp, J-Guns. It's stagnant water, it's dead water, it's foul, bro. And I'm sure a lot of bad tests have gone awry and gotten contaminated into those waters and shit. So
what's up? Do you know, I haven't seen this stuff in a while, but like I think back in the summer or a few months ago, I was seeing
Steven grew a third leg from drinking the water. You already have a third leg, my guy. You already have one, dude.
I saw this author was pushing this book about like how he was saying there's like gangs or secret factions operating out of Camp Lejeune that are drug trafficking or something. Do you know what I'm talking about?
I have not seen this.
It's like the stories of Camp. It's some shit like that. The book was a bestseller for a while. I'm not reading it. I haven't read it. I just was curious if you knew anything about that, because when I saw and heard Lejeune earlier in the episode,
the only gang that I know in Camp Lejeune or Lejeune, whatever they want to call it, is the Lance Corporal Underground. Are you familiar with the Lance Corporal Underground?
I don't even know what you just said.
The Lance Corporal Underground. They're a vibe, bro, and they run shit, and not just on Camp Lejeune, but through the entire Corps. You think the non-commissioned officers are the strength of the backbone of the Marine Corps? No, it's the Lance Corporal Underground. That's the gang. That's the gang, the thugs.
What do they do?
No, they're just they're non-rates. It's before they don't have anything to lose, right? If they get demoted, they're going to get their rank back through time and grade. So that's the joke. Like, it's a little mafia, the Lance Corporal Mafia. They run shit. They make shit happen. While the Marine Corps sleeps or whatever. The dark hours of the Marine Corps, they make shit happen in when the lights are out. But ultimately, when you gain E4 or corporal, now you have to get a certain amount of points or a composite score to be promoted, right? It's not just guaranteed that you're going to get E4 again. So, once you get corporal and above, you start to think of your actions a little differently. Like, hey, man, if I do this, am I going to get in trouble? You know what I mean? It makes you think twice a little bit. You don't really have that to worry about when you're a Lance Corporal and below. You can just get in trouble and get away with it. Corporal Schmuckatelli.
Interesting. David Keith Williams said, my cousin Leroy King played on the 1978 and 79 Texas teams. Nice. 04, Vince Young almost moved to receiver. Reggie's pitchback did in USC. It's also funny watching that game back. Vince was so obviously down when he pitched it. He was so obviously down. But back then, he got away with it. Nowadays, they would have reviewed that shit for like 4 minutes and then rolled it down.
And overturn that damn thing for sure.
Let's see.
Yeah, there's a little bit of help, a little bit of the gift from the gods, right?
Yeah.
And that was Keith Jackson's call.
Yeah. Dose, and I would donate immediately if Vince ever hit rock bottom. He can never starve in Austin as long as I breathe H2O. The 2022 Bama game was the real beginning of Coach Sarkisian's tenure at Texas. I watched that game on television, and it was clear how electric the stadium was. Texas should have won that game. Yeah, that was part of it too. But the difference between the 22 and 23 Bama games was in 22, it was a win for Texas if they were within single digits, because that was where the program was at the time.
Yeah, the mindset, the idea.
Someone who watched that game in a hotel in DeSoto, and after the game ended, I went and saw Malik Muhammad and Jonte Cook play each other, South Oak Cliff versus DeSoto. I was like, this is a win for Texas. I know they lost. It should have been a safety in the end zone, and that was bullshit. But this is a win for Texas. Like, the way kids and people in the state have looked at Texas, this is going to help going forward. But next year in 2023, it's like, hey, this there's no win if we even lose by 1 point. We have to win this game. Shit is different in year 3 versus year 2, and it was. So shout out to Texas. The Jay Witt interception rundown tackle, that one is good. I was on the field for that and have the photo of the TCU player trying to lay on Xavier Worthy so he can't get up and run and chase him.
I think that play made Jay Witt my favorite player. It was the embodiment of, or the epitome of the type of player that he was, right? He was just a guy that would do anything and everything for the team. He would lay on the barbed wire so that the team could cross and get over him, man. Like, he was that type of person, put everything on the line. Like, yeah, Jay Witt was my dude, bro.
Here's the TCU players celebrating after they picked off Quinn. And that's Worthy with his face in the ground. And Whittington is who tackles him, but Worthy is who fell on the ball. Yeah, sharp choice there in the background. That was a crazy game. Feels like a long time ago too, a really long time ago. Okay, we got a list.
Nice.
Teta Pair 1 says top 5. Number 1, VY in the Rose Bowl 06. Number 2, Ricky Williams breaks the college football rushing record. Number 3, James Brown to Derek Lewis to win the Big 12 over Nebraska. Number 4, VY comeback over Oklahoma State from 35-14. And number 5, Bama in Tuscaloosa. Okay, I don't remember, like I said, much of any of the Colt days. My McCoy days that I remembered are Case McCoy, baby.
Case McCoy.
I grew up. What's the Batman quote? Like, you merely adapted the dark. I was born into it.
I was born in the dark.
That's me growing up in the late stages of Mac Brown, Charlie Strong, and then Tom Herman. But the highlight early on for sure, that Justin Tucker game-winning field goal. Justin Tucker, held by my former 7th grade, 8th grade coach, Cade McCrary. Shout out to him. Longhorn legend. So, yeah.
I'm sure Cade's happy to get a shout out from Texas Sports Unfiltered today. He's watching.
Shit, he might be. He's a realtor in Austin now, I'm pretty sure. Got out of coaching. All right, David Keith Williams says it is odd that both the 22 Bama game and the 2019 LSU game were perhaps the most exciting home games Texas has recently played, but they were both losses. I say that was the case up until A&M came to town on Black Friday.
Can I ask you, do losses feel more? I know losses suck, right? But ultimately, like, I think losses make the excitement more electric because you're right there for the win. And I mean, walk it back. I mean, maybe it could just be, perception, right? But when I feel like we're so close to winning and we're right on that cusp of getting it, but we don't get it, it's more exciting to me than we already have the thrill of victory, right? Like,
you're tripping.
No, bro. Like,
I'm taking the W every time.
100%. But go with me here, right? You still had that thrill, that want, that need to get the victory there, right? So the excitement is still there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be optimistic about it.
I don't know, man. Like, whenever they lost,
you're tripping. You're too young to appreciate gratitude. That's what it is.
Fuck no. Whenever they lost,
give me my wins.
When they lost in that stadium, when my parents first had season tickets before they canceled them, it's like, dog. I remember thinking at times, like, yo, how the hell did they win a national championship? We can't even beat Oklahoma State. Like, we're 5.
We're not even allowed to stand up and clap for a good play.
Man, right. I remember how excited and proud I was of that 10-win Texas team under Tom Herman. And I'm almost positive they got their 10th win from the bowl game. It wasn't like a kind of real 10-win season.
You're right. Yeah.
And now it's like, hey, if Sark doesn't win 10 games, we need to talk about the future. You know, come a long way. Soul Screams. I have a friend that was on the 05 Texas team, played linebacker, but wasn't a starter. Let's see. Sticky, I'm with you, saying if Texas beat Washington and goes on to play Michigan, they beat Michigan, I'll die on that hill. I don't know about dying on the hill, but I very much agree with you. It felt like that was a national championship. It is interesting, though. How would Sark and Texas operated knowing, because it was already Yeah, it was already reported then, the sign stealing stuff. So would be interesting. Rodney Rodriguez says, I got to see Earl play as a kid. Amazing to see him overpower everyone. 01 through 09 with the Natty, and the near misses and talent of those teams was magical yet frustrating. Let's see. Wow. Per David Keith Williams, there's been significant lawsuits and files claimed by personnel that lived in Camp Lejeune based on how bad the water was there.
Yeah, it's bad. But unfortunately for me, I was outside of the time frame for it, right? Like I got there after the lawsuit closed, or not closed, but they were the contamination apparently was removed out of the water. All of it. I guess all of it got out of that Neuse River Basin somehow, somewhat.
Yeah. Woodcrest asks, does Vince Young still have a special role on campus at Texas? Not that I know of, besides being Vince Young. And that's kind of hey, Vince Young's here, It is funny though. I think it's pretty funny how he's doing this podcast with Mac Brown. He's obviously making money off it, but he hated me.
And
still hate.
And your boy Bob Bellew. How do you say his name?
Bob Bellew.
I know how.
I met him at the Georgia game and actually kind of talked to him about that. But like, I don't know how many people tune into Dave Campbell's Texas football still. But Vince Young in either 01
my boy Craven's over there, I think.
Huh?
My boy Mike Craven's over there, Dave Campbell.
Yeah. But Vince Young, his senior year of high school, won Dave Campbell's Mr. Texas Football, the Player of the Year award for the state. Until this day, he still has not picked it up. And so on every Dave Campbell's, like their main flagship podcast, I don't know how to do this because they have like dozens of podcasts, but the main Dave Campbell's Texas Football one, each one, they finish it by saying, Vince Young, your Dave Campbell's Texas Football Player of the Year trophy is still here. Please pick it up. And it's been like 25 years. So that is an example of how much Vince does not like the media. But hey, a little different when you're getting paid. Wax, the text you just sent me, I have some funny stories on that. I know about that.
You know Craven too, right?
I don't know him, but I know folks who do. I've actually never met him, but Mike Craven sounds like a great dude.
He's a fucking awesome guy.
Yeah, I can't believe I haven't brought this up, or we haven't brought this up, but it is official. The college football playoff, instead of moving to 16 or 24, it's going to stay at 12. Big Ten, SEC couldn't come to an agreement. SEC wanted 12 to keep it at 12 or at most 16. The Big Ten was pushing for 24. Since they couldn't come to an agreement either by last night or a certain time today, they're just sticking with 12, going to reevaluate next offseason. This is stupid to me. I think the 12 teams is fine, but the Notre Dame automatically getting in if they have that ranking, it's so fucking stupid. Right. Why does one team and program get different rules?
Why do they have special rules? Why is there a special statute for fucking Notre Dame?
I don't know, but I don't know if there's a team nationally that is going to be hate watched more than Notre Dame next year. They already are usually.
Because they're babies. They took their ball and went home. They didn't play. They didn't want to play. It's bullshit. Play like champion, guys. Make sure you slap that fucking sign. I'm sorry. My bad.
Play like champion, guys. Make sure you slap that fucking sign.
Yeah. Remember that on your way out, boys.
Yeah. Vince Young works for CDC. Okay, what does Vince Young do for CDC? Someone tell me that.
What? Is that real? That's not real.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Let's see.
I mean, CB would know. He would know, but I have to know. Is he is a consultant? What's he doing?
I don't know. Yeah, the TCU game was the game Jonathan Brooks tore his ACL. He did get a snap versus Oklahoma State, but that was to knee the ball out. And it's crazy. Do you know who started at quarterback for TCU that day?
I don't recall.
Josh Hoover. That was in 2023. He'll be in his 5th year of college football next year. 4th season.
Well, that's Signetti's brand.
Yeah.
5th-year seniors.
Yeah. Jordan Whittington has to be the greatest quail gobbler ever. Like probably him or Trooper Taylor. Let's see. Jay Witt became my favorite player when I sat next to his family at the spring game. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, rest in peace, spring games. I think they should try to bring him back. There's no spring portal window now, so like, what tampering can they do if some 3rd-string kid goes bonkers in the spring game? They should bring him back. It's a moneymaker for the school. I know Texas doesn't charge like people admission for the game, but you still make money from concessions. You still make money outside the stadium. Not that money is the driver of all things at Texas, but it's one of the biggest ones. And also, I mean, I know BK kind of lost his shit when they canceled the spring game, but it does bring a lot of revenue to local businesses. It really does. So I would love to see the spring game come back. And, the public gets that football fix in April. I think it'd be good. And Jonathan Brooks has to be the greatest Hallettsville Brahma ever. Has to be. And yeah, hey, you know what I'm kind of surprised about? I don't like. I more so cover team or recruiting stuff, not team stuff. But Sticky brings up people forget how great the first Rose Bowl was. Got quickly overshadowed by the Natty Rose Bowl.
Vince had three touchdowns.
Well, yeah, I know, but what I'm surprised that people in the Texas market haven't brought up. Texas played Michigan in a bowl game the year before they won a Natty. Next time they play them in a bowl game is the Cheez-It Bowl. Arch Manning's final year is next year. That Rose Bowl was the highest-ranked bowl game that was the national championship in 2004. This year, it's the highest-ranked bowl game that
could be parallel. I mean, there's a lot of things that are correlating. Yes.
Hey, who is a dynamic freshman on that team? Jamal Charles. Who could be a dynamic freshman on this year's team? Jermaine Batman Bishop. Just saying. Like, how is no one compared?
No, let's speak this shit into existence.
It was the first thing I thought of when all the bowl projection people started doing Michigan, Texas.
Yeah, that low-hanging fruit. That article should get dropped. Hey, you know what? Looks like you got a project over the weekend, Jay Guns.
Shit, if I lose power, I ain't working. That's why I'm like, hey, I want to stay warm, but
you gonna watch any? You gonna watch any hoops this weekend? You gonna watch Georgia, Texas at all?
Shit, probably not. To be honest, I might. We'll see.
It'll be a good game. But here's the thing, right? Like, Georgia's got a really good backcourt, and Texas usually struggles against a good backcourt. If you want to battle down low and try and get them into foul trouble and get them, hopefully we can get into the charity strike and get in team fouls. That's probably going to be a good recipe for success and try and win the rebounds and the boards down low, because perimeter play is going to be tough, man. Kane can hit. Melinder's like the facilitator. He's the guy that's probably going to be the guy that's distributing the rock mostly. But yeah, Kane can hit, and if you can contain Wilkinson, you should be able to compete against the Bulldogs. But it'll be tough.
Yeah.
What's up? What we got?
Where is this? Jake Bayless. I forgot about this, but this is true. He said we lost that Bama game in 2022, but we were still feeling really good. And that was the same day A&M lost to App State, so it wasn't all that bad. Yeah, that was hilarious. And it's funny, who was in attendance as an A&M visitor, as an A&M commit at that App State game?
I do
Anthony Hill.
Anthony Hill was?
Yeah, people forget. Ant Hill was committed to A&M for like 5 months.
I didn't know that. I didn't realize he flipped.
Yeah, they flipped him like a week before signing day. I remember walking down out of the tunnel because it was during state championships right around signing day. And this was like a Thursday, Friday, or Saturday before signing day, which is always on a Wednesday. And me, Nick Harris, who does the show, he was working with Rivals at the time, and Mike Roach, who was covering Texas at the time, were all walking down the tunnel to get on the field. And I'm like, oh, shit, Anthony Hill just flipped. And they were like, what? And I was like, yeah. And they run up the tunnel to go back up to the press box so they can post their stories on their laptops.
Big breaking news right there then. Yeah, I forgot that he had flipped.
And
what else we got to get off the slate? Anything else?
Not that I can think of, but like in Texas got him to flip. It was Jeff Choate, Sark, and Chris Gilbert were in the Hill household on a home visit, and they knew they were going to flip him because A&M fired Jimbo, or was clearly going to the next year or whatnot.
Yeah.
But they thought he was going to flip on signing day, and they did such a good job on the home visit. He flipped while they were still at their house. And that's why Mike and Nick weren't really prepared, because they were hearing from Texas, we're getting him, but it'll be in a few days on signing day. But yeah, I won't forget that. It's funny. Sticky and Wood Chris says, Oklahoma State. Shit, we couldn't even beat Maryland. Motherfucker, we couldn't beat BYU. Morgan Missile.
Those Maryland
out there
games
murdering Texas.
The Maryland games were absolutely weird. I mean, that should have told you right then and there enough about Tom Herman. Fucking Mensa my ass.
Yeah. Hey, David Keith Williams kind of saying what you said, losses stick more than wins.
They just, I don't know what it is, man. It brings you back, right? It keeps you hungry, I think. For me, at least. That's how I look at it. I'm still hungry.
Yeah, in this Tech game, the 08 loss at Tech, my dad, till this day, fully believes the 08 team was better than the 05 and 09 teams. They just lost to Tech. It's kind of nuts. Let's see if we have anything else. Couldn't Texas... Oh. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how Notre Dame got that. It's total bullshit. But yeah. Chip said VY makes $100K a year working for CDC in the athletic department. Dog, these are like the jobs that college players have where they don't actually work. They just get paid a salary from a booster. It's pretty much what this is, except he's, a Texas legend or whatnot.
The only thing I could think of, mainly, consultant for, Houston Town. I don't know what he would consult CDC about. Longhorn tradition. I don't know.
Yeah. How did Texas convince Ant Hill to flip? A&M. Well, yeah.
Or probably, I would say A&M did it more than Texas, right?
Money certainly helps, but A&M went like 8-5 or 8-4 or 7-5 that year.
Unstable with Jimbo too. So.
And they lost like 5 of their last 6 games after losing to App State in week 2. And he went to like 4 A&M games that season, and like three of them, if not all 4, were losses and bad ones that were on coaching. And it had nothing to do with players. It was coaching. And I mean, Jimbo was kind of a dead man walking. Like, obviously we're biased because we're looking at it with burnt orange glasses.
Sure.
But it was like, there was never a bone in my body that thought Jimbo Fisher was going to figure it out at A&M. Even after that COVID year they had when they beat Sam Howell and UNC in the Orange Bowl. Nathan said
he had one hell of a squad in Florida State that he won with, right? Like that team was that. I mean, I won't call them one of the greatest, teams to be on the field, but damn, they could play, man. Florida State was pretty good. Well, they weren't as dominant as they were in the 90s, but they were pretty
I'm not giving Jimbo a ton of credit. They had Jameis Winston and a bunch of NFL players. Credit for getting those guys to Tallahassee, but I mean, they didn't win those games because Jimbo Fisher's play calling or coaching. CB said, I believe Earl Campbell has the same deal, especially for the health insurance. That makes sense. But yeah, pretty much all I got. Almost 11:30. I'm gonna try to make one more run at Walmart. So y'all wish me luck.
Good luck. Hey, get that shit delivered. Remember?
Well, you can't even place an order on the Walmart app right now, and on the HEB one, you can't get an order until Wednesday.
Buy through Amazon. Get your. Do you have a Whole Foods near you?
No.
Oh, well, that's a problem.
Yeah. We'll see though. Hopefully, I see y'all on Monday. If not,
call me if you need me. Big
no
guy.
Work.
Call me if you need me, big guy.
You gonna drive up here on 35 and save me?
Of course. That's what I do.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I mean, as long as you make it worth my while.
No, I'm playing. I'm not gonna make you drive.
Nah, heroes don't ask for anything in return. We just do it for the community.
It is funny though. Like, please, for the love of God, everyone stay off the roads. I don't know what Rod was talking about.
You should already have your stuff for this winter storm, right? You should already be.
Oh yeah, but like everything you read is like, hey, in the state of Texas, if you're on the road Saturday afternoon or night, you will die. Like that's what everything that's getting put out says right now. So don't get on the roads. But anyways, y'all have a great
Take
one.
the keys away from the kiddos.
Yeah, that too. Not a problem here in Crowley. But hey, up next, SEC Unfiltered gives their way too early coach rankings in the SEC for 2026. We're gonna get out of here. We'll see you on Monday, though.
He wants to go for a walk. You better take him for a walk. It's his world too, damn it.
My girlfriend just got home for her lunch break, so yeah. We're gonna end it.
Gonna get a nooner? Gonna get a nooner in?
No, we're not. But yeah, hey, hopefully we see you on Monday. We're ending the stream, but you can find Chip Brown and Zay Collier back on it at 2 p.m. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, any of those platforms. Patrick, Sticky, Jake Bayless, Woodcrest, CB, David Keith Williams, of course, Rodney Smith, Nathan, Zay, of course, all y'all who tuned in today. Appreciate it a ton. Those on audio only, appreciate it a ton. Couldn't do it every day without y'all's support, so thank you. And y'all have a good time, good weekend, and please stay warm and off the roads. See ya.